Hey, what's going on? Is the stream up? It's up? Okay, it's not up on my end. Okay, yeah, I saw that you guys were reacting to it. That's weird. Maybe I have to refresh. Yeah, just on my own stream, I can't see it. How's it going, everyone? Let me see here. Let me just get comfortable. Oh boy, okay. Let me open up my dashboard so I can see subs. There we go. Boris is the last one I see here for 9 months. Tilda Live with the Prime sub. Zero, I noticed 12 minutes ago with that tier 1, which goes towards the goal. We're up to MGS4 now, which is great. Thank you to everyone who has subbed so far as a part of our goal. I noticed during my last session that the text was way too big on my screen. I really had to decrease the size, so not as cluttered anymore, hopefully. But yeah, here we are, MGS2. DRK got to do the beginning of the plant where there's just an insane amount of stuff to show and to talk about. It's one of my favorite parts of the whole series, the beginning of the plant. Just because there's, there's so many little details going on under the surface. One thing I want to comment on, DRK was talking about our varying interpretations on that codec call. The tutorial codec call about the beautiful woman. Whereas in MGS1, it's just a quippy line from Snake. When Naomi says, "You're good at tricking people, aren't you, Snake?" And she says it in a very malicious tone, and it kind of sounds like it might be foreshadowing Naomi's true nature and that she has something against Snake. Snake doesn't pick up on it, and he just says, only a beautiful woman such as yourself. But then you hear it in this game, and it sounds a lot stranger and a lot more, like, ominous. DRK interprets it as just the kernel fucking up, just taking the MGS1 data and applying it to something where there is no, where there's no context. So the line just doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that's not how I initially saw it. I think that is a cool interpretation, though, and maybe it is correct. Maybe that's it. But yeah, I always thought it was referencing Raiden's relationship with Rose and his history with Rose. That being marked by a lot of self-deception and Raiden not letting Rose know who he really is, hinting towards, at the end of the game, Rose says, "I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught." But Raiden, you were just looking out for yourself. You were just worrying about your own danger. You refused to acknowledge the past. So that's what I thought it meant by deception. Like, that's what the deception was. Raiden refusing to let Rose in on who he really is. But yeah, maybe DRK is right, and it's just not supposed to make sense. But I feel like you can make that line make sense with regards to Raiden and Rose's relationship. Deception should be one of your strong points. Or is that only if the other party is a beautiful woman? And you could kind of say Rose has a Naomi role in a sense, that she is the secondary support member who appears on 140.85. She fulfills the Mei Ling role, being the save analyst. But in MGS1, when you call 140.85, you don't always talk to the Colonel. Sometimes Naomi butts in. And the same thing happens here with Rose, where she will also butt in on 140.85 every now and then. But yeah, that's how I viewed it anyway, that it's just a reference to Raiden's deception of Rose, just kind of not revealing who he really is to Rose. That's a big part of what Rose's goals are in this game, to see who Raiden really is and to try and get him to acknowledge the past. Let me see. I saw DRK was talking about the daylight VR training thing. It's a really neat little detail. One detail that I really like as well with regards to the weather and the daylight here. I'm not sure if DRK went over this, but when the plant section begins, it's not like this, you know. It's very, very early morning, just before the sun comes up. So you ascending the elevator and taking off your mask, that aligns with the sun coming up. So it's like everything is out in the open. The day, you know, the day has just begun and Raiden has been revealed. So the sun is kind of symbolic in that way. When the plant section begins, it's shrouded in darkness, and Raiden still has the mask on. You know, he still has the code name of Snake. It's still kind of shrouded, but then when he comes up in the elevator, it's all out in the open. You know, it's like the official reveal of Raiden as this new character. You know, it's really not Snake. This is it. Of course, we can get shit on as well, just to really rub it home that we are not Solid Snake. Any second now. There we go. Yeah, we're not playing a Solid Snake anymore. Solid Snake wouldn't get shit on. This wouldn't happen to Solid Snake. It's if you watch the making of MGS2, it's really interesting when they talk about the opening of the tanker sequence. You know, a lot of this game is about betraying expectations, but at the beginning of the tanker, you know, it's all about like really satisfying expectations. You know, to the point where the tanker is just like, I think I saw someone refer to it as espionage porn once. You know, just like unbelievably badass. The epic scale is turned up to 100. Just how Snake is characterized, Snake and Otacon both on the same wavelength. You know, the tanker really turns up the cool factor. But yeah, in the making of, they talk about how the reveal of Snake, you know, you kind of see him, you're not sure if that's really him, you're pretty sure it's him, like he's wearing that coat, he's smoking the cigarette, that has to be Snake, right? But then the coat comes off and then he's into stealth camo. You've been denied seeing Snake again. And then he jumps off, and then eventually you get the big reveal, and oh fuck, it's Snake! You know, the stealth camo breaks, and here he is in all his fucking glory. You know, it's all about satisfying those expectations in the most badass way possible. It's just kind of funny to think of this now in comparison, right? You ride up the elevator, everything's being turned on its head. Solid Snake is the terrorist kingpin. Who the fuck is this guy? What's all this weird ass dialogue? What's all these weird parallels to MGS1? Just what's going on? You know, you're just given all these little things. There's almost too much to really think about at the start of MGS2, especially when you first play it. You know, you're just being bombarded with so much weird shit. A lot of it that you're probably not even consciously picking up on, but you're still maybe subconsciously picking up on. And yeah, now my face is covered in shit. But yeah, once you get to the tanker is kind of like the ultimate power fantasy, and the plant is like the anti-power fantasy in a lot of ways. When they really tease you about that at the end of the game as well. I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting. Let's move over here and take a look at this hole in the fence. Some interesting little details here, Kodak calls.
Raiden, look at that wire fence. You may be able to crawl through it. Crouch down using the crawl button. Then push the left stick in the direction you want to move. Push the crawl button again to stand up. You can use weapons even while crawling. This is different from VR training, so you keep that in mind.
I think a lot of what inspired Raiden was just how I think Kojima was slightly concerned by how popular Snake was as a character. Like MGS1 was this massive hit on PS1. It was this huge release. And I think Kojima was maybe thought he created too much of a power fantasy with MGS1, that he made it like too cool and too badass, where people were just more focused on how cool Snake was as a character than, you know, the story and themes of the game. You know, a lot of this game really is like the anti-power fantasy. You have elements that talk about the dangers of video games and, you know, the future of video games and VR and, you know, war as a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier? So I think he just kind of wanted you to be really, you know, he kind of wanted to deconstruct all that and make you very aware of what, you know, what you were playing and getting you to question what you were playing and all of that. Let's take a look at the fence and call the Colonel again. If we choose to call him again here, there's another interesting call.
Colonel, don't you think it's strange that the fence is missing this spot right here?
Yes, I do.
You don't think that he got away?
It's possible. Be on the alert.
Roger that.
Hey, what's up, lad? Solid Snake is just like me. So yeah, it seems like Snake cut the hole in the fence here. Remember the opening cinematic in the plant? We swim through that hole in the fence. And it seems that it was Snake who cut that hole open. And here he is, cutting another hole open in another fence, which we also go through. We also follow him through here. And it's the only way inside. The only way we can get inside is because Snake let us through. This guy who isn't supposed to be a part of the simulation, according to the Colonel, which is interesting. How are we supposed to do this if Snake wasn't here? It's kind of cheeky as well. As soon as we enter the plant, a guy comes up and opens the door. But he'll never do that unless you go inside. I always thought that was kind of funny. If we come back up here right after we go inside, this door will be open and there'll be a guy up here. Let's make our way inside. Did I say swimmed instead of swam?
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
I'm not sure if DRK spoke about the difference in dialogue. Yeah, for the HD collection, they re-recorded dialogue. And I think it had to do with the fact that in the original, they mentioned controls that were very specific to the controllers that you were playing on. And it might have had something to do with copyright, like where they used the term analog stick, and maybe Microsoft don't have the rights to use the term analog stick or something, you know, because the HD collection released on, you know, it was multi-platform. So I think it might have had something to do with that, that the controls all had to be viable for all the different versions of the game. Something like that, anyway. Zero has some re-recorded lines in MGS3 for tutorials as well. You only hear re-recorded dialogue when they specifically mention controls. So yeah, something to do with that.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay?
Understood.
And up he goes.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
Also, because it's easier to manage a single version for all platforms you're releasing the game on. Ask Vlad about version control. Jim, what are you saying here? Copyright and Microsoft has had a rule that multi-plats have to have the exact same specifications across all platforms. All right. Let's knock on the wall. How? Spank.
Got one, I see. Don't leave him lying around. Hide the body as soon as possible. When his comrades come back from the roof, you don't want him being found. If they do find him, they'll be on the alert and things can get difficult. When you take a hostile down, hide the body where a patrol is unlikely to come around. You can drag an enemy personnel's body. This is how to do it. First, walk up to the body, and with all weapons deselected, press the weapon button to pick it up. As long as you have the weapon button held down, you can move around with the body in your grasp. Release the weapon button to let go of the body.
I'm just going to leave him there for now. Let's head over to this node. Did DRK get the call where the Colonel talks about the node and installing programs in your nanomachines? It can be an awkward call to trigger.
Nodes are the terminals of the Operation Support Computer Network for the Big Shell. Of course, only Big Shell staff can gain access, with their job description determining their system authority and access. I installed a program in your nanomachines that automatically enters the passcode for unrestricted access. Press the action button in front of the node to activate it. Use the node by pressing the action button in front of the terminal.
Yeah, there it is. Maybe that's not supposed to be, suspicious detail, but I always thought it's funny, you know, Roy Campbell installing programs in people's nanomachines. Kind of seems a little bit out of character. A little bit suspicious. Let's log in, get the radar. I always use Previous. Do some fancy strats. Let's use radar. Let's use the radar. Why not? Okay, we're gonna take a detour. We're supposed to be going over this way, but we're gonna take a trip to Strut F first. Pick up the M9.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president.
Is he safe?
He is safe.
What about the package?
Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money.
Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home.
Roger that. Holy!
Alpha Zero, report.
Damn it! Cover the president!
Come in, Alpha Zero.
This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that...
Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the President's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
Jankal, you said here it's really supposed to be in passive. There's no I there in Japanese as usual. Although the Colonel hacking the Gibson is a nice image. Ah, okay. So wait, so how is it written exactly in Japanese? Fuck. I didn't run straight away. Yeah, let's wait for the cipher here. I always really like how the light looks here at the very beginning of the game. It's kind of hazy. He just says that you know that it was that there was a program installed, and it doesn't allude to who exactly installed it. Something like that.
Nothing here.
Hey, here we get our first weapon, the M9, and there's some interesting calls here as well if we call the Colonel.
Raiden, didn't you hear what the SEAL said? The President is in trouble. Head for Strut B. Strut B is to the northwest of Strut A. First, make your way to Strut A on the double. The President's life is
On
at
the
stake here.
double. Raymiria, thank you for gifting the sub to Dim. Cheers.
Colonel, do you think the terrorist ringleader is really Solid Snake?
Yes, I do.
But during the Shadow Moses incident, Snake was
A hero?
yeah.
Certainly. You went through VR training, but it is not as if the simulation is faithful to every fact. It changes people.
You too, Colonel?
Raiden, focus on the task at hand. Solid Snake is the terrorist kingpin. He is an opponent you can't underestimate. Understood?
Okay.
That tanker accident that happened over there 2 years ago, the tanker sank and...
I know. I went through it in VR training. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though.
Raiden, VR training does not exactly simulate everything with absolute fidelity.
What do you mean?
Okay, listen. Here are the facts. Known terrorist Solid Snake sank that tanker loaded with crude oil. The end result being severe environmental pollution in Manhattan Bay. Put any misperceptions of Snake as some kind of hero behind you. He is a terrorist, and that's that.
Supposed to be dismissive, like besides people change. Right, okay.
Right, I see you found a weapon.
Why are there weapons here of all places? The big shell is supposed to be just a facility for marine filtration, right?
The terrorists probably brought it in with them.
Dunno. Looks like it's been here from before them.
What are you saying?
Raiden, there is no time for armchair theories. Concentrate on the task at hand.
Roger that.
There's the one. I think you have to get that call early as well. If you wait and get the M9 later on. I remember before I tried to get that call after getting the M9 after the Stillman sequence, and it just it wouldn't trigger. So I think you have to get it early, which is kind of weird. But yeah, obviously there does seem to be room for armchair theories. I used to use this call to back up my idea that there were no ID-locked guns, that the Colonel's story about the terrorists using ID-locked guns was just a load of bullshit in order to get Raiden to pick up the weapons that were authorized for him. You know, that they have specific weapons laid out for him in specific places to pick up as a part of the simulation. Because that is still what's happening, but no, apparently the ID-locked guns are real. This is something that Kojima spoke about on Twitter not so long ago. So yeah, apparently they do use ID-locked guns. I always thought it was like, you know, Raiden trying to use real-life logic. and the colonel forcing him to use the classic MGS1 video game logic. You know, Raiden, why can't I just pick up the enemy's weapon? You know, why do I have to go and find these weapons? Why can't I just take this weapon? Oh, they're ID locked. I was like, I don't know, man. You know, because the colonel has a habit of lying about everything in this game. So I just thought that was one more lie, you know? But no, apparently not. But yeah, the weapons laid out here, I guess, alluding to the fact that there's more to this shell than meets the eye. Not just a cleanup facility, secret military base, kind of drawing parallels to Shadow Moses as well. More than just a nuclear disposal facility. Actually housing the development of the new Metal Gear, and it's the same with this. But yeah, also alluding to the simulation that these weapons have been laid out for Raiden. At least that's how I look at it. Kojima really did a J.K. Rowling with that one, you think? As digital ID locks popped up for a week as an idea about that time. And besides, you get to pick up the SEAL's gun. Yeah, I mean, well, you pick up the SEAL's. That's Snake's gun, though, right? So that's like, who knows where he got that? But yeah, maybe you're right. But I don't know, maybe it's hard to know for sure, I guess. Hey, what's up, Rudy? But yeah, I mean, I think it's hard to say as well that Kojima was pulling a J.K. Rowling. I mean, maybe they are supposed to be ID locked. Like they could still be ID locked, I think. The story can still work. Because the Snake's gun is still presented mysteriously. It's not like we're just picking up any old weapon. Or picking it up directly from a SEAL or anything, you know? But yeah, now let's head back and head towards Strut B. Oof. Ooh, actually, let me do one thing that I often forget about.
Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
I'm gonna purposely take some hits here. It might be too late to get this call now. Maybe I even have to die or something. I don't think so, though. Or maybe you have to do it before moving to another strut. Ah, fuck. Rose should call. Worried that you're gonna die if you're on low health moving between areas.
What's up, Jack?
And now she doesn't seem too concerned.
Hang in there.
Okay, I'm just gonna let him kill me. Yeah, maybe you can only get the call, like, really early.
What's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Jack, are you okay?
Rosemary,
Jack, tell me you're okay.
I'm all right. It was a close one.
Here it
though.
is.
Oh, good. I didn't think it would be this tough.
Hey,
It's the helplessness of it, you know? Just watching with no power to help you. It's like having a ringside seat at a boxing match, but much worse because it's someone I love and the stakes are...
Rosemary, maybe this was a miscalculation on my part. Selecting her wasn't the wisest choice.
No. I apologize for the outburst. I'm all right. I will see this through with you.
Rose?
We fight together, okay? You have nowhere to run, neither do I.
Rosemary, you're not obligated to continue. You know that.
I'm all right, sir.
Raiden, how about you?
I'm good.
Then the mission goes on. But Rosemary, there's one thing you need to understand.
Sir?
His name is Raiden. Got it?
Yes, sir. I understand.
Yeah, there it is. Really good call. I really like that one. You've nowhere to run, and neither do I. It's kind of ominous, you know, because Rose's life is at stake as well here. I wonder, is she aware of that as well, knowing that if Raiden dies, so does she. It works better when you get it before you get to continue. Yeah, maybe you're right that you do need to wait for the evasion to die down. I always remembered getting it as soon as I loaded an area, though. But yeah, maybe you're right. But yeah, we got it anyway in the end. But yeah, there's a really cool detail that we found out about not so long ago. The mission failed screens that you get when you die, and you get that mission failed screen, and Rose calls out your name, and then she cries, and at the end of her dialogue, she gasps. And I always thought initially that gasp was just a cry, you know, just sucking in this air, and it was just like a crying gasp. But no, that is supposed to be Rose getting killed. And it's interesting because you hear that gasp at the end of her dialogue for different dialogues that she has, where she'll call out your name in different ways. But the one constant is that you'll always hear that same gasp at the end of it. So, crazy little detail, because at the end of the game, you find out that, what's the Colonel's dialogue? He talks about how Rose is wired up, how her nanomachines are wired up, and how she will die. That she will die if the system picks up that Raiden has died. Yeah. It's a cool detail. Yeah, it's when the Colonel is threatening Raiden over Olga's child. How Olga's child depends on Raiden's success. And not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side.
Hanging?
Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
Okay, let's see if I can hang properly here. Fuck.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack! Jack!
There it is. And yeah, you get a few variations on that dialogue, but every time you get it, you always get that gasp at the end. Yeah, it's fucking it kind of gives me the chills now. It's made that dialogue infinitely more sinister. But yeah, when Rose said in that last call, oh, what was the line again? You know, she talked about how his life is at stake, but like also hers. She didn't say that though, but it kind of felt like it kind of alluded to that. You've nowhere to run, and neither do I. Yeah, yeah. When I heard that line, it kind of made me wonder, huh? Does she know? You know, does she know that her life is at stake here as well? Does she know that she's wired up? Oof.
Who is that? Enemy sight.
Nope. In the next area. Actually, even if the alert does trigger, this area always cancels the alert.
Respond!
What are you?
Five today. Or rather, 6.
Get down! Where is he?
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you?
It has to be. Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking Mission 60, Weapons 80, Advanced,
VR, huh?
but realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after US allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Here, take this.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The President is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
This fucking kid. All right. So, a lot going on in that scene. Let's log into the node first, get the radar for this place. when the scene begins, we get the pretty obvious parallel to MGS1 with the bloody corridor, and then we get introduced to Vamp, who, like Gray Fox, uses blades. We see him slicing up and finishing off these guards when we enter the area. Pretty similar to, you know, when you enter the hallway in MGS1 and you see Fox finish off those two guys. That moment when Vamp jumps behind Raiden and reaches out to his face, you know, and like he jumps over, you know, he jumps over behind Raiden and then holds his hand up right up to his face. Then Pliskin comes in, starts shooting at him, and then it cuts to a shot of Raiden's face, and you see that he has a mark left on his face, that there's a scratch there. I think some people, when they see that, they think that it's that like one of Pliskin's bullets grazed Raiden's face, but I think it's a mark left by Vamp, and I think it's there to draw a parallel to when Sniper Wolf leaves a mark on Snake's face in MGS1. Remember when Sniper Wolf leaves that scratch on Snake's face, kind of marking her territory for later, like we'll meet again? That's what I think. That's what I think that scratch is on Raiden's face. It's on the same side of the face, and the angle of it is almost identical as well. So yeah, that's what I think that is. And later on, we do have Vamp. He does take the role of Sniper Wolf later on, you know, when he injures Emma during the sniping sequence. That sequence draws a lot of parallels to Sniper Wolf, Emma standing in for Meryl in that situation. So I think that's what that was going for. Maybe not. Maybe it was supposed to be like a bullet grazing his face, but yeah, I think it's a scratch that Vamp leaves. Pliskin, of course, as well, with his frequency 141.80. Who had 141.80 in MGS1? Master Miller. Master Miller, who actually turned out to be Liquid Snake, and Pliskin, who turns out to be Solid Snake. In the English release, it's kind of obvious from the get-go that Pliskin is Snake. You still might think, you know, it's a crazy game. Maybe they're going to pull some kind of shit and it turns out not to be Snake. You might still be a little bit suspicious. But in English, it's definitely a lot more obvious that it is Snake. In Japanese, however, it's a little bit different, because in Japanese, Solidus and Solid Snake both have the same voice actor. They're both voiced by Akio Atsuka. And you hear Solidus's voice several times before you actually see him in the flesh. So you might get to this point, see Pliskin, be pretty sure that it's Solid Snake, but then later on, you hear that same voice again when Olga is talking to him on the radio, and he's talking as if he is this terrorist leader. So then you might think, oh shit, well, what's going on there? But in English, when we hear that voice, we hear a completely different voice actor, so we know it's a different character. In Japanese, it's not so clear, because you're hearing the same voice again. Originally, the idea was that Pliskin would show up as a much older character. At the end of the tanker, when Liquid says, you're drowning in time, our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. That is dialogue that is alluding to Snake's accelerated aging. You know, their raw materials are vintage. And yeah, originally that line was foreshadowing that's for Snake appearing as an older man on the plant. Kind of crazy to think about. He was originally going to show up with blonde hair as well. Imagine how crazy that would have been. Pliskin showing up with blonde hair, looking like way older. Looking like Solidus. But yeah, for some reason they changed that idea in the end. Originally, Rose was going to appear at the end of the game with blonde hair as well. signifying that it's the real Rose. You know how she tells you, you know, her hair color is different, her eyes, you know, that she's made herself up to suit Raiden's tastes. Yeah, originally she was going to show up looking very different, signifying that it's the real her. I think maybe they decided against using blonde hair because it was like harder to make blonde hair look good on PS2 visuals. That might have had something to do with it. Raiden has blonde hair, but it's like it's white, you know, it's practically white. And if you look at the concept art for Pliskin with his blonde hair, you know, it's a much different shade, you know, it's like a much more yellow shade. Yeah, I'm not even sure what you would call the Raiden's color, but actually,
oh, you can shoot that thing.
I didn't mean to aim at him there. Platinum blonde, yeah. Let's wait for him to fall back to sleep. There we go.
He's asleep?
It does look bleached. Well, we do get a call later with Emma, you know, when we get to the sniping sequence and Emma goes behind the strut. If you use the microphone there, you can hear Emma wonder to herself about Raiden's hair and how real it is. You know, but I'm not sure about his hair. I wonder if it's... it must be. You know, and then you can follow up with that call. You can follow that up and call Emma after the dialogue. And Raiden says, Emma, just so you know, this is my real hair, you know? Like, it is a big part of Raiden's character that it's, you know, it's his whole identity is under question, and even his hair gets questioned in the end. The reality of Raiden's hair gets questioned. And of course, all his special items in this game, they're all wigs. You get a blue wig for an infinite O2 gauge. You get an orange wig. You get a brown wig. So maybe this hair is also a wig. Maybe this is just his normal wig. But yeah, I always really enjoyed that call with Emma about Raiden's hair. Love when they can tie like little jokey Easter egg calls when they can tie it into the themes. Everything about Raiden's identity coming under scrutiny. Nothing about you is real, Raiden, with your artificial blood, your artificial hair, your fake snake persona. I think it was in the game plan or in one of the early documents from MGS2, Kojima did have a note about Raiden's hair, how it was supposed to be like virgin white, signifying like how pure Raiden was, or not maybe not pure, but that he was like, yeah, I don't know, just like this fresh new alien figure in the series. Innocent? Well, yeah, I don't know. That doesn't really work, you know, because he has he's quite a gruesome history. But yeah, maybe signifying his VR self. I don't know. Let's call Snake a few times here.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? Wish I were that relaxed. He's still sleeping.
Liquid.
Huh?
That's a good comment, Raguchi. Yeah. Unbloodied by the virtues of war, at least from what we know at the start. So the fabricated innocence plays into it even more. Yeah, I like that. If we look at this guy, the Navy captain with the split handcuff.
The Navy captain and the president. Unbelievable. Raiden, get to the president. Head for the BC connecting bridge.
Another reference to Escape from New York here as well, I think. Where we're introduced to Pliskin, of course. Pliskin, referencing Snake Plissken from Escape from New York, but the handcuff and the briefcase, very similar to the president in Escape from New York. Another interesting thing that's worth looking into as well is the where Red Cell comes from, or Dead Cell rather. Dead Cell is referencing a real organization called Red Cell that had a pretty similar function. They were a real unit, United States unit that were used to test the effectiveness of military bases, and they would stage kidnappings and all sorts of shit. Very similar to what Dead Cell are in this game. And even right down to their leader. You know, we're told in this game that Fortune's father misappropriated government funds and was sent to trial and put in prison. That actually happened to the real-life leader of Red Cell, who went by the name of Richard Marcinko. Who's quite an interesting figure. And funnily enough, Richard Marcinko's book had a big influence on the localization of MGS1. Jeremy Blaustein read one of his books, and that's where he got a lot of the military jargon and lingo and, you know, the use of acronyms and a lot of the jargon that you hear. A lot of that was apparently taken from Richard Marcinko's book. Which is kind of interesting. He has a couple of different connections to various MGS games. But yeah, Dead Cell, inspired by the real-life group Red Cell. And yeah, they demonstrated vulnerabilities of military bases and all that kind of thing. Apparently they were involved in all sorts of shady shit. But yeah, maybe think about looking into it if it strikes your fancy. Of course, in this game, it turns out that it was all a setup. You know, Fortune's father being put in prison and the whole thing about misappropriating government funds, that was all just a ruse. It was all just a way of molding Dead Cell and getting them to go off the rails and to, you know, as a way of like steering them to be a part of this simulation. I'm not sure. Maybe Kojima thought there was something funny about the real life situation with Richard Marcinko misappropriating government funds. Probably not. He probably just took that story and did his own thing with it. Let's call the Colonel here.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has...
Kojima should approach Kurt Russell for one of his next games. He wanted Kurt Russell to play Snake in MGS3. Yeah, he tried. He tried to get Kurt Russell to play Naked Snake. But Kurt Russell turned it down. I can see why. I always thought that would be kind of like, you know, Sean Connery playing Austin Powers or something. You know, why would Kurt Russell want to play this knockoff version of one of his own characters? Let me call the Colonel a few more times here. Especially back in those days when
Raiden.
Video games weren't as big.
Colonel, who are Dead Cell?
They are pretty much what that guy Pliskin described them as.
A special forces unit? The brainchild of the former president?
Chances are someday we'll find ourselves in a gunfight with them.
The thought leaves me uneasy.
You have experience combating Foxhound during VR training, right? You'll be fine. Don't be apprehensive.
Jack, don't run unnecessary risks, okay?
Yeah, I don't want to, but
I know. Is there anything I can do?
yeah. Could you check for any data on them for me?
Okay, I'll do it. Good luck.
Yeah, I think there was a game as well based on Marcinko's book, Rogue Warrior. It's supposed to be a terrible game. I remember people saying that like he just swears like all the time.
Someone mentioned the name Vamp. Do you have any info on him?
Wait a moment, I'll look.
I see you've acquired a gun.
Pliskin gave it to me.
Don't trust that man. But the gun itself seems all right. However, it's not equipped with a suppressor. If you fire it, the noise will be loud enough to alert any enemy personnel within hearing distance to your presence. Infiltration is the art of making your presence invisible. Try not to end up in a situation where you need to rely on firepower. Combat must be avoided unless absolutely necessary.
Swears all the time, murdering North Koreans by the hundreds if the game doesn't crash. Oh yeah, Mickey, so I just scrolled up there. Mickey Rourke voices the lead character as well in it. That's wild.
Raiden, don't dwell on what Pliskin said. The VR training you underwent is the best training program there is. There is no reason to be apprehensive. Be confident. Do you understand?
Okay.
Jack, I did a search on the Big Shell. The tanker accident 2 years ago spilled a catastrophic amount of crude oil into the bay. The Big Shell is an offshore decontamination facility built to restore the Manhattan Bay environment by trapping and disposing the spilt oil. Around the perimeter of the Big Shell, oil fences were erected in order to protect against any further dispersal of the oil. You see those steeples erected here and there in the fence? Those are piles to draw up the polluted seawater. Gathered seawater is carried to the pump room in Strut A first, and all of the larger garbage is collected in sediment pool number 1 of Strut D. This is followed by a 2-step purification process in the Shell 2 core water reserve in which oil is removed by microbes. Then it is sent to Strut L and sterilized, and finally once again carried to the surface piles and flushed back into the bay.
Did the military database include information on the marine filtration facility's structure as well?
No, I didn't use the database.
Huh?
I used a brochure.
Huh, that's kind of strange. Why do they feel the need to give us that information? Always makes me wonder, is it because the database would reveal the true nature of the Big Shell, suggesting that, you know, Rose is just giving us the information that is given to the general public, that the general public are being lied to, is that we're just kind of given the false information, the basic bitch public information. This kind of makes you wonder, with information being one of the big themes of the game. As someone said, can you get a call about the bomb before reaching Stillman? You know, I can't actually remember. Mr. Monty with the tier 1 as well. Thank you, Mr. Monty H. Shah, or however I pronounce it. Thank you very much. Another tier 1. I will add that to the sub goal. Thank you, man. Cheers. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Bad Humans, what you're saying that. Look at that, almost like a full circle. The description of the functions of the shell looping around like an Ouroboros snake, which we see later. Let me call the Colonel here when I'm up close to this.
That's a transformer board over there. You can open and close the door by pushing the action button when you're in front of the door.
Dog, if you have shredded mozzarella and tomato sauce plus pepperoni and you put that in a sandwich, might be good to eat while playing these games. Hey man, thanks. That probably would be good. It's probably not going to happen during this marathon though.
That's a transformer board over there. You can open and close the door by pushing the action button when you're in front of the door.
No, it's almost a full circle that there was a new Red Cell team after the events of 9/11. Oh, I think I must have missed what you were talking about then. I don't know what you're on about. Konami Eyes. This looks like some kind of concept art. Anyone know what this is for? Bad Humans, do you know what this is? Always makes me think of like the Bomb Blast suit. Kind of looks like it could be a Bomb Blast suit, but not really. The gym suits at the bottom of strut A. I have no idea. Okay, I think it's time.
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president!
Ready grenades.
A dud!
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness? so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The President can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to Simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire, too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
And I won't let you be just a dream. And I won't let you be just a dream. Okay, sorry. Sorry, getting a bit carried away there. Jesus, tone it down, Quentin Flynn. Take it down a couple of notches. All right, hold on. Let me thank someone here. Actually, I have a few people to thank. We got a load of new tier 1s there. Let me see. Rick McLeod, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you for putting another sub towards the goal. X- with the 56 as well, thank you. Sam Ham with the 4 months, thank you. Sam Ham, as Snake would say. GTA Freak with the 7 months as well. Standard with the Prime sub. Standard, you converted from the Prime to the tier 1 as well, so I added that. Monty again, thank you for your tier 1. I added that. Axel Rattle with the 4 months as well. Cheers. I'm not sure if I thanked you before. Eternal as well with the $5. Hello from France. I'm not a sub. The least I can do is donate from time to time. Hey, man, that is no problem. Thank you. Thanks for the marathon. I'm halfway through your VODs of Last of Us 2, and so far I had a blast watching. Cheers and good luck for the marathon. Eternal, thank you very much, man. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. So, yeah, here we get this legendary scene with Fortune. And I usually like to go over some of the cut content after this, because there are some pretty interesting cut ideas related to Fortune's character. Some of you might have seen that emote we have in chat, the GIF of Fortune playing the sax. Well, it turns out that in the original concept for the character, she was going to play her own theme on the sax. You know how she has that As she has that saxophone melody as a part of her theme that you hear a few times throughout the game. That's her theme. That's Fortune's theme. And yeah, originally she was going to play her own theme on the sax during cutscenes, which just makes me think of this scene, right? Like, surely she was going to play it during one of these scenes, maybe when you were introduced to her, right? That makes sense. We hear her theme here for the first time. It's probably the most significant rendition of her theme in the game. So yeah, maybe originally she was going to walk out playing the sax with all these bullets whizzing past her. She's not even paying attention to these guys shooting at her. She's just jamming out on the sax. And originally, Dead Cell members were all going to wear sunglasses as well. They were all going to wear shades. So imagine that. Like, she'd walk out looking like a real jazz man, a real jazz woman, walking out with the shades, playing the sax. There's a lot of saxophone in the game soundtrack in general, by the way, if you've ever noticed. And I think it's because of the setting, right? The New York setting, jazz being a big New York thing. Plays a big role at the end of the game as well. You know, the Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday, the final theme, and you see the shots of the New York streets. But yeah, man, that's such a wild cut idea. Originally as well, she was going to have a unique, like, blood condition, and Vamp would have to suck her blood at regular intervals in order to prevent her from dying. She was going to have, like, some kind of disease where she had to get blood removed, and yeah, Vamp was going to suck her blood to help her. I'm sure it would have been portrayed in, like, a sexual kind of way, of course, as is the case typically with vampire fiction. Another thing related to cut content and Dead Cell. Originally, we were going to have 2 other characters who unfortunately didn't make it into the game. They say in the making of MGS2, if the developers had a bit more time, that we would have seen 2 other characters. One who would be known as Old Boy. He was going to be Big Boss's mentor. And later, obviously, that idea got repurposed for MGS3. Big Boss's mentor became the boss. But originally, Big Boss's mentor was going to appear in MGS2, and it was going to be a man named Old Boy. Another character is Chinaman, who wasn't going to be Chinese. Chinaman was actually Vietnamese. He just lived in Chinatown. No, they don't call him Chinaman because he's Chinese. They call him Chinaman because he lives in Chinatown. They don't call him Vamp because he's a vampire. They call him Vamp because he's a bisexual. But, yeah, originally we were going to fight Chinaman in Vamp's arena. And he was going to have, like, a dragon tattoo that would come to life inside the water, and you were going to have to, like, fight him while swimming in the water. And I think he had sharks, like sharks were going to chase after you as well, or something like that. But yeah, some of the cut ideas for this game are pretty interesting. I think Fortune is probably supposed to resemble Raven as well during that scene. Just like the way she talks to the birds. It's probably just supposed to be a little echo of MGS1. The way she calls the seagulls her beauties. I guess she carries a massive hulking weapon similar to Raven as well. Echoes of Rex and the railgun. I think one of them somewhat does make it into the game. It's in the one Shinkawa cutscene illustration where Vamp is cradling one of the Dead Cell members. Yeah. But yeah, you can look up some artwork for... I'm not sure, did they ever reveal any concept art for Old Boy? Yeah, no, I think they did. I think I remember seeing it now. I can remember vividly what Chinaman looks like in the concept art. I'm just trying to remember what Old Boy is supposed to look like. Okay, now that we've reached Strut C, we get to investigate the bathroom. And there are a lot of extra codec calls and Easter eggs related to the bathroom in this game. First, if we head up to the urinal and just look down in first person, give the Colonel a call.
Raiden, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary,
What?
could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Ah, I get it. Jack, let me know when you're done, okay?
Right, but what if we crouch and get our face right up in that urinal? Surely they wouldn't create a call for that, would they?
Raiden, I didn't know you had such weird interests. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Just that, well, it's a little weird.
Jack, I think that's a little weird.
What are you doing, Raiden? Poor Raiden, the things that I force him to do. This isn't who he really is. This is just his VR self. Okay, now we'll take a trip over to the woman's bathroom, but actually, before we do that, let's call the Colonel.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move. The bomb disposal expert is somewhere in Strut C where you currently are. Locate him and request his assistance.
Colonel, do the terrorists have a Harrier?
Yes, an AV-8B Harrier II designed for the Marines. It is a VSTOL attack aircraft outfitted with a 25mm gun, air-to-air missiles, and anti-ground rockets. It's not something you want to try to take on in a SEAL helicopter.
Yeah, even more so if unprotected. Colonel, where did they get such a weapon?
I don't know.
Are they really just run-of-the-mill terrorists?
Relax, Raiden. Right now, just think about your mission at hand. Do you understand?
Okay, now he should ask about Fortune, I think.
Colonel, who exactly is that woman?
Her name is Fortune. She leads Dead Cell.
Hang on a moment. I'll look her up for you.
It's another unusual thing about this game. You have to call up to ask for information first, and then you have to wait for Rose to look it up. Then you have to call again to get the information about Fortune. It's quite an ordeal to actually get this information from Rose. You have to go through a whole process, which is pretty unusual for the series. You know, usually you'll have a dedicated person who'll tell you exactly about, you know, you ask and you'll get the information. But here, Rose has to go and look it up and then bring it back to you. I guess tying into the whole theme of information, and Snake also kind of serves to parallel Rose here as well, because you can ask Snake for the exact same information. You know, just give me some background on Fortune, give me some background on Vamp, or Fat Man, etc. But when you ask Snake, he tells you straight away, and he has like first-hand information. He has information through experience. And Rose is the contrast. You know, she has to go and look up the Wikipedia version of the information. So I just think that's kind of interesting how Rose and Snake both have that role where they serve to give you information on Dead Cell, but it's, you know, it's very different how you get that information, and then the types of information as well is different. You know, Rose gives you the information from the database, and, you know, Snake is the badass just speaking from experience, where, you know, Rose's information tends to be like colder, you know, giving you the list of bullet points. Just kind of an interesting little detail.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the...
Like, I think when it comes to Fat Man, like, Snake will tell you about his manicured hands and stuff like that. I don't think Rose has that information. You know, I never really, like, scrutinized those calls. I never really paid close attention, like, to see how the information differs and, you know, does Rose tell you things that Snake doesn't tell you and vice versa. I should really go over the calls one of these days and scrutinize them a bit more. But yeah, it's kind of interesting how the calls differ. So now we'll check out the woman's bathroom. We have another bomb here. Kaboodle-doom-doo-doo-doo. M9 ammo. Sometimes these calls can be awkward to trigger. Let's see what happens.
I can't believe you, Jack. Do you know what that place is?
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
Well, you never know. He's AWOL and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're like really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But...
It's all right. Right. Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else. I can really sympathize with you there, though.
What, sir?
Nothing. Raiden, that's that. Return to your duties.
You guys are unbelievable.
I think you have to spend a certain amount of time in the bathroom before you get that call. Whenever I run into the bathroom and try and get that call straight away, never works. Never, ever, ever. I think you have to spend like 20 seconds or something before it triggers. It's kind of weird. And now if we go inside the cubicle here and just chill out for a minute. Should be able to get another one.
Raiden, that's long enough. Hurry up and get back to your duties if you've seen enough.
Jack, in retrospect, I'm really glad that I took this assignment.
Huh?
It's given me a chance to see you for who you really are. Goodbye.
Now, if I call to try and save now, Rose will be very angry with me. But I'm not going to do that because I can get that call later on, and it's a bit funnier if I wait till later, I think, so. But another thing we can do is go back into the cubicle, again, crouch down and look at the toilet like we did with the urinal in the men's bathroom. And we should get another call for this as well.
Raiden.
Jack, give it a rest. I can't bear watching you do that.
I disapprove. Return to your duties. That's what I feel like saying, but I'm beginning to feel like putting you in charge was not such a good idea.
I love that. It's such a recurring line from the Colonel, you know, return to your duties, return to your duties. And here, that's what I feel like saying, but I really like how they balance the Colonel's humor in this. You know, it'd be a bit much if he was always played for laughs, because he's quite a serious character in the story overall, but I feel like they balance it nicely. He has a few little moments like that. Now, I always remembered that there was another one for like crawling on the ground as well, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Raiden, I doubt that the bomb disposal instructor would be in there. Look someplace else.
What a dimwit.
I don't remember that. I swear every time I play this, I hear new reactions on the codec, or just like rare reactions that I don't hear all the time. You know, there are certain reactions that you can only get for certain types of calls. And I guess I don't do the reactions for every single call in the game, so I still kind of hear rare ones every now and then. What a dimwit.
If you find an item box, walk up to it and take a look in first-person view. You should be able to see what's inside the box.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're done here for now. Let me call... Actually, no, let's see if we can get that information on Vamp.
It's possible.
And Fortune.
An item box. Once you put a
Damn, really? Still no information on Vamp? Maybe you have to wait until after Stillman before you get the info. Let me just reload the area. This is worth testing, actually. You unlock a lot of optional calls after Stillman, so it'd be nice to pace them out a bit.
It's possible.
Or maybe, maybe while she's pissed off with you, you can't get the information.
Rosemary researched Fortune.
Oh, there we go.
Jack, here's the data I found on Fortune. She goes by Fortune. She leads Dead Cell. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson. 2 years ago, her father, Commandant of the Marine Corps Scott Dolph, was killed in a training accident. Her husband was the former Dead Cell leader, Colonel Jackson. Died in captivity, my data says. After her husband's death, she joined the military. She didn't have any combat experience, but was soon singled out for a particular trait and was reassigned to Dead Cell.
What trait?
Luck. She was real lucky, like miraculously lucky. Wherever she went, bullets curved away, and missions always ended in success.
Is that some kind of joke?
I thought so too, but there is not a single record of her ever being wounded, not even a scratch. Jack, be careful, please.
There we go. Can we get the info on Vamp?
Raiden. Looks like Rosemary has something for you.
Jack, I found some information on Vamp. He's been a member of Dead Cell since it was first founded, and like Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin said, he's a master with knives. He's originally from Romania. He's apparently no ordinary knife specialist.
What do you mean?
He can parry bullets.
Yeah, I saw him do it. How the heck?
I don't know. Also, it looks like he secluded himself from other humans on several different occasions. There is no detailed information on him, though. Be careful.
Okay, yeah. Pliskin will have a lot more info on Vamp.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Nav Scolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link-up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card, issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Raiden, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all-access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Is he one of the terrorists then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
All right, so we're back. So yeah, what are your theories for Snake fucking up his phrases there? Is he doing it on purpose? Is he really making stupid mistakes? If he is doing it on purpose, why is he doing it? Why is he doing it on purpose? What purpose does it serve? Me personally, I'm not really sure what's going on with that scene. It is interesting though. I think, especially because right, they make it out that he's really suspicious. You know, with how it's framed first, like Stillman is calling him out, like he's saying how strange it is, but then it kind of twists. He's like, but no, I'm not. I'm not suspicious of him in the end. Really, if there's anyone to suspect here, I'd put my money on you. So even after Snake says all that, in the end, he's like, no, you're the suspicious one here, not him. So that's kind of interesting. I think maybe if I had to say one way or the other what Snake is doing there, I would say he's probably doing that on purpose, but I'm not really sure why. I don't know, just fucking with him, maybe he wants to let Stillman know that there's, that he isn't what he says he is. Maybe he knows that Stillman trusts him anyway. We get a call later with Stillman where he says, there's just something about that guy that you can't. I forget what his. We'll see the call later, but yeah, there's a call we get with Stillman later where he talks about how trustworthy Snake is, and just how he comes across. But yeah, it's a strange scene. Purposely misleading to add to the initial mistrust, or even hinting to the fact that he's knowledgeable in different military branches, adding to his level of experience. I like that. That's a cool idea. But yeah, I mean, like the way he just kind of throws it out there while he's leaving the room as well, especially with the last quote, it kind of feels cheeky to me. I always thought he was doing it on purpose until I saw other people wonder, like, oh, like why did he, how did he fuck that up? But yeah, like I never even thought initially that he was. I always just thought, oh yeah, no, he must be doing it on purpose. Because it would be kind of out of character for Snake to make such mistakes, It's hard to say without knowing Snake's thoughts. If he suspects that this is a kind of false flag, then he might be trying to make others suspicious. So, yeah. And yeah, maybe he's perceptive enough to know that Stillman trusts him regardless. It's a strange moment. Let's run out onto the bridge. I hope I can still do this, actually. Hopefully the game was paused there. Yeah. Who are you? 3 cardboard boxes. Pliskin, come in. Who is this madman? No response. And he's in the next area. Pliskin, any response now?
That pistol you have is a SOCOM. It's a .45 caliber offensive handgun designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of .45 ACPs, it has outstanding stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds, and has a 5-round group capacity that extends within a 1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust. It also comes equipped with a laser aiming module. A suppressor can be attached to the SOCOM to silence gunshots. You should try to find one.
Just chilling inside Strut D in the box.
Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right. They handled surprise raids on vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a
group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson, Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell. They felt the colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, they took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the colonel's dead.
Oh.
Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison. The members of Dead Cell snapped with the loss of their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any.
Okay. Let's look at these boxes first of all. If you hack the game here and, hack an AK into the game and just blast at him with the AK while he's wearing the box, you'll just get an infinite amount of cardboard boxes coming off him. You can never see who's underneath the box. He'll just shoot off like 20 boxes if you have an AK. I like how they're different colors though. The second one is brown. This guy's gonna wake up soon, I think. But yeah, there we get some more history on
Freeze!
Dead Cell. They talk about Fortune's father, the former leader, who lost the will to live and died in prison, which was all arranged by the Patriots to get Dead Cell into this situation. Hey, now back to Strut C. I want to kill this guy just because we're going to be taking some time here in this area.
No need to worry. If you need to talk to me, use the Kodak. If you need to talk to me, use the Kodak. If you need to talk to me, use the Kodak. I'm all right. No need to worry. No need to worry. Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs. You need to go and take care of the C4s now. Stop bothering me.
There we go.
Lay off the knocking already.
Damn, it really takes a good while to piss him off.
Stop bothering.
Usually for these sorts of Easter eggs, characters lose their cool fast.
Lay off the knocking already.
That's as far as it goes, I think.
Stop bothering.
Okay. Unfortunately, there's no codec call you can do here. He'll just have normal codec calls if you call him. We go down here and look at the watermelons. Actually, no, I need to call the colonel here.
Raiden, I've frozen the first bomb. How are you doing?
Nothing yet.
Pliskin, what was the exact location of the explosive?
The heliport. It was behind some cargo. Thought I was gonna have some trouble with the patrols, but it was an easy job.
I see.
What's the matter?
Nothing really. Pliskin, just don't let your guard down. Don't relax even after you think you've defused it.
I know that. Raiden, Shell 1's all yours.
Sure.
He's in the heliport. That is Shell 1, though, right? That'd be cool if you could see the bomb that he froze. Let's call the colonel. Is there a heliport on Shell 2?
Looks like there's a lot of stuff laying about. Make sure not to scatter it around. The enemy will increase their security if they discover anything out of place.
Don't worry. I'm used to cleaning things up. Rose's room is...
Jack, don't say any more.
fine.
Anyway, the key element of covert operations is not to leave anything behind. Understand?
Yeah, I guess there is one on Shell 2. It's just that we never visit it. When I think of the heliport, I think it has to, it's where we fight Fat Man. But yeah, he shouldn't be in Shell 1. So yeah, doesn't make sense. There's an interesting little mistranslation in that scene as well that we just got with Stillman. When he's talking about the knowledge and experience that he's passed on to Fat Man. And he says, there are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right, all I taught him were skills. Now I have to use them to stop him from destroying us all. In Japanese, Snake has one of those lines. In English, it's weird. Stillman responds to himself. He says, there are some things... In Japanese, there's some things you have to pass on. And then Pliskin responds to that and says, the trick is to know which one. And then Stillman responds and says, right, agreeing with Snake. But in English, it doesn't make sense. Stillman agrees with himself. He still has that line where he says right, but he's responding to his own line of dialogue. So yeah, it's a bit awkward. Maybe that's supposed to play into, the mottos and the quotes that Snake reels off. Maybe that's supposed to tie in. They're talking about the knowledge and it's all about the knowledge and experience that they've gained and learned, and then Stillman and Pliskin, who's supposed to be this experienced SEAL, starts quoting out this shit. Maybe that's supposed to tie into it in some way. I don't know. But yeah, that's the scene where that whole theme of legacy really comes into play, which is a big part of the game. Stillman believing himself to be a sort of father figure to Fat Man, having created him, but who hasn't passed on the right ideals. All he taught him were skills. And that was a big part of the development of the game as well. With this game, Kojima wanted to teach his team how to make MGS, hoping that they would that they would go on to create all the future installments in the series. One side of Raiden's character is that he represents the team. If you watch the making of MGS2, they talk about this a bit, where at the end of the game, Snake is Kojima and Raiden is the team. And yeah, with MGS 1 and 2, he kind of wanted to teach them what the heart and soul of the series was, and that they would go on to make all the future installments, but that never came to pass. The team did start with MGS3. I don't think we have too much information on like what the initial ideas were for MGS3 when it was just his team that was in charge of it. Bad Humans, if you're there, maybe you know. Do we have much info on like the early stages of MGS3 before Kojima got involved? Even tried passing off MGS2 to the assistant director before development. Yes, yeah. But yeah, it's interesting, you know, this game is all about characters passing on their knowledge and experience, and characters who are obsessed with legacy and the legacies they leave behind, and the importance of what you need to pass on to, you know, to make sure you're handing down a legacy responsibly. And kind of cool that it ties into the very development of the game. As is often the case with these MGS games, there's often that very meta layer, or you know, the games are often partially autobiographical in some way, dealing with Kojima and the development of the series, his feelings on the series and the team and its development.
Freeze!
All of that. Oh, actually, no, before we freeze this bomb, I want to get a certain call from Stillman. Someone posted that newly translated MGS3 180-page article. It has very few details about early MGS3. Really? Yeah, I still need to take a good look at that. What's it called? The shedding? Let me call Stillman.
The sensor A that I gave you is set so that the position of bombs will appear on the radar. Didn't I say that if you don't first initialize the radar, you won't get anywhere? Now search for the node. If you're not sure where the node is, ask your superior officer. He should know. Right. There's still C4 in the strut where you are.
Where?
All right, let me give you a hint. Look for a place that guys have never entered up to this point. A special place that guys have wanted to enter but simply couldn't. A place that you couldn't enter if the situation wasn't as such. Oh, looks like you were in there already. My.
I love that one. Why is he beating around the bush like that? Just say it, Stillman. Just utter the words. The woman's bathroom. Why are you turning it into a riddle? A place that guys have wanted to enter up to this point. A place that you couldn't enter if the situation wasn't as such. My. The mystique of the woman's bathroom. Alright, let's freeze this first bomb then, shall we?
Raiden here. I took care of the C4 in Strut C. The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Let me thank some people here. DJ Denny, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Scatman, thank you for the 54 months as well. Hennersey, thank you for the 18 and the 10 in a row. Kaiser, thank you for the 52. Fresh Tendrils, thank you for gifting us up to Gemini. And Epiphanic, thank you for the tier 1. That was a while back as well. I did add that to the sub goal as well. I missed that earlier. I hope you're still there. Thank you. Eddie as well. I can't remember if I thanked you for your 2 years. Thank you. Big milestone. Thank you, man. I'm gonna kill this guy. If you get a certain amount of kills, I think Stillman will comment on it. He'll kind of call you out in some subtle way. The blood effects in this look great, I think. Let's go up to the node. Did we ever figure out what causes Stillman's pervert call? Ooh, I'm trying to remember the call even. Have I seen that call?
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
About this bomb, it's been placed in a somewhat strange location.
Agreed. It doesn't make sense. Not for him, anyway.
You sound like you've got everything figured out.
That's because I do. I know exactly how his mind works.
Stillman, tell me something about Fat Man.
Well, to start, he was born the son of a clockmaker, neglected by his parents and without friends. It seems that he spent a lot of time by himself in his father's workshop. Maybe that was the reason, I'm not sure, but apparently he has had a tremendous fascination with clock mechanics since he was a child. It was at the age of 10 that a guidebook that he found on the internet changed his life forever. That guidebook served as a basis of his eventually piecing together an atomic bomb. It was from there that he came to be known as Fat Man. And soon enough, there was no one associated with bombs that didn't know his name. In a sense, Fat Man was a hero. Although what he did was recognized only by those in the trade, I'm sure that it served to greatly stir the ego of the teenage boy at the center of it all. But he leaves his mark nowhere else. Apparently he was hated and shunned by everyone in school. So he went on to focus all his energy on explosives. He scorned the reality that surrounded him and instead chose to embrace a world that would easily grant him recognition. Well, to be sure, it never amounted to anything more than, say, occasionally bringing a gun into school. Eventually, Fat Man came to Indian Head, the exercise training facilities of the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at which I was a lecturer. He absorbed all kinds of knowledge, as if he hungered for bombs. Close to 20% of the students at Indian Head flunked out of what is truly a hellish curriculum. Despite this environment, he achieved extraordinarily high marks that were without precedent. After leaving Indian Head, he joined up with NEST, said to be the most accomplished bomb disposal unit. It was there that he apparently got into some trouble.
What exactly?
You got me, but Fat Man was definitely not cut out for group operations from the very start. Having been ousted from NEST, he was picked up by Dead Cell, which was already becoming notorious for being a motley crew of sorts. It seems that it was through surprise attack maneuvers later conducted by Dead Cell that Fat Man completely subdued his former companions from NEST. While being the most peculiar individual among my students, he was also the most talented. Be sure not to underestimate him. Are we clear?
Okay. Thanks for the story. Let's move on a bit. There are so many optional calls that you can do after that last Stillman scene, but we'll try and break them up as we go through. As we do this lap of the big shell, freezing these bombs. Number 2. Now, you don't get a call here automatically where Raiden reports back to Stillman, but you can choose to do it yourself manually if you want.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
You're taking too much time. You should work a little
Shut
faster.
up.
There's no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
That sounds like a line of dialogue that they might change depending on how fast you actually are. It would be kind of typical for the series to do that. But that's not the case. It doesn't matter how fast you are. He will always call you slow when you report on that bomb. Maybe it's an HD collection issue, and maybe it's different in the original game, but I don't think so. I think it's the same in the original.
That's a transformer board over there. You can open...
Yeah. You know, I'm pretty sure it is the same on PS2, but it kind of comes across as one of those lines that changes depending on how you actually play. Because yeah, the series will often do that kind of thing. Mowgli Maru with the 2 months. Thank you. And my pleasure. Let's report to Stillman as well. I mean, to Pliskin, see how he's getting on.
Raiden, I'm done with one more C4. This one was in a spot so narrow, I had to crawl in to get at it.
Kind of gives you little tips. Hey, maybe I could be doing that. First time viewer, can I ask something? No. You're lucky you didn't get banned for asking such a question. Let's flip this guy over. Imagine coming into a channel and your first message is, can I ask something? With the chat already highlighting that this is your first message. Use some serious balls. Okay, go on. Ask your question. Tupac. Amioto, thank you for gifting a sub to Tupac. It better be a really good question, though. Because I'm very doubtful that you're here every day. I think you're a scoundrel. I think there's a high chance that you're a scoundrel. I think you're coming in here looking to cause all kinds of trouble and mischief. Can I download the MGS HD collection for free? No. No. Now fuck off.
This is right. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of.
Raiden, there's a possibility that C4 was planted indoors as well as on the roof. Go inside and confirm this.
No, I'm just kidding. You can hang around, Tupac. Sorry, you don't deserve this abuse. Well, I don't know. Maybe you do deserve the abuse. No, you're cool for now. You can hang around. Ooh, I don't know. What do all those H's mean? Why did you just spam the letter H? Is this a new meme? Is this a thing that old man dog is unfamiliar with? Okay, I'm gonna try fancy strat here. Ooh, nice. Oh, that always scares me. I'm bottle up a doo-doo. Bam, bam. Bad humans. Hold up. So I'm looking at Peter Stillman calls in the scenario book. there are a few calls that judge your actions over eating rations, over killing people, a lot of erotic behavior. Ooh, shit. He comments on you eating rations? Interesting. Well, we might not be able to do that in this playthrough, because rations are a real fucking pain in the ass to get on Extreme. You know, to get a lot of them. That's interesting, though. Yeah, I've definitely heard the one over killing people. I've probably heard the one about erotic behavior. But I don't think I've ever heard the one about rations. Any other ones?
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
The more Dog abuses you, the more he likes you. Maybe in some cases. I mean, maybe I was completely in the wrong there. Just what if it was just an innocent question? Some guy coming in, just being incredibly polite. I don't know, coming into a chat room with like 1,000+ people, where people are, you know, always just asking questions and shit. It's always kind of weird when someone feels the need to ask if they can then ask a question. First message in chat as well, just kind of really highlighting the person. I don't know. It's kind of suspicious. Let me call Pliskin.
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look in first-person view. You should try it too.
I love this one for some reason. So Snake is playing in third-person view as well, okay? Snake is being controlled by someone as well. Did you guys know that I play this game in first-person view? I'm not sure how you would go about playing this in third-person view. Any of you guys ever play this in third person? Let me do a few more calls here. Let's call the Colonel.
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow his orders and disarm the explosives.
Okay, but exactly who is Peter Stillman?
Gotcha. I'll look him up. Hold on a moment.
Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy's sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is useless. The C4s will become invisible to you again.
Colonel, I just saw this guy go running by wearing a cardboard box.
A cardboard box?
Who do you think he was? A dead cell?
The dead cells are a bunch of weirdos, that's for sure. But they don't wear cardboard boxes.
I'll look into it.
I'm counting on you.
That was actually a while back, Raiden, but okay.
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow his orders and disarm the explosives.
Colonel, do you really think they'll blow up the big shell?
It's highly possible. We'll have to listen to their demands in full. They are pros. They won't hesitate to take the upper hand if they see an opening.
Do you plan on meeting their demands?
Absolutely not. You're the only person I can depend on. You must remove the explosives quickly. If the big shell explodes, massive
here
quantities
we
of
go.
chlorinated chemicals used in killing marine bacteria will go up in flames along with the crude oil. If that happens, expect a large amount of harmful chemical substances, including dioxins, to be released into the atmosphere. Dioxins are common nomenclature for polychlorinated dibenzodioxin and polychlorinated dibenzofuran. They are organic chloride compounds that are highly acute and toxic, and are powerful chemicals that can cause cancer, genetic disorders, and birth defects. On top of that, they do not decompose easily, nor dissolve in water, making it easy for them to accumulate within the bodies of living organisms. The environmental impact on the bay and coastal area ecosystem would be unfathomable. Environmental restoration would likely require several generations. That is why we cannot allow them to blow up the big shell. Raiden, you must disarm the C4.
Wow, I'm convinced. Such an environmentalist. He really cares, that Colonel Campbell. Anything else?
Tell me what you know about Fat
Tell me
Man.
what you know about
Okay,
Batman.
hold on a minute. I'll look him up.
Raiden, I trust that you don't actually believe what that guy Pliskin told you, right?
I believe him. There's something about him, like an iron will, enough to trust.
Raiden. He's not included in the simulation. Don't trust him, ever. You got it?
Roger that. No sense.
Raiden, how is Pliskin doing?
Looks like he's doing fine.
Stillman said it too. There's something strange about that guy. Don't let your guard down. Understood?
Okay, let's call Pliskin again. Get some more information on these Dead Cell members.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb. Don't even think about searching for the bomb while looking over your shoulder for the enemy. Knock them unconscious or take them out altogether first. Vamp is a member of Dead Cell. Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued. During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
No, Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual. Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
Alright.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Well,
I don't really think they care what you think. Focus on the mission.
by the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
But he seemed to know you.
Right. Well, No, it can't be.
What?
Nothing. I told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
That's calling back to that moment during the scene with Vamp where Vamp says, "You smell like..." and he's about to say Solidus. Vamp obviously has a keen sense of smell. And yeah, the scent of Big Boss from both of them.
What do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck?
Yeah, she got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle.
Oh.
People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander, the conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide, the loss of a husband, and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah. The thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge. I heard that she firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell.
She was right about him being framed.
Fat Man. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man. Something straight out of a sideshow. If he even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
Love it. All right, let's make a bit more progress. Ooh, shit. I actually didn't want to grab that ammo. Hopefully that still respawns later. Okay, to strut F. How about we take strut F slow this time? Usually I sprint through it. We already got the M9. Let's spray that guy in the face. Take him out. Oof. There we go. Love this track, these drums.
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
What's my favorite strut? Probably strut D. I like strut D, E, and F.
Everything's going smoothly over here. I just finished defusing another C4. For some reason, there was one planted on an enemy soldier's back.
MGS1 style, which you can do in this game as well. You can plant C4 on their back. Anything else from Stillman or from Pliskin?
Pliskin, I saw someone wearing a cardboard box just now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho. There's no question about it.
Oh. Yeah.
We can get a good call with the box later when Pliskin reveals himself to be Snake. He'll teach us the glory of the box. He'll reveal his true feelings later once he reveals himself. Let's head in here. Sometimes I skip this room altogether, but fuck it, let's wander around a bit. We can get a SOCOM suppressor over there, but we can't actually access it from this room. Mine detector as well. We have to go around here. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a box there. Uh-oh. Here we go. I really like this status report mechanic. There's our suppressor.
The situation is normal. All clear.
like this happens all the time. They just found a guy passed out on the ground upstairs. Kicked him, woke him up. The situation is normal. Yeah, it's happening again. We can... Oh, yeah. Isn't there, like, a specific call for the SOCOM suppressor before you equip it?
Looks like the enemy sentries have the defensive perimeters of each strut covered. You'll be safe as long as they don't radio for more men, but if you're spotted, run for it. Find a good concealment and wait until the backup leaves. You won't be able to defuse the bombs while you're being chased down, believe me.
Pliskin, what do you know about Stillman?
He's a bomb disposal expert, probably the best in the world.
What else?
What do you mean?
Like why he retired?
Are you here to gossip?
No.
Then get back to work defusing those C4s. If there's something you need to know about Stillman, go ask him yourself.
Stop pestering me, kid. Percival Jenkins, thank you for the 15 months as well. Thank you.
Pliskin, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team's been wiped out.
Is that right?
Is that all you have to say? I thought they were your comrades.
Yeah, too bad.
Too bad? Did you know they were used as a decoy to support my infiltration?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
Man, you are cold. They were your friends.
What do you want me to say? That you killed them? Or do you want me to say it wasn't your fault?
I just...
Listen, kid, I don't have time to wet nurse you, or provide you with a shoulder to cry on. You got a problem with your conscience, you take care of it. Don't bother me.
Love it. I have to be careful of this guy up on the top floor. So Snake is letting Raiden suck on his tits? So I know he doesn't have time. That's what Raiden wants, but Snake doesn't have time for that shit. Let's call Rose. Are we going to get the big melodramatic call now?
Jack, do you need to save?
Not sure if you can get that call this early. Let's see which one we get here. Bum, bum, bum.
I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's
file.
Right,
yeah.
Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Pegleg Peter. He is a legendary bomb disposal technician. He is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an accident, and since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer. He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fat Man. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives.
Oh.
He should be very helpful to you.
So flat. Snake's information is so much better. Even just the way it's delivered. Yeah, if you ask for information on members of Dead Cell or other characters, when you save, sometimes you'll get those instead of usual save conversations. You don't have to save to get those calls from Rose to get that information from Rose. You can do it just by calling the Colonel back. But you can also get them if you save as well. Let me just do some more Colonel calls to get the rest up.
Raiden, still...
I think Rose should have info on Fat Man as well.
Rosemary has completed her data search.
Yeah.
I looked up information on Fat Man. Fat Man, the emperor of explosives. You've already heard how he manufactured an atomic bomb at the age of 10. He appears to have been known throughout the world of explosives since he was a child. He entered the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at Indian Head and graduated at the top of his class. That's around the time that he met Stillman. He was assigned to the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. He quit soon after, though. After that, he joined Dead Cell as an explosive specialist. He's been there ever since.
Thank you, Rose.
Shoot a fire extinguisher and...
Shoot my balls.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb.
I thought he had a call specifically for
Pliskin, you seemed pretty focused on
suppressor.
the Navy captain. Something catch your eye?
Yeah, remember the handcuffs were cut? There was something on the other end of that.
Do you know what it was?
Well, no, forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
Just what I said. Forget it. Talk to you later, kid.
Or maybe it's just that you get an alternate version of the call if you get the SOCOM call, the regular SOCOM call after attaching the suppressor. I think that's what I'm thinking of. That's okay. Normally, I'm in caution when I come out to this area, and if you're in caution, you don't actually get that little scene where Raiden peeks his head out. Nice.
Be careful, there are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Okay. So here we have the introduction to Mr. X. And another interesting thing about the Japanese version of the game is that whenever she speaks lines that are word for word lines from MGS1, they actually play the dialogue from MGS1. They play the audio from MGS1, like, you know, when she says one of your fans, it would actually play Gray Fox's original dialogue there. Apparently it was done partially out of a tribute to the actor who played Fox in Japanese, because he died shortly after the release of MGS1. But I think it also just fits with the story as well. this kind of mechanical, artificial recreation of Gray Fox. One thing I really like about this version of the ninja is how the suit isn't a real exoskeleton. You know, she's not a real cyborg. It's just like the illusion of what Gray Fox was, like almost literally. You know, it's like a costume. I mean, it probably is probably does give her some strength buffs. But yeah, it kind of has that feeling, you know, because it's not a real exoskeleton. I always think it's interesting. I've seen many people play this game for the first time on Twitch, and very few people put 2 and 2 together that it is Olga. And I know I never did when I played as a kid either. Like, it feels like something that should be really obvious, but maybe just because of your like expectations and just how you've, you know, just that it's based on Gray Fox, and maybe that is just really convinces you that the character must be a man. You know, Mr. X, Gray Fox recreation. So even when you're hearing this accent that sounds like Olga, and there's no other main character that has an accent like that, even still with that, you might still think that it must be a man. Originally, they weren't ever going to reveal who it was. You were just going to have to figure it out. Originally, they were never going to reveal Olga as being the real identity. They do a couple of cool little tricks, like later on, during the Ames cutscene, when the ninja jumps down to interrupt the scene, it plays Olga's theme from the tanker. It plays the music that plays when Olga and Snake have their face-off against one another. Just a cool little hint that it's the same person using the music.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There were all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
I really do like the abrupt ending of that call. I remember someone suggested to me recently that maybe the reason they watched King Kong so many times in that one night is because Raiden is afraid of the night. You know how we get that call later on in the game? I'm afraid of the night. That's why I won't sleep next to you. Maybe that's why. watching King Kong a bunch of times in one night. Oh, you bitch. I'm gonna try something here. Oh, yes. Spank. Let's kill all these guys so we can try and get the call from Stillman before he comments on all my murder. I want to freeze a bomb here as well. Have I missed my opportunity? Here it comes, I think. Shit! Here it comes, here it comes. Ah! What the fuck? There it is. It's all the way over there.
Enemy personnel on board. All units, knocks in the middle.
Well, I made an absolute balls of this.
Encounter the enemy. Requesting back.
I can't remember the last time I had to deal with an actual alert phase here. Who saw me there? Right. Ooh, look at this.
Move!
Sick.
Clear!
Cool. I can't remember the last time I saw that evasion sequence. I love these scripted evasion sequences. Checking in the vent. Bam. Bam. Okay, let's wait for this caution to die down. I have no radar. I have no idea where they are. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, let's take out this camera. Oof, I hit the box. Yeah.
Who is that? Who is that?
I'm gonna cheese it. Making an absolute mess of this strut. You bitch. There we go. Now grab that box. Oh, I forgot to get the magazine in strut F. That's okay, we can go back. Hey, space. Ooh, you almost distracted me there. There is the bomb, finally. Space Llama with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. I will add that to the sub goal. Thank you. Is there anything else I want to do here? Let's kill these guys again. In the dick.
I don't see a lot of adequate cover in that area.
There's some cargo on those conveyor belts. That's about it.
Good thinking. Raiden, take cover behind the cargo on the conveyor belt. Match your movement to the belts.
That's one really good thing about using the box in this area, by the way. Who would have guessed the box is really good in the box room? If you're inside a cardboard box, your height matches the conveyor belt. So they won't be able to see you if you're running along outside like this, if they're inside this little square here. Is the sub goal for emotes? No. The sub goal is for my bank account. But maybe it will eventually lead to new emotes. I think I'm a good ways off the next emote goal, though. I think the next emote goal is like 1,800 subs or something like that. But no, right now it's just for my bank account. Hey, we got another one as well. How do I pronounce this? Ikaioken? Ikaioken times 20? I'm not sure what that is. But I really appreciate the tier 1. Thank you, man. And Corruption with the Prime. Thank you. Cheers, guys. MJ with the 17 as well. Thank you. Let's log into the node here and just get the radar. Why not? But yeah, the sub goal is just that's why I'm just going for tier 1 subs, and we're not doing like huge sub goals for like hundreds or thousands, because I'm just trying to build up my base, you know, my sub base, hoping to get some more recurring subs, basically monthly recurring subs. Let's see, anything else I want to do here? Let me call Rose for just a good old-fashioned save call, because we haven't done too many of these yet.
Jack, is that you?
Monster, yeah, the sub goal is to play MGS4. And then the next goal after that will be for Peace Walker and then 5. We haven't had any goals for any of the games so far. Metal Gear 1, 2, MGS 1 and 2, we're just doing those regardless, and then we have sub-goals for the games in the back half of the marathon. For 3, 4, Peace Walker, and 5. And if we meet all the goals, I'll be doing a reading of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses after the marathon. And probably all the other MGS2 reading materials as well. I'm not sure if DRK spoke at all about In the Darkness when he started up MGS2. But yeah, there's a whole ass book that you can read inside this game. And yeah, I'll be talking more about that later on as it becomes relevant within the story.
Jack, I looked into that guy a few minutes ago wearing a cardboard box, but
Did you find anything?
no, there's no corresponding data in the files for neither Dead Cell nor Colonel Gorlukovich's private army.
How about as a surviving member of SEAL Team 10?
Of course I looked into that possibility too, but
You didn't find anything.
no. I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Wonder who the heck he was.
Raiden, be on the lookout.
And yeah, next month we'll probably be doing something similar on Outer Heaven on DRK's channel. We'll probably try and mix it up more and make the sub goals a bit more interesting, or just doing other spin-offs and stuff during these 5-day marathons. I think it'd be cool to add in some Police Nauts and Snatcher and maybe some of the MGS spin-offs, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. It'll be an ongoing sort of experiment. Well, I don't think we'll do sub goals for like every marathon. We'll probably take it easy with smaller marathons like we were doing before, you know. And before, when we were doing that long string of marathons month after month, we wouldn't do 5-day marathons every month. We'd mix it up. We'd do like 2 5 days and then 2 3 days and then alternate like that, just to keep our sanity, because doing these 5-day ones every month is it takes its toll. It can get quite exhausting. So yeah, when we do those shorter marathons, we probably won't do any goals or anything.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gorlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No, she commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the Big Shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gorlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
Oh, let me see here. Three Dogs Right Nut. Also subbed for tier 1. Three Dogs Right Nut gifted a sub to Three Dogs Left Nut. Thank you, Three Dogs Right Nut, for gifting a sub to Three Dogs Left Nut. Pity with the 33 months and the tier 2 as well. Thank you so much, Pity. Oh my god. Much appreciated, man. Those tier 2s, they go a long way. And I think that is everyone I have to thank. Cheers, guys. Let's see, what am I doing here? I'm probably going to get spotted here. Oh, no.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E has been taken care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb, 5 years ago. I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my lie so well I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
All right. I always kind of wish they handled that scene in a cutscene. I feel like it would have been a bit more impactful if we met up with Stillman again and like he confessed to Pliskin and Raiden in front of them. It just happens so shortly after you meet him for the first time. It always feels like it happens too soon or something. That confession. I feel like it could have been handled a bit better. I've killed my soul by playing the victim.
Freeze!
I think it makes sense, you know, that he that he feels this after, you know, when you're getting close to the end of the bomb disposal, as you know, as he's starting to feel he's being outmatched. But yeah, I think it could have worked better if it was handled within a scene. Oh, hey, I want to get the call about the Harrier as well. We go right up to the Harrier and take a look at it.
Right, that's a Harrier 2 you see over there.
That's what shot down the SEAL chopper?
That's right. Unfortunately, the weapons you have at the moment aren't up to the task of neutralizing this plane. Leave it alone for now.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with the length of his arc overall, but yeah, just that sequence, I feel like could have been handled a bit better. This fool over here sleeping. Ooh. Can you flip this guy over this rail? I don't think you can. I think it's too high.
Freeze!
Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get this call from Stillman where he comments on our brutal murder.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
You haven't missed the pigeons. No, we still have to go pigeon hunting. That'll be later on.
Stillman, how you feeling?
All right. It's been a while since I've run, though.
Guess that means it's also been a while since you've run out of breath, huh?
Are you accusing me of something writing?
No, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, I should be.
Are you sure?
Wait, everybody makes mistakes.
But it's the reasons behind those mistakes that become the real
Or
issue.
seagulls, I mean, yes.
The reason that bomb exploded, and the reason that I was saved, is because I was confronted by fear and I couldn't handle it. Halfway through disposing of the bomb, I succumbed to that fear. And when I realized what was going on, I had turned around and was running away from the bomb. The one who paid the price, however, wasn't me. After I regained consciousness from the shock of the blast, the first thing that my eyes met were the corpses of children crushed under a pile of rubble.
Stillman.
Yet, what do you think I felt at that time? A sense of relief. Relieved that it wasn't me.
Oh.
That's not all. At the time, I was known as the top bomb disposal technician in the United States. And to someone like me, who had neither a wife nor children, that reputation was everything. I didn't want to lose it. That's why I lied about losing my leg. Ran away from the responsibility that was mine. Closed my eyes to the victims. Stirred up the sympathy of the public.
All right, Stillman, that's enough. For now, let's just worry about what we're going to do about Fat Man's bombs.
Yeah.
Weird delivery at the end there. Fat Man's bombs. And yeah, apparently the church explosion was supposed to be the same church where Vamp was buried. Bad Humans, I know you were posting some confirmation on that a while back from the notes. People always wonder, you know, these two instances with this church, these two church explosions. Kind of an interesting thing to think about. If we save with Rose now as well, I think they should comment on Stillman's leg.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Interesting as well that the Stillman's leg parallels the thing with Otacon in MGS1. You know, Otacon who has his bad leg. Snake has that same line as well that he has with Stillman. You know, you'll just slow us down. You'll just slow me down with that leg of yours. But in MGS1, it's a truth, and in this game, it's a lie.
I can't believe it. Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg. That's an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it is necessary sometimes.
Rose?
It's nothing. Well, see ya.
Rose, what about you, Raiden? What about the lies you've been telling? Let me call Rose again, actually.
Jack, do you need to save?
Cute, huh? Rose, no comment?
About?
I've killed someone.
Jack, it's a battlefield.
My opponents are living, breathing human beings. This isn't like the VR training. They have bodies. They have had lives. I took all that away from them.
But you've got no choice if you want to survive.
And yet, maybe because of the VR training, I can't help but try and block out that reality. It's the only way I can manage to fight.
Jack.
What?
I don't care what it takes, just as long as you come back alive. Do whatever it takes, please. Just come back in one piece.
Okay.
This always just makes me think of the realism of MGS2 in comparison to MGS1. You know, VR training always refers to the player's experiences before MGS2, playing MGS1, but now, compared to that, these guards really do feel like living, breathing humans, you know, much more so compared to how the Genome Soldiers were in MGS1. You know, just kind of how brutal the deaths can be in this when you're holding an enemy up and watching them fear for their lives, watching them reach out when they fall to their deaths. The way they kind of spaz out when you shoot them in the head on the ground, you know? I feel like the extra focus on realism within the game world and the environment and some of the mechanics really kind of adds to some of the themes. Let me see. Hey, I meant to call Stillman. So many optional calls during this part of the game.
Put simply, bomb disposal is a one-on-one with fear itself. Don't try to run away from it. Instead.
Yeah. Flensko with the 3 months. Thank you.
Is that you, Raiden? I haven't reached Strut 8 yet.
Stillman, do you really think there are bombs that the sensor's not picking up?
Right. Sealing the entire casing of the bomb prevents the odor from leaking outside. It's a technique that I, for one, didn't teach.
But wasn't leaving a signature of sorts Fat Man's aesthetic touch?
Perhaps this Fat Man is not the one I knew.
What?
Fat Man right now is fragile and weak. What's more, he's dangerous. Watch yourself, okay?
Hey, what's up, Corsair? Bad Humans with the 29 months as well. Thank you.
Looks like Pliskin shouldn't be having any problems. You better look sharp as well.
Stillman, do you really believe that Pliskin is not a member of SEAL Team 10?
He's probably not.
Then exactly what is he?
I'm not sure. But there are other things that I am sure of.
Like what?
Like that I can believe in him, that's what. There's something about him. A certain something that's found only in men of strength, trustworthiness, and reliability.
I see. Anyway, I'm getting back to the mission.
Yeah, there it is. Something that you don't have, Raiden.
By the way, Raiden, did you happen to see the technician that came down along with me?
No, I didn't.
I see.
Wait, Stillman. Is that guy really...
Raiden, What? Disposing of the C4 is our first priority. There's no time. Get back to the task at hand.
Right. Gotcha.
That sub counts to the incentive. Were you unsubbed, Bad Humans? Yeah, I guess I will. It's kind of hard to count all those subs in general, though. You know, because I have no way of knowing if someone has been unsubbed and then resubbed. You know, someone who has been subbed before, there's no way for me to tell, generally. When it comes to people who have subbed before, unsubbed, and then they sub again.
Equipping yourself with Sensor A will bring up a visual representation of the odor of C4s on your radar. It will appear as a mist-like image. C4 is sure to be planted anywhere where there is a response. Search carefully.
You know, my dashboard just tells me this person is subbed for 29 months. They don't tell me that they're now subbing after being unsubbed. It's kind of awkward. No, I didn't mean to call Pliskin.
Raiden, like I said before, there's a huge load of C4s at the bottom of Strut H that won't show up on the radar. The old man's right. There's got to be the same thing in Shell 1. Watch your back.
That Kaz emote is scary, man. Creeps me out. I think the Kaz emote is scarier than Snick. Snick is adorable. He's a cutie.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Snick is pure and innocent.
Sensor A can't specify the exact location of bombs. It's unfortunate, but only the area can be localized. Once you've got the area, you'll have to continue your search using your own two eyes. Discretion is a key when taking on a bomb. A degree of caution that taxes your sense of meticulousness. Don't confuse this with cowardice, as it is the extreme opposite. Carefully conduct yourself with a courage that ensures you get the job done right.
Snick weeps for humanity's sins.
Listen up, Raiden. No matter what, don't be impatient. Impatience is questionably the one state of mind absolutely guaranteed to seal your fate when defusing a bomb. No matter how the situation presents itself, you must never lose your composure. Understood?
Yeah, he's a lot of these little calls.
Bomb disposal is also a race against time. The slightest hesitation can lead to a loss of time and inevitably lives. Don't do anything rash. Focus yourself on being fast and efficient.
What's the story behind Snick? He's just based on an old image of a balloon snake. Maybe someone has the image there that they can link. Way back, someone created a model of Snake out of balloons, and that's what he looks like.
The sensor has a high dependability factor. Consider it error-proof. Even if a glance reveals nothing, you can be sure there is C4 in the vicinity if the sensor responds. Try thinking from Fat Man's perspective, and you're sure to find something. Look carefully.
Yeah, if you Google Balloon Snake, you should find it. Balloon Snake, MGS. Something like that.
Coolant spray will never run out, no matter how much you use it. Go ahead and utilize it freely.
Nice.
Note, however, that the spray has a range.
Yeah, I don't think we killed enough people for him to comment on our kills, unfortunately.
When you equip your...
Okay, we'll try and kill a few more. We'll see. Oh yeah, I posted it on Twitter as well. Yeah.
Freeze! Hey!
Ah, okay. I thought this guy might have had a ration. So awkward on Extreme. Even though you can get rations on Extreme, it can be a pain in the ass getting them. Only certain guards will drop them, and you have to shake them down multiple times to even have a chance. We're playing on Extreme, so no fancy crisscross strut D strats. Okay.
Nothing here.
Hey, Fox with the 3 months. Thank you. Ah, you bitch. Am I gonna have an angle here? Nice.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
Space Llama. Probably a stupid question. Will these marathon runs be uploaded to your Stream Archive YouTube channel as well? Yeah, they will. I'll be uploading well, I won't be. Kumori will be uploading the whole marathon, I think. That's the plan. This guy. Oh, nice. I'll take that. Let's do another Ray's call, I was gonna say. Let's do another Rose call.
Jack, is that you?
Cute.
A bottle lamp, damn bomb.
Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner. Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too.
Whew.
Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
This asshole. Yeah, I still want to see if I can get this call with Stillman. We'll kill the rest of these guys. One left. Don't suppose this guy has a ration. Oh, fuck. For some reason, I thought it was a ration. Okay, Stillman, are you angry yet?
Raiden, I've readied.
Stillman, how are you doing over there?
I'm checking it now. It just can't simply be a bomb that doesn't respond to an odor. There must be something else planted there.
Exactly what is it?
I'm not certain. Give me a little more time.
Arg the Beast, thank you for the 2 months.
Raiden, I've readied a sensor that's capable.
To my computer chair fund. Yeah, something like that.
Raiden.
Nah, maybe we had to get the call earlier as well. I don't know. I think we still need to do some testing with these strange Stillman calls.
Why are you late with your status report?
Yeah, we'll have to do a bit of testing just to see how many kills you need to do to get the call. But yeah, let's just keep going.
What's going on?
Now, I think this guy might have a ration. Yes, nice.
Raiden, go pick up the...
Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
But what?
nothing.
Listen, kid, you're on a mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed. You've got rations. Rations are military food provisions capable of life recovery. Select a ration in the menu display and press the confirmation button for life recovery. If you equip yourself with rations, you can automatically recover life the moment it hits 0. Field rations are not just emergency food. For a soldier, it's a vital factor in maintaining combat efficiency. Rations are the result of concentrated research and development efforts on the part of the U.S. military's cooking laboratory. Together with calories, meticulous attention is focused on balanced nutrition. Freeze-dried, the rations are easy to carry and keep well. It ain't home cooking, but it'll satisfy your nutritional needs. What's on your mind?
Well, just between you and me,
Sure. What is it?
I prefer rations over Rose's home cooking.
That bad, huh?
There it is. And yeah, I think that's the only call. I think that's the only ration call. I thought there was one with the Colonel, but I don't think there is. I think maybe I was just mixing that up with the call in MGS4 with the Colonel. There's an interesting detail here related to the area codes. If we look here on the wall, it says W18AD. And that's telling us that Strut D, that the area code for Strut D is W18A. And if we go over here, it says W16A C. And we're right beside Strut C. So we have W16A for C, W18A for D. So right now, you could probably guess what the area code is for this. but we can actually confirm by killing ourselves.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Now, if we look at the bottom of the screen here, see where it says vanished point? W17A. All of these numbers and letters that you see on the screen, these are all various codes for your stats and stuff like that in game. Arm strength 11 is the first one you see there. That's my grip gauge, my arm strength. Prudence underneath that, that's the amount of times that I've saved. 19 saves. Kind of echoes of Psycho Mantis in MGS1. If you've saved a lot, you are a prudent person. Underneath that, ammo used 496. That's the amount of ammo that I've fired. Underneath that, alert number 8 alerts. Underneath that, NUET, that's supposed to be neutralizations, 52 kills. 52 kills. Underneath that, damage amount, whatever the code is for the amount of damage that you deal, 557 points of damage. Underneath that, you get all the camera coordinates, camera positions X, camera position Y. And underneath that, area move. That's the amount of times that I've moved between areas. Interesting to note as well that this also includes your tanker stats. And yeah, then vanished point, that tells you the code of the area that you're in. I forget what DSJW, I forget what that is at the bottom right. Can anyone remember what that is? Bad Humans? I always forget what the ones on the right are. Above that, on the top right, Oni Komodo. I think that's an anagram for Konami Tokyo, but it's also like an anagram for something else as well. Or Oni Komodo is also like something else. And then right at the top there, Gakuratas. I'm not sure what that is. And the numbers underneath that, 613011891. The developer who made this screen also made those Shinkawa MG2 radio profile pictures. Really nice. It's a pretty slick screen. I like this. Just the aesthetic of it. Yeah, and of course, someone mentioned there, why does it say mission failed instead of game over? Yeah, in MGS1, it says game over when you die. On the tanker, it says game over when you die. But on the plant, it says mission failed. So that's interesting because the only other game where it says mission failed instead of game over is MGS VR missions. So on the plant, we get a title that is more similar to VR missions than MGS1 and than the tanker. Again, you know, tying in with the whole VR narrative in this game, getting you to question whether what you're seeing is real or not, some kind of simulation, some kind of VR. And that's why this screen goes all crazy at the end of the game. You know, once you insert the virus into GW, the kernel starts acting up and he starts spouting gibberish. And that's also why this screen starts to fuck up and it says fission mailed, because this screen is also supposed to be a part of GW, like analyzing Raiden's performance and the status of the big shell and all that. So yeah, kind of interesting, all the stuff going on with this screen. We did find out that the real Scott Dolph came up with Fission Mailed. Yes, yes, I remember that. I'm gonna have to grab this ration again. Yeah, then it became kind of more common after 2 for the games to say mission failed. In MGS3 though, it can change. Or in MGS3, doesn't it say Snake is dead? In MGS3, and then the letters change into time paradox. I think that's what it usually says in 3, right? It just says Snake is dead, and then if you hang on that screen, the letters all turn to time paradox, and you have like, it's a slow countdown, which allows you to use a revival pill if you've used a fake death pill. When you select I like MGS2, you start as Jack. Yeah, but if you select I like MGS2, it doesn't give you a mission failed screen instead of Snake is dead, does it? Is that something that changes if you select I like MGS2? I think it still just says Snake is dead, doesn't it? Pretty sure it does. Yeah, you set up above, dying as Jack in 3 also says mission failed. Or maybe it's if you die as... Oh, if you die as Jack right before they change the code name, before you take the mask off. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Yeah, if you start off... If you start up MGS3 and you choose I like MGS2, you begin the game wearing the Raiden mask, right? But it also changes your name above your health bar. That's what Age is referring to there. Your name isn't Snake. It doesn't say Snake above your health bar. It says Jack. But then after you get past the next cutscene and Snake removes the mask, it changes from Jack to Snake. But yeah, but before you do that, you can jump off the cliff and kill yourself before he takes off the mask, and it'll say mission failed. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Yeah, we might have to do that later on. Cool, man. That's wild. Let's see. Let's pick this up.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Raiden, the one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
200 seconds.
200 seconds?
Raiden, move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
Let's do it. It's interesting how when we go outside during these sequences, there's no music. No speakers outside, only indoors. And then it kicks back in.
Freeze!
Take him out. Bum, bum. Ooh.
Freeze!
Does anything even happen after the time is up? Yeah, you die. And the shell blows up.
Raiden, Pliskin, listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
Fat man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Raiden! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Whatever.
I'm sorry, Stillman. You don't deserve that.
Colonel, Stillman is dead.
I know. Pull yourself together, Raiden.
I can't. I can't do this alone.
Jack, are you listening? All right, calm down.
Stillman is dead. There are no more explosive specialists.
You're fine. I won't let you die.
Rose.
All right then. Is Sensor B equipped?
Yes.
See if it responds or not. Jack, no matter what, you have to bring an end to this crisis.
Okay.
What if Sensor B isn't equipped? Sensor B isn't equipped, Raiden. You lied. I love how all of the stuff here has been rearranged since we were here before. Look, it's all set up, prepared for the Fortune fight. But all of the stuff that you see here was here earlier. Like all these crates and everything. It's just all been rearranged. Like the forklift, which was once down here. The crates are much more spread out. Originally, they were all like packed in the center. All the barrels as well, which were in the center. I think they actually add one barrel. I think everything is the same apart from like one extra barrel or something like that. I remember I specifically counted everything on one of my playthroughs recently, and like one little detail was off. Kafra with the 8 months, thank you. Where could it be?
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the President.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the President. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Hey. I always find this scene to be kind of cruel and a bit, yeah, just kind of cruel. Just like, because the whole thing is a lie. You know, there was no hostage shot on the roof. It's all just another part of the false narrative and just designed to put more pressure on Raiden. You know, a big part of the mission is to see if Raiden can cope with the extreme circumstances which mirror MGS1. The Colonel just pulling this shit out of his ass. Raiden losing his mind over it. Feeling all this stress and anxiety over something that didn't even happen. Just, yeah, I guess it's just a scene that makes you feel particularly manipulated. You know, knowing that it didn't even happen at all. Hey, the bugs! They didn't bug.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Here we go. Oof. I knew that was gonna happen. Nice.
Raiden, come in. Raiden.
Wow, I can't remember the last time that happened. Yeah, I just positioned myself incorrectly. She shot me while I was behind both of the barrels. You don't want that to happen. You don't want her to hit the barrels. Fuck, I wanted to shoot her there.
Sorry.
Oh, you bitch!
What the hell happened?
Wow, 2 deaths.
Raiden!
Sorry. I just wanted to show what happens if you shoot at her. I don't believe it!
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden! Raiden!
What? Okay. Oh, fuck.
Right, it's no use. That door is jammed shut with rubble. There's no way out. You're going to have to manage.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a call about the door. Okay, all right. He assumed I was trying to get out the door. I don't think I've seen that before.
What is she, a witch? For some reason, I can't hit her.
I don't understand. She's obviously impervious to attack.
What are my options?
Disengage her and get out.
The elevator is still upstairs. My retreat's been cut off.
Hang on until the elevator comes down again. Your weapons can't hurt her, and you need to stay alive. Use whatever cover you can find and invade her. Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any condition. Stay behind cover. Don't even think about attempting melee combat. Keep your distance and evade her attacks. Just buy some time until the elevator arrives.
They should talk more about the railgun. Maybe you have to wait a bit longer.
Right. Rose did a bit of research on Fortune's weapon.
The big rifle that she carries appears to be a personal railgun.
Railgun?
Yes, an electromagnetic gun that fires bullets with magnetic force. As a movable conductor, it uses plasma electrons to boost acceleration capabilities. The kinetic energy of the ammunition is approximately 10 megajoules. Incidentally, that of a 140mm smooth bore gun ammunition is 20 megajoules.
I can't believe something like that even exists.
It's not available, though. What she has is only a prototype.
That thing sure doesn't sound like a prototype.
Problems with the rail plasma and inner rail electromagnetic release have yet to be solved. Evaluations exist that criticize it as unacceptable as a field weapon because of the high risk of accidental discharge.
But hers doesn't?
Most likely, probably because she's lucky.
Unbelievable.
Either way, it's a weapon that she alone can wield, that's for sure.
Yeah, and a weapon that's uncontrollable, too.
Be very careful, Jack.
There we go.
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter, Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 200 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later. Then.
Now! Now!
Damn!
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already.
Vamp.
I can't die twice.
Look at how nice this timer is. Look at how it waits patiently. Look at the courtesy it shows us. And we're ready to go. We were told about that timer at the start of the last cutscene. It's kind of weird. Like, they could have done that call right here. You know? We could have been told about Fat Man after coming up the elevator. It's kind of weird how they handle that. All right, let's head to Fat Man. It's kind of funny in Japanese that now line when Raiden screams now. In Japanese, he just says it quietly under his breath. You know, like he's just concentrating to himself. From what I remember, anyway, I think that's how it is in Japanese. He says it very quietly, and it's just kind of like he's saying it to himself, to make himself focus. But in English, it's now! What am I doing here? Yeah, let's just head straight out onto the bridge. Okay, now I have a shot. Hold on, I missed something. Bad Humans, but it's written as now with an exclamation mark. Yeah. So I guess they saw the exclamation mark and thought, oh, it must be like a loud, intense scream. But yeah, I guess the exclamation mark was there because even though he was saying it very lightly and under his breath, it still had that intensity to it. You know, it was still like a very focused, focused line, focused delivery.
Freeze!
Nice. Feels weird using this box. I always use the Zone of the Enders box. Oh, I completely forgot what I was doing. Nope, you didn't get anyone. The timing of the call makes sense, otherwise Raiden would have tried to kill Fortune. He left because of Fat Man's timer. That is a good point, yeah. The final bomb here, just teasing us out in the open. Nothing to search for.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he Dead Cell? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and the most. Can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time. And life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. Set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Here we go.
Little foxhound.
Oof. Shut up. Let's give him a head start. Let's give him a chance. Ah, you bitch.
20 seconds, and it goes.
Love how he clicks it. Oh, shit! I thought that was the last one!
What's wrong, little fox? What's wrong, little fox? Not up to the task. Come on.
Where you going? Yeah, I saw you. Fuck. Okay, if you have enough time, you can wait around. This fat man will always come. He will always come back to the last bomb that he plants. So if you have time to spare, you can do this kind of shit. And now we get to stay close to him. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck, he's getting away. Ah! It's over. It's over.
Where are you hiding? 10 seconds left. Here's one for you. Here's
Woo!
one for you.
Jesus! Okay, let's regen some of that health. Okay. Double. Nice. Shit. You fucking bitch. 4.
It's time to get back to
Ooh, man, this is a crazy fight. Boing! Oh, yes! We got the rare shot on him. If you shoot his skates right as he's about to take off, you get a unique animation where he goes flying like that. And now he's actually on his back. Look at this. You get to see him sit up like that. It's the only time you ever get to see him on his back like that and not on his hands and knees after he falls. Ah! Nope. Woo! Oh my god. I need to kneel. Let's get some health back. I do have a ration, actually. Yeah, I'm popping the ration.
It costs money to have soup.
Oh, he has unique reactions if you try and shoot him with the M9. I forgot about that. Yeah, I shot him. I didn't mean to shoot him with the M9 there. Oh, I unequipped the sensor. It's over. It's over.
Where'd you go? What's wrong? Your Foxhound's not up to the task.
Shit, where is it? It's over.
No.
Shit! That all happened because that all happened because I unequipped my sensor by mistake. Go away, Colonel. Okay, let's go again. One, two. Where did he plant that? 5? I think 5 is the max. I don't think he'll ever plant more than 5. Nice.
Get out of my way!
Free! Oh, you asshole! Okay, no, it's okay. We're good. Are they both on this one? I think they are.
Where are you hiding?
Now he's gonna do his little dance. Ah! Whoa! What the fuck? It's like he smashed into an invisible wall there. Oh, you bitch!
It's time to get back. Any second, and it goes boom. Little
Fuck. Ooh, shit. I was trying to lure him back to that bomb. Again, if you have enough time, you can wait and he'll always come back to the bomb. I was being very cheeky there.
Get out of my way!
Wait, what? Where is this bomb?
Little fox.
Okay, I have enough time to wait around. Lure him back to the bomb here. Ah, shit. There we go. That was a fun couple of fights.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by. Where is it? Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead. Damn! Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big show with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Okay, where could it be? Also, Storm. Hello, I saw you in chat there. I just had to scroll up there. I wasn't paying attention to the chat during the fight. That first fight, man, that was one of the best fights I had with Fat Man in a long time. Back when I was learning this fight for the first time, you know, playing European Extreme for the first time, this fight was easily the most fun fight to learn. It's just so many intense battles with him. Bombs going right down to the wire where you just manage to freeze them at the last second. I know the fight so well now that it's kind of hard to have intense fights with him unless I give him a head start. And that's what I did during those two fights. And that with that first fight, man, he really did test me. Where could this bomb be? Well, it's beeping right next to him.
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it. Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look. Raiden, the bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is that damn thing? We're running out of time.
Have you checked under Fat Man's body?
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
You don't know that.
Okay, what evidence do you have that it's there?
Just a hunch, all right?
Look, Rose, I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line. You don't have any experience in this type of work, so just...
Raiden, don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
Okay. Oh, hey! What do you know?
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Diffused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the central core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We'd better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
What? What? All right. I didn't pick up the tags. There we go. Peter Stillman. I remember when I got these tags for the first time playing the game as a kid. I thought it was like a massive twist. I was like, oh my god. Fat Man was Stillman? Fat Man was actually Stillman? Then who was Stillman? Was Stillman actually Fat Man? But yeah, kind of a neat detail though, you know, Fat Man being the inheriting Stillman's legacy. There's something that gets lost in English as well, I think, when it comes to Fat Man and his character. In English, there's that moment during the scene where Raiden says, "You had nothing of his courage." Or, you know, when he's talking about Stillman and how Stillman differs as a man compared to Fat Man. You know, how he's more, you know, it's how he's a better person. You know, you had nothing of his courage. And then Fat Man laughs and interrupts him and says, that dishonorable croc died 6 months ago. And Raiden responds, 6 months ago, the liquidation of Dead Cell. But in Japanese, Fat Man doesn't say that. He says, when he laughs and he responds to Raiden, Raiden says the same thing. You know, you had nothing of his courage, and Fat Man responds and says those aspirations died 6 months ago, along with the liquidation of Dead Cell. And I don't think that's anything that I don't think you get that impression from Fat Man at all in the English script, that he did aspire to be a man like Stillman. But with the liquidation of Dead Cell, those aspirations to become some kind of honorable bomb disposal guy, that those aspirations died. And then he became this lunatic. And he also says in that scene when he's talking about the Patriots, you know, that's the only reason I assisted them. But little does he know that it was the Patriots that completely orchestrated that situation to begin with. The liquidation of Dead Cell and Fortune's father getting set up and being put in prison and getting killed. You know, the Patriots, you know, they organized this whole situation with Dead Cell. You know, they prompted them to go off the rails. You know, they knew that they would snap with the loss of their leader and that they would go off the rails. You know, they designed this situation so this would happen. So it kind of makes Fat Man out to be a slightly tragic character, I think, you know, because he thinks he has all this, you know, he thinks he has all this control over his situation, but he's really being manipulated like everyone else. And just kind of interesting that he did once aspire to be like Stillman. But yeah, interesting. It's weird as well if we get a Trank kill. He's still breathing here. Only if you Trank him. I remember what Snake was saying about his manicured fingernails. He was telling the truth. But yeah, kind of weird for that line to go from those aspirations died 6 months ago to that croc or whatever he says, that dishonorable croc died 6 months ago or whatever. And that dialogue as well that we got, that codec call where Rose tells you about the bomb underneath Batman's body, that is a pretty well hidden codec because you can only get that call when the timer hits 10 seconds. You have to wait for that's why I wait for the timer to go down. Because you can't get that call where Rose tells you about the bomb until it's at the very end. And you had to do 2 calls before that in order to trigger that third one. So, yeah, very easy to miss. But what's crazy is it also unlocks another call with Rose right now, after the fight. If we save.
Jack, is that you?
He says, yeah, that croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago. Right, yeah. Weird, because they I guess that's supposed to be him talking about his aspirations to be like Stillman. It's very weird, you know, for it to be translated like that.
Jack.
What?
You know what I'm talking about.
All right, all right. The bomb was where you guessed it would be. You were right. You saved my butt.
As long as you realize that.
I was pretty surprised, though. I never expected to find it where I did.
You must think I'm pretty clueless, huh?
Of course not. And I have a pretty healthy respect for the woman's intuition thing now.
That is such a sexist thing to say, you know that?
Come on, don't be mad. I apologized already.
Don't sweat it. I'm just messing with you. I want you to recognize that I can help you through this thing, and that I care about you.
Rose?
Hang in there, okay?
There it is. Let me see if I can get the box call as well with Rose. I forgot to do that earlier.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I want to hold you in my arms.
Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you, too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well...
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
What?
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 Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
Oh, God. Poor Raiden.
Jack, do you need to save?
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
I'm probably gonna have to wait a while before I get the box call.
Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay then. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes I... Oh look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you liked to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
You passed with flying colors.
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lali Lulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect unamplified. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. The security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the Corps and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the Corps section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have the nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke-capable vehicle Shadow Moses Infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
All right, we're back. I really like how they set your expectations for just seeing, you know, like a single Metal Gear array, like during the tanker incident. This new form of Metal Gear that's being housed here. I really love the reveal of Arsenal Gear during the President's scene. When you're introduced to this thing, this monstrosity lurking underneath the water, and the 25 mass-produced rays. Something I didn't talk about earlier was the exchange between the Colonel and Raiden after that scene where you see Fortune for the first time. And the Colonel tells Raiden to hurry up and get over to Strut C to meet Stillman. And Raiden responds by saying, "Is this according to simulation 2?" And the Colonel responds, "What are you talking about? Just, return to your duties, get to it." And he never really answers him if it is according to the simulation. Well, the answer is no, it's not according to the simulation. Raiden is asking him if this is going according to my previous experiences. Have I been trained for this? Is this according to my VR training? Because he's a little bit concerned hearing about, he's getting the sense that that he might be in for something that he isn't really trained for, and that is the case with the bomb disposal sequence. The whole bomb disposal sequence is like a diversion that the story takes, a test for Raiden to see if he can really tackle the true exercise of the S3 plan. And once you complete it and you beat Fat Man, it gets back on track. And that's what the ninja means when she says you passed with flying colors. When she appears for the first time at the start of that last cutscene, that's what she says. You passed with flying colors, meaning you passed the test. You got straight A's in your exam. And they continue to use this kind of schooling metaphor later on in the game as well. When Ocelot explains the S3 plan at the end of the game, he refers to Fat Man as a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. Those are his exact lines. An examiner we hired to test the boy before letting him tackle the exercise. So it's kind of neat how this little dialogue with the ninja really ties in with that nicely, with Ocelot's dialogue later on. You passed with flying colors. Just some neat little metaphors. And now once we've completed the exam, we're back to MGS1. We're starting to, because the bomb disposal doesn't mirror anything in MGS1, and that's why Raiden kind of loses his shit, because he hasn't been trained for it. But once you finish the bomb disposal, things start to mirror Shadow Moses again. We have to meet up with Ames, and Ames is the stand-in for the DARPA chief. In Japanese, he is the same voice actor as the DARPA chief as well. And then after Ames, we have to contact the president. Just like we had to contact President Baker in MGS1. And again, in Japanese, they both have the same voice actors. The President Johnson has Baker's voice actor. So yeah, now we're getting back. Now the simulation is really kicking into gear, and we're back on the main track after that little exam that we had to pass. So yeah, just some cool details. Next thing we're gonna do though, before we get our AK, is get a camera. We're gonna move around here. Step up here. Get our Zone of the Enders box. There we go. Goldmeister with the 17 months. Thank you. Johnson is Baker, yeah. Both presidents. Maybe you could draw a parallel between Ames and Octopus as well. Given that they're both like... Octopus is posing as a hostage when he's not really, he's there for another purpose. Maybe you could say the same about Ames, posing as a hostage while he's actually an agent of the Patriots, the villains of the game. Does that work? I think that probably works. Let's get that digital camera. But yeah, there's more to Ames as well. which we'll talk about later.
There's somebody there.
Okay, nice. Let me call the Colonel.
Right. Make contact with Ames and find out where the president is.
Yeah.
Right. Make contact with Ames.
Colonel, should I really believe what he says?
The fact is that there is no other option, unfortunately for us.
I'll understand once I go to see him then, right?
Who is the parallel to Jim Houseman in this game? He probably doesn't have one.
Shell 1's core has extremely tight security. Impersonate an enemy personnel to infiltrate the section. For a proper disguise, select the enemy field uniform you receive from the ninja. This will allow you to blend in. But you still need one more thing. It will look suspicious if you're not carrying the standard equipment. All personnel in the Corps are equipped with AK-74Us. Select your own AK when you're in disguise. Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2 card in your possession. Go and search the warehouse in Strut F.
The unmasked Colonel.
Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy. Do not engage the enemy. Raiden, don't act in any way that will excite the enemy's suspicion. A perfect disguise can be ruined by a single odd behavior. Be careful. If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
There's one call in particular I want to get here.
Colonel, Pliskin wasn't killed.
You look happy, Jack.
Yeah.
Raiden, don't trust him.
What?
Don't you think it's suspicious that he alone came out unscathed? Things don't add up. Raiden, don't put any faith in that guy. You will carry out your mission alone. Do you understand?
In the Darkness of Shadow Moses follows up a bit on Jim Houseman and what happened with him after the events of MGS1. So we might get to that after the marathon.
Colonel, who's that person Ames?
I checked the roster of Secret Service members serving the president. There was definitely a person on the list named Ames.
So what that ninja said then was not a lie after all.
As far as the roster goes, no. Rose, do you have any other information?
All right, I'll look into it for you.
I'm counting on you.
SSJ Sephiroth as well. Thank you for the 57 months. Cheers. Goldmeister with the 17 as well.
Nothing here.
Self-raising flower. Wait, does that say flower? I think it says flower. For some reason, it's hard to make out that letter on my dashboard. Thank you for the 2 months. Big fan of your stuff, man. Always so hard to catch a stream here in Australia. Enjoy the marathon, dude. Hey, it's good to have you whenever you can join. Cheers. Amioto, I'm pretty sure I thanked you for your 17. MGS2 Master 2 as well with the 9. Thank you. Did you resub after having been unsubbed? MGS2 Master 2, if you're still there. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Hold on a second. Let's reload this area. Okay, now we're going to pick up the AK. Ooh, I think I might be a bit slow here. Shoot the wall to distract this fool. Grab the AK and get the fuck out of here.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
Hey, Little Dragon. Little Dragon Mei Ling with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. I will add that to the goal. Cheers. What am I doing here? Yeah, I want to do a few optional calls here. Cheers, Mei Ling.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costume freak?
I don't know. But the colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do.
Huh?
Just be careful who you trust, okay?
Can you trust that costume freak?
Pliskin, do you know anything about a Secret Service agent named Ames?
Ames?
You've heard of him?
No.
Listen, if you know anything...
No. I got the name mixed up with someone else. Forget it.
Interesting.
Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
what?
Nothing.
Listen, kid. You're on a mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed.
Shohei, I just updated my Prime sub to a tier 1 sub if that counts, so it might not go through until the 9th. Yeah, sure, I'll add it. I'll add it. Thank you very much, Sho. Cheers.
Your SOCOM's got a suppressor. The suppressor uses multiple partitions to reduce gas discharge and keep sound and muzzle fire to a minimum. By keeping the internal baffles moist, sound can be reduced by approximately 38 decibels. That suppressor can be screwed and secured to 10 different positions. This function allows you to adjust the gun's impact point, but that doesn't really matter. That's because the suppressor's already been adjusted. You should be able to get the same results you got when you didn't have a suppressor attached. This'll reduce your chances of discovery, as long as you don't leave too many bodies around. Your ammo is also limited, so don't go shooting everything in sight.
Damn, I didn't think you could still get that call after having done the initial SOCOM call. That's cool, okay.
I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry, and quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing. Forget I said it. I'd worry more about the fact that the uniform's a little small for your size. It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued to a soldier. You're just going to have to fit your movement to the uniform.
I love how he says that right after he tells him to stop being so sensitive. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away. My walk? What do you mean, my walk? It kind of fits because there are other parallels with Meryl that Raiden has. You know, from what we know anyway, up until this point, he has no real experience. He's only experienced with BR, and that was Meryl's background as well. And you have that scene earlier. I actually forgot to comment on that, but that moment during the first scene with Vamp where Snake says, "What are you waiting for? Shoot." That's echoing what he said to Meryl in MGS1 as well. And now we even have the enemy uniform. Let's call the Colonel again. The Colonel has a funny little call about the uniform as well.
Keep in mind, Raiden, that... Raiden, Rosemary has a report for you on Ames.
Jack, it's about Ames.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, only that there's nothing to find.
What?
There is not a single record, let alone his social security number, address, or background. I couldn't even find Ames' gender, age, or full name.
What does that mean?
All I found out was Ames. Just that one word.
Even still, Ames is our way to the president. We'll have to make contact. Head for floor B1 in the core of Shell 1.
Okay, so kind of interesting. No information at all on Ames. I'll keep that in mind. So I won't talk about that yet, but it might become relevant later. Dr. Hobnob with the tier 1 as well. Thank you. A Room to Dream with the 2 years as well. That's a milestone. Thank you, man. Big 24-monther. Boss CQC with the 5 months as well. Thank you. Keisuno with the 2 as well. Cheers, everyone.
Colonel, the story's about a Metal Gear within the Big Shell.
That is still being looked into.
Sorry, Jack.
And stories that the Big Shell is just a cover.
Well, every record I've looked through only ever has it as a legitimate offshore decontamination facility. On paper, it's clean.
So you're saying that we have no choice but to talk to Ames or whoever else?
Strut F is the storage center. I think a variety of materials for maintenance of the Big Shell are stored there. There might be something that would come in handy. Why don't you look around?
It'd be kind of dull if Rose would tell you how to recognize him. Yeah, but that's not really what the call was about. He was just looking for any kind of information about him, you know? Like any kind of history, backstory, you know? Because there are loads of calls like that in this game where you call Rose, "Hey, give me some information on Fat Man, on Fortune." You know, all the Dead Cell members, Stillman, and then she'll come back to you with some backstory. But with Ames, there's nothing, no backstory. But I think there might be a reason for that, but we'll get to that later on.
Select a weapon and switch to first-person view with the R1 button.
Shut up.
You can straight.
Ooh, something tells me.
Handguns are...
What the fuck? Why isn't he isn't talking about the outfit anymore?
Raiden, make contact.
I think it might be fucked.
Raiden, the tranquilizer...
Yeah, weird. I got a few of the costume calls earlier.
Handguns.
But I didn't get all of them. But maybe it's that I moved to another area and now it's just cancelled the rest of them because I've changed area. That's very strange. I didn't know that happened.
If you shoot out the radio...
Yeah, it looks like it's fucked. What if I equip the AK?
Even the most successful disguise can't
okay.
protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy. Do not engage the enemy while you are in disguise.
Although, wait.
Push the crawl.
Yeah, now he's just back to tutorials. He just has the first one.
Lean the left...
Okay, yeah, I give up. Screw it. Initially, you had to find Ames by looking at the hostage's ears. because you're told Ames has cauliflower ear. Behold the power of the PS2. We can now model cauliflower ears. Alright, we made it to Shell 2. Or to Shell 1.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Yeah, a lot of people get confused by that I think line. It's supposed to be slightly sarcastic, you know? As if to say, you know, get a fucking move on, stop talking. You know, can we wrap this up? The president needs you, I think. It's not supposed to be... The colonel isn't supposed to be genuinely wondering if the president needs us. Hey, what's up, Synthetic? More Konami eyes. A cat. Fascinating. I guess we'll sign in, get a radar. Grab some C4. The Shell 1 core is Easter egg heaven. We're gonna be here for a while. Not much to do on this floor, but yeah, in the room where we find Ames, loads of shit to do in there. And on B2 as well. Oh, yeah.
Hold it. What are you doing?
Someone was saying in the chat there how we don't really fit in with these guys completely because our AK doesn't have a suppressor. That's true, yeah. We actually have to... we have to get our suppressor later on. Or it's at least I don't think it's possible to get the suppressor until after the Harrier. I could be wrong. I think that's the first opportunity you have to get it. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe it's in another part of Strut F. But I think you have to wait until after the Harrier. Yeah, I just thought maybe you could get it earlier, you know, because there are weapons like that. They'll have multiple spawn points. If you miss it in the early game, it'll still appear in the late game. I thought maybe the AK suppressor was like that. Maybe you could find the suppressor in Strut F, but I don't think you can. On lower difficulties, the suppressor is in the same room. Ah, okay. Right, so on lower difficulties, chances are you will get the suppressor. Before this point, or there's a decent chance you will. That'd be cool if you were forced to find the suppressor separately. You have to find the AK and the suppressor. Another tier 1 Biscus. Thank you. Cheers. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. So, we've arrived at the computer room. First thing, we'll look at this door here. This giant door. Keep out. Authorized personnel only. With the symbol of Arsenal Gear, the outline of Arsenal Gear. This is the Arsenal Gear entrance. This will take you down below the surface.
Colonel, what's this door?
I don't know.
It's huge. What the hell is it? It's not in our intel.
Raiden, we have no way at the moment to open that door. Leave it alone and proceed with the mission. Understood?
Yeah, this is where the scene takes place later with the ninja jumping down. And it's kind of cool if you stop and look up here. You can see that there is actually a place to hide for the ninja. It's not just a flat roof, flat ceiling. So it actually makes sense that the ninja would be able to hide up there on the pipes. Kind of cool. The symbol looks like a strawberry. It's supposed to look like a turtle. But maybe like a turtle crossed with a manta ray. But yeah, it's a turtle and we are in the shell. A turtle with a shell up above that protects it. The big shell. And like a lot of turtles, it has a hexagonal pattern as a shell.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it.
I'm gonna get... Ah, Jesus! Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the scene, but I knew I was in an awkward position there.
Who is that? Who is that? I got it. Send reinforcements.
Okay. It's over. Nice. People have a lot of mixed feelings on pressure-sensitive controls, but I really like how these games utilize them at times. It's pretty neat what they do with lockers, especially how you have to like slightly hold down on the button to push your head up against the locker like this. And if you push too hard, you headbutt the locker, which can get you spotted. You know, it'll make a sound, and if they hear it, they'll come for you. I always thought that was really cool. Really cool implementation of it. A battle lamp. I'm not playing on a PS2. I'm playing on PS3. From what I remember as well, the pressure sensitivity is a little bit more awkward on DualShock 3s. It's kind of harder to manage. I think it works a bit better on PS2. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't have my uniform on. I wasn't even thinking about it. Okay, let's do that again.
Raiden, are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
Okay, this time it's gonna be clean. Chrono Paladin with the 4 months and the 2 in a row. Thank you. What are you doing?
Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello.
Data Game Man. I think they're all right. I think the originals are still the definitive versions due to issues that the HD remasters have. Like they have some fucked up visuals, some missing effects. So I would say the original PS2 versions are still the way to go if you want to play the definitive versions of the game. But the HD versions are still decent.
What's up? Good morning. Good morning. How?
There's a desk that stands out.
It's awfully customized.
What kind of dork brings all this stuff to work? Must be a super freak.
So all of this stuff obviously belongs to Emma. We're mirroring Otacon's lab in MGS1 with the Police Knots posters. We have Emma's parrot here. This is where she was working on GW. And here we have a couple more posters. Ghost Babel, Zone of the Enders.
Venus in Cancer.
We have this guy who just does laps of the place. I like to imagine that this guy is like an Arsenal Gear Tengu in training or something. Look at all this fancy PS2 technology, this mocap. I really want to play more Zone of the Enders on the channel, particularly the second one. I'm not crazy about the first one, but I would like to play more of the second runner. Picture of Arsenal on the wall. Yeah, I was showing that a few minutes ago. You can get a call about the door as well if you call the Colonel. That's the entrance to Arsenal. Yeah, I really want to try out the second runner on the higher difficulties because I've never played it on the highest difficulties.
Freeze!
Just trying to think what I want to do here. Zoe 2 is very short. Not as short as the first one. Oof. At least I think, anyway, from what I remember. Bum, bum, bum. That's not saying much, though. Yeah, that's true. Again, I can't remember how long those games are, but yeah, I do remember Zone of the Enders 1 feeling particularly bite-sized, you know, kind of tech demo-y. I remember the second one feeling a lot more fleshed out.
Freeze!
Anyone remember Dino Crisis? Yeah, I did voice acting for Dino Crisis. I was one of the VAs. No, I'm just referencing my Dino Crisis playthrough. I did a Dino Crisis playthrough on stream a while back. And I had to do some of the voice acting. Okay, there we go. I'm just preparing these guys for later.
Ba-boom! What's up? Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
So somehow this parrot has Fortune's bullet dodging tech.
Whoa, whoa.
If we try and shoot at it.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
And if we try and throw a stun grenade. A dud!
Top of locker. Top of locker.
You must be Ames.
Whoa, whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Ba-boom!
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be
Whoa,
Ames.
whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be
You must
Ames.
be Ames. Good morning. Good morning.
Victory dance.
You must be Ames.
Nice.
Ba-boom! Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, it's a shame Zone of the Enders 3 never happened.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
There it is. Okay, so this is what the parrot was talking about on top of the locker. Publication with adult-oriented material, full of girly photos and interesting columns. Oh. Almost perfectly in sync.
Hey. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Cool.
Nice. They have quite a few different lines. And you won't always hear the "yeah, baby" line. I'm glad we got it this time. They have some weird animations here as well. Ugh, look at that shiver. Ugh. I don't have any more C4. That's okay. What a mess. Anything else to show in this room? Oh yeah, there's a call about the parrot. If we just look at the parrot, call Rose.
What's that bird?
Parrot, isn't it?
Probably a large budgie. Parakeets get used to humans easily and are talkative, so they are real playful and fun. Hurts when they bite, though, and keeping their cage clean is quite a task. Having one isn't all fun and games.
You sure know a lot about parakeets.
I had my own once.
I didn't know that.
I never mentioned it?
No, this is the first time.
Really?
Yeah, there's probably a lot of other things that I don't know about you yet.
Yeah, actually, well, there's a lot more.
Rose?
Jack?
What?
After this mission is over, let's talk about lots of things.
Yeah, let's.
Good luck.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
Oh, damn.
Freeze! Freeze!
Right, I'm just gonna leave. You can wake up your friends.
I'm under attack.
No, you're not.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to the front of the elevator on B2 of the Shell 1 core. Intensify the level of security.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Alright, before we do anything here, let's get the radar. And here I'm gonna get caught on purpose just to show something. Hey, what's up?
It's the enemy. I need help.
Oh, you shouldn't come from there. What? Huh, I guess if you get caught inside the room, they appear from this room. This area is so weird. Oh my god. Oh, there's 3 of them there. Okay, let's try this again. Right in! Yeah, I want these guys to spawn on the opposite side of this area, not inside that room. I want that room to be empty. What is that MGS4 1420 sub thing on the top left? We have to reach the sub goal to play MGS4. There are sub goals for the games in the marathon. But, yeah, just for tier 1s. Okay, now it should be cool.
Hmm? It's the enemy. Hunt me down.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All other units remain in your positions.
Move! Clear.
Now he checks the lockers. Now he's gonna check my locker. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back inside. Don't mind me.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. I'm sending additional men to B1 in the Show 1 core. Heighten security in the crew lounge.
One more guy walks into the room at the last second and distracts him. And then he turns around just as he opens the locker. Ah! Hey!
Freeze!
I'm just gonna leave you there, I think. I didn't add the last tier 1 yet. Yeah, I know. I still have to do that. Look at how packed this place is now. Oh my god.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
And now they all go into this next room and they disappear. Let's see if I can prevent them from disappearing. Yeah, because there's no way for them to naturally despawn in this area. You know, most areas in the game have an exit. And that's where the enemy will despawn. You know, they'll go through an exit where a loading screen would be, and then they disappear. But in this area, all there is an elevator and this room where that has a retinal scanner. So where is this guy gonna go to despawn? Oh, fuck! Look, he doesn't know where to go. If I stand here... No, he's trying to get away from me. See, the game doesn't want me to see them disappear. It really wants to hide the illusion here. So as long as I follow him, he's just going to keep running backwards and forwards. If I stop following him, he'll run into this room on the left and he'll just disappear and despawn. But I'm not allowed to see them do that. Okay, what if I... Ah, you asshole. See, look at him on the radar. Now, look, he'll go into that room, and then... And he's gone. Once he makes it to this little point here. Yeah, there are only a couple of areas in the game that are like that. The area that we just came from... D2. That's another room that doesn't have any normal exit. Hold on a second.
Freeze!
Null pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
All right, here we are. So one cool thing about this area before we get into...
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Before we get into all the character interactions and stuff, this area is kind of interesting with how it plays around with the music. If we're wearing the uniform here, the music is like this. But if we take off the uniform, see that? The strings become more present. It gets louder. More tracks phase in. But then when we wear the uniform, it's a bit more subdued.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1
You don't get those loud strings coming in. There are a couple of areas in the game that play around like this. I'm not sure if DRK showed the one at the tanker during the Olga fight. If you lean up against the wall at the very back of the area during the Olga fight, a similar thing happens where a couple of the tracks will fade out. He showed that. Nice. Yeah, I only found out about that recently through Bad Humans. I think that was probably how DRK found out about it as well. I don't think he knew about that. But yeah, really cool. Of course, Twilight Sniping does it later on. You know, when we meet up with Emma, when you're underwater, it kind of feels like the music itself is being submerged because the bass and the drums get removed. And then it kicks back in once you come up above water. But yeah, maybe they do it in a couple of other areas that we have yet to discover.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
You're Jennifer.
Hey Storm, welcome back.
Stay away from me.
Did DRK find out about the one on the tanker on his own? He knew about that one? Hi, I had no idea about that one until you posted it.
You're Jennifer.
Stop! Don't touch me!
Or maybe you were talking about this one.
You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer.
Stay away from me!
You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer. 35, 25, 37. You're Jennifer. 35.
Stop! Don't touch me!
37.
This one, right. Yeah, I thought it was probably this one. Andy with the Prime sub. Thank you.
You're Jennifer. 35.
Stay away from me!
25. 37.
Raiden, what are you doing? You forget yourself.
I can't believe you. What's wrong with you?
I highly disapprove.
I'm just...
What do you mean, I'm just?
Rosemary, you're right. One shouldn't stoop to vulgar levels just because they've set foot on the battlefield. But I can sympathize with you there.
You what?
Nothing.
How twisted. The both of you.
Right, so what if we take a photograph of this? They wouldn't create something in the game for that, would they? They're not that twisted.
Jack, what the hell are you doing? You are sick, you know?
Rosemary.
Colonel, was I wrong in what I did?
Perhaps. There are certain things that a person can and can't do.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Come out of this thing alive, both for yourself and so as not to waste your training.
No need to tell me that, Colonel.
Right. And I recommend you not throw away that picture.
Colonel?
What?
You're not joking.
Huh.
Are you?
Continue your duties. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Are you? Return to your duties. Okay, now if we call Rose to save.
So, Jack, what do you want?
What do I want? Well, I'd like to save, if that's okay.
Then go ahead.
This is another thing that's mistranslated, I think. I forget what it's supposed to say here. But yeah, you get the idea.
This is a joke, right? Rose.
What now?
What do you mean, what now? Save my data, please.
Fine. Don't you have something you want to say before that?
Like what?
Ugh.
All right, I get it. I'm sorry. There. You satisfied?
Close enough.
You selfish.
What was that?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
Yeah, I guess I will save.
See ya.
It's kind of weird how she sounds actually chirpy at the end there. Okay, what's next? There's Jennifer.
Hey, you! Just
There's
wait
the
a
story
minute.
of Jennifer.
What are you up to?
Go away, man. Is there a unique call if you beat up Ames?
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
No.
What are you up to?
I don't think that'd be great if he actually, if this changed his dialogue later. You know, if he called you out for beating the shit out of him. Oh my god, that'd be great. But I don't think there is. Oh, yep.
Freeze!
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden! Raiden!
What if you trank him? If you trank him, I don't think you're able to get a response from him if you try and use the microphone because he's asleep. But I don't think it changes anything other than that.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Does he have a different snore?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
What if I kill him? If you kill any hostage, it fails. But maybe if you kill Ames, you get a unique response. I don't think you do. But...
I'm under attack. Exact enemy location unknown. Hunt him down. Freeze!
Oh! It's been a while since I heard that dialogue.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
It's kind of weird as well on this image here. Those aren't the correct Gurlukovich soldiers. They have those backpacks on their back. Only the guards on the tanker have those backpacks. So it's kind of weird.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Raiden, you appear to be enjoying yourself slapping around defenseless hostages.
I can't believe you. I didn't think you were the kind of person to do such a thing.
Good thing you saw him for what he really was, huh, Rosemary?
Yeah, I don't know this person anymore. Goodbye.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Go away!
Don't call me unless you need something.
I love you.
What do you want?
I love you.
Goodbye.
Cute.
What, need to save?
How cute. I love you.
Yes.
I like you.
I love that one. I like you.
Get real.
Okay, now it's time to say hello to Granny. Actually, no, before we say hi to Granny, let's come over here. So, during the next sequence with Ames,
on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
where we use the directional microphone, we get to listen in on Johnny taking a shit. You know, when we have to listen in on Solidus and Ocelot and Olga in this room, we can move the microphone over here to listen in on Johnny taking a shit. Because here is the lavatory, toilet. And if you look at the radar, you can even see that there is a flashing dot behind the door. So he's in there right now. See that? See that little red flashing dot? But the really crazy thing here is... Hold on, I have to make sure I'm safe. If I equip my bomb sensor, ion mobility spectrometer activates when equipped, displays Fat Man's scented C4 on radar. You know, you might think that surely at this point in the game, this thing has no use anymore. But if we equip it, check that out. A big red scent coming from the bathroom. The only scent in the game that's colored red. And now I have to be careful. I hear that music kicking in.
Who's there?
And yeah, if I don't switch back to my uniform, I'm going to get caught. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, Johnny's scent gets picked up on the bomb sensor. However, that's not the only thing. If we come over here...
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Let's equip that sensor again.
Then perhaps your aims, right?
Granny's piss will also show up on the sensor. When you're crawling in spaces like this, you can't see the full radar up there, but yeah, there's Granny's piss. Which suspiciously is the exact same as Fat Man's scent. Right? Johnny's shit over there, that's this big red scent. But this is just like Fat Man's. So maybe, my theory is that maybe Fat Man's special cologne that Stillman talks about is actually his piss. Or maybe it is the piss of this woman right here. Although no, you can make other people piss in this room, and they all have the same scent. So maybe it is just generally a piss scent. So maybe it is just Fat Man's piss. She's gonna blow! Okay, let's put her to sleep before she explodes. And switch back to the BDU.
Reporting no problems in the
That's
hall
really
on B1
cool what they
in
do with the
Shell 1
music.
core.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
I swear I won't ask again. Does Ames's heartbeat go faster when you punch him? Ooh! Hey, let's test that out. I don't know. But that sounds like something that might be a thing. We're gonna have to be careful here. Anything up on the stage? Nothing of real significance, I don't think. I think you can pick up the thermals here. Yeah. Yeah. We don't need to pick them up here, but yeah, we can.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
The flag has like a unique animation and sound if you shoot it, I think. I remember I shot it by mistake last time when I was trying to take out this guy. I wonder, can you distract him by shooting the flag? Will he notice?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Nope. Oh, did it actually cut a hole in it permanently? No.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to pick my moment here. Turn around, please. Jesus.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
So if we're just going off the pacemaker, bleep, bleep, bleep. Let's see if it's faster when I punch him. I should really just take everyone out. Hold on.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
Shit!
What are you up to?
Fuck! Fuck! Okay, is everyone asleep? I think we're good. Okay. The hilarious thing now is if we try and contact Ames, Ames is awake, right? We should be able to contact him. But if we try, look what happens.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
He can't hear me because of all the snoring.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a
I don't think the
pacemaker.
Colonel comments
His
on
heartbeat
it.
should sound different from other people's, so use the directional...
But yeah, even if only one guy is asleep in the room, that will still be too loud. Though that one guy will be like extremely loud once you take out the microphone.
Raiden, retain your cover at all costs inside that conference hall. There's only one way in and out of the area. If you're discovered inside, they'll...
Yeah. I actually don't call the Colonel that often here. Let me just see.
Once you have the directional...
microphone selected.
If the enemy see you...
With the directional microphone, they'll naturally be suspicious. Yeah. Just standard tutorial stuff.
Raiden, it looks like the guards in charge of the hostages are in regular contact with other terrorists. Even a temporary measure against a guard will disrupt communications and alert the enemy to your presence. Refrain from knocking any guards out inside this area.
Okay, I thought maybe he woke one of those guys up when he said, "You're sleeping," but no, that didn't wake any of them up. Oh god, is he calling all of them? Is there more than one that gives status reports here?
Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
Oh my god. This is never gonna end. I wonder, does this guy still trip me up at this point? He probably does. This is the only guy who can actually trip you up when you try to walk over him. All these other guys, you can just walk over them, no problem. However, this one guy... he trips you up, and you immediately lose your camo. Oh, I actually walked across them there.
It's That guy. Send the cavalry now.
Who are you? Who was... Where did that guy come from? I'm sorry, game, but everyone was asleep
Is everything
there.
all right? Right answer.
Okay, I think there's one more thing I want to show here. This room is just crazy. This might take a little bit of time as well.
Then perhaps your Ames, right?
On B1 in the Shell 1 core.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Jesus!
Freeze!
I didn't mean to step over him there. That scared the shit out of me.
Jack! Jack!
Right, so yeah, now I just want to ask everyone in the area if they're Ames.
Reporting no problems in the hall on
And
B1.
doing this
It'd be a huge help if
carefully
you
without
happen to be
getting
Ames.
spotted can take some time.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
No, you.
Reporting no problems in the hall on
You.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be
Hey, you!
Ames.
Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
I bet you're not Ames either.
Oh, he's already getting angry. Wow, what? Huh, maybe it counts all the times I tried to
Reporting no problems
ask
in the
the
hall
real
on B1
Ames.
in the Shell 1 core.
Usually it takes a good while for him to get frustrated, I think.
I bet you're not Ames either.
Oh, okay, maybe this isn't going to take that long.
I bet you're not Ames either.
Hey, you! Just wait a
Fuck
minute.
off.
What are you up to?
Now I have to wait for him to come up to me and inspect me before I can go. Shit.
Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
There we go. Oh, it was him that registered.
Reporting no problems
Yeah,
in the
that's
hall on
what I was
B1
looking
in the
for.
Shell 1
Frankly,
core.
I don't care whether you're Ames or not. Right, usually that takes way longer. Usually I have to interact with like everyone in the area. But maybe it's because I don't know, the game registered. Maybe it was just one of those guys that where I just kept spamming it. I don't know.
You're Ames, aren't you?
And now it resets.
Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Okay, I think we can finally continue now. I don't want to continue. I want to stay here forever. Oh shit.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Yeah, there's one more thing I want to try.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Shit!
Freeze!
I thought I might be able to do it quickly before the guard got me.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack!
Right. I just thought the Colonel might call me if I knocked him out and then tried to interact with him.
You're Ames, aren't you? You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you? I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor. The core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages?
Hmm?
A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right, and the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility. Especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
I'm having the matter looked into.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
To come all the way to New York just to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh! This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminded me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh yeah, she's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
It's happening again.
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the president before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
You, where are you going?
Freeze!
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Well, I tried. It's kind of funny, in the box, they let you move around a lot more in the box here than if you were just trying to run around normally.
You, where are you going?
Look at this. Look at this.
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
If you just run normally, you can't get that close to Ocelot. What if I try and run? What if I try and get right up close to him in the box and then get out of the box and then quickly go into first person? Maybe I could get an up close look at Ocelot for like a brief second. Let me try that. I've never tried that.
You, where are you going?
Ah, fuck. No, they won't let me out of the box. I can move, but I can't open my menu.
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
We can still kind of get an up-close view of Ocelot, though, if we take out our binoculars.
He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the president was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lalilulelo.
Is that so? What the? You, which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last. Hold your fire! We need the hostages alive!
Hurry, get away!
But you died!
Leave this to me.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the president right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for nuclear strike. Get to the president as soon as possible.
But the president is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the president. There's something else going on here, and the president may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the president before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the president for now.
All right.
All right, we're back. Let me thank some people here before we continue. Blackstan Marsh, thank you for the 36. Viking Superman, thank you for the 25. The Clanky, thank you for the Prime sub. GG McGrew, if that's how I pronounce that, thank you for the 9. Andy with the Prime sub as well. And I think that is everyone thanked. Cheers, guys. Let's continue here, shall we? Let's take out this guy first.
Freeze!
Before we do anything. And before I get in this elevator, let's just go back here, because if we take a look, you can see that the retinal scanner is now busted. We can't interact with it. Oh, you bitch!
Who's that? Enemy sighted. Ow!
Nope, fuck you.
What the hell happened?
But yeah, I reckon that was the ninja's doing, right? How she got into the room. I like to think that she had to destroy the retinal scanner because she was wearing that suit. And you know, she had to exit the room after her conversation with Ocelot and Solidus, and then she had to re-enter as the ninja. And I like to think that it's probably there to mirror what Gray Fox does in MGS1 when he busts through the panel to enter Otacon's lab. Because we kind of see something similar in MGS1 with the ninja breaking through one of the doors. So maybe that's supposed to be a parallel there as well. Modest Machina with the 11 months. Thank you. Cheers. Let's go to the top floor. But yeah, Ames's death is quite interesting. To really understand what's going on with Ames's death, you have to read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. Ames is one of the main characters of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. And In the Darkness of Shadow Moses is a book that comes with the game that you can read from the main menu, from the special menu. And much of the book deals with... Oh, did that land? Oh my god.
Being attacked. I don't know where he is. Titan security.
Wow. Ah! The second shot landed. I'm gonna throw another jab. But yeah, much of the book deals with Ames and his relationship with Nastasha Romanenko. Ames is Nastasha's ex-husband. And he was the one who was responsible for getting her involved with the Shadow Moses incident. He recruited her into the operation, basically forcing her into the operation. He arrives at Nastasha's house with all his DIA cronies and sets up an office for her in her house. And yeah, he oversees the whole operation. He's there in the house with all his DIA boys while Nastasha is supporting Snake. And he was also ordered to kill Nastasha once the mission was over. But he refused to do it. At the beginning of the story, he seems quite confident that he will be able to go through with it. But by the time the mission ends, he realizes that he still has feelings for Nastasha and he's still fond of Nastasha, and he's unable to go through with the murder of Nastasha. And that's what Ocelot meant when he said, "Sorry, Colonel, you failed to carry out your duties." Kind of echoing how the Colonel talks as well, I think, which could be intentional, because Ocelot is, you know, he's kind of Patriot tier when it comes to the hierarchy of the game. You know, Ocelot is right underneath the Patriots. So yeah, when Ames hears that, he knows that Ocelot is one of them, that he's, you know, he's of Patriot rank, that he's among their ranks. And that's what he's about to say when he says, "You tricked me, Ocelot, I understand now, he's about to say, "You're a Patriot agent." When Ames is talking about the president as well, and he says but it wasn't a smart move to betray us, he is speaking as if he is a patriot. You know, he thinks he is untouchable. He thinks he is among their ranks. He doesn't realize he's getting set up. He's being set up as a part of this simulation because of his betrayal. It's been orchestrated that he is going to die as a pawn, as a part of this simulation, as a part of the S3 plan. Let's do a few calls here.
Raiden, this is not good. Enemies in Shell 1 are systematically searching for you.
It looks like they've tightened security considerably. Watch yourself.
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames, the President is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side of Strut D to get to Shell 2. That's where you need to go.
Why is there no information on Ames? I don't know, but I think it might have something to do... I think it might have something to do with the fact that, you know, Nastasha survived Shadow Moses when she wasn't supposed to. And because of that, she ended up writing a book, In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, which revealed the truth of what happened during Shadow Moses. This was all information that the Patriots didn't want to reach the public. And that is why the Colonel gets so pissed later on when Raiden brings it up. And he says, I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me? The reason he gets so angry is because Nastasia was supposed to die. That book was never supposed to get written. This was something that they failed to control. Information that they failed to suppress, or at least that's how I see it. And I think maybe that's why there's no information on Ames on the database, because the Patriots didn't want any of that information on Ames they didn't want any of that information to go out. Maybe something like that. I'm not sure exactly, but I think it might have something to do with it. Is that supposed to be his line there, Bad Humans? His last line before he gets cut off, before he dies, you're one of us. Yeah, I knew it was something along those lines, like you're a Patriot agent or you're one of us. Yeah, because he considers himself to be Patrioteer. That much is clear during the scene with him with just how he talks. You know, it wasn't a smart move to betray us. He thinks he's untouchable. I love Ocelot's line there, just the way he... You know, I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars. What a line. Ocelot would know a lot about second-rate liars being the ultimate liar. We know what you are. I guess the we there being himself and the Patriots. You'll have fun with the document of MGS2 when you get your hands on it. I've experienced the document of MGS2. I had it years ago, and I've seen it. Yeah, and I remember reading that line in the script where they touch on that. But I thought in the document it said, rather than say you're one of us, I thought it said you're a Patriot. You're an agent of the Patriots. I thought that's what it said in the script. I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. Or what you're alluding to. But it's different when you look at it after 20 years of experience, okay. Well, no, it hasn't been that long since I've went through it, but it has been a good few years since. I did stream it, you know, a few years ago. What happened to my PS2 collection? I don't even know. I think my PS2 is in my parents' house back in Ireland. Over here, I don't have much at all. Just have I don't have any PS2. I don't have any of my original copies. But yeah, interesting what's going on with Ames there. How you really do need to understand what's going on within the darkness to really get to grips with what's going on there with his death scene. What all of that means. Let me call the Colonel a few more times here.
Looks like you've lost your balaclava, Raiden. You'll know.
How long would it take for you to do a reading of In the Darkness? Well, if we reach all our sub-goals for this marathon and we get through and we finish MGS Peace Walker and MGS 5, I will do a reading of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. That's the plan. Maybe not during the marathon, depending how the timing works out. But if I can't fit it in like during the marathon, I will do it like the day after or 2 days after. It'll be my next stream after the marathon. We'll do a reading of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, and I'll read the other book that comes with it, The Shocking Conspiracy Behind Shadow Moses, and the little review that you get as well. But In the Darkness, I think it takes maybe like 3 hours, maybe 2.5, 3 hours, I think, to get through it. Because yeah, it's pretty long. Or maybe it's 3 hours including the Shocking Conspiracy. I don't know. I think in total with the Shocking Conspiracy, it'll probably take like 4 hours or so. Let me call the Colonel again.
I see a lot of birds over there. The tanker accident 2 years ago released crude oil containing massive quantities of endocrine disruptors. The fish that absorbed them were then eaten by seagulls, which further concentrated the endocrine disruptors in their bodies. What sort of outcome this will lead to is still currently under review and is yet unclear. It just goes to show that finishing the cleanup of ocean oil spills does not mean that environmental restoration efforts end there as well.
It just goes to show you care so much, Colonel. I mean, maybe he does. Maybe the Patriots really do. You know, they think humanity is incapable of managing the Earth. So maybe they do think maybe they do care. Colonel, anything else?
Raiden, rescue the president. Head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core.
Colonel, is the president one of them? Ames said that the president entered the code with his own free will.
But you heard how they are planning to get rid of the president, right?
Yeah?
They are going their separate ways?
No. First off, the president is not necessarily extra baggage for the terrorists. If you have your doubts, you should address them when you meet him.
Roger that. Do you think Ames was telling the truth about the football?
Rosemary?
Roger that. Jack, I'll look into it for you.
Colonel, apparently Ames didn't even know that the hostages were killed in retaliation for SEAL Team 10's incursion.
Yeah, the hostages were probably in a different room. Raiden, focus on your duties. For right now, concentrate on rescuing the president. Head for the first floor of Shell 2's core.
I like how they follow up on that. Probably in a different room. Yeah, sure.
Colonel, I saw the terrorist leader. Is that Solid Snake?
Yes, he's the terrorist who sunk the tanker 2 years ago. Raiden, do you think he's some kind of hero? You heard him, right? Solid Snake is a terrorist. You must fight him. Do you understand?
Colonel, the outer heaven that Snake mentioned?
Ah, yes. It is a despotic military state built by a guy called Big Boss, the greatest soldier in history, and Snake's father, genetically speaking.
He tried to restart it?
I don't know. But word has it that his brother Liquid Snake hoped for an outer heaven also. It might have had some special significance for the two brothers.
Some guy called Big Boss. Alright, let's go and grab the sniper rifle for the next sequence. Get rid of these sensors. Oh, you bitch! What? Was I too fast?
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Fuck you.
Nothing.
I'm gonna try something really fancy here. Fuck!
I need some help here.
Ah, shit! Did I freeze that guy? I did. I heard a mo! I didn't mean to do that at all.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack?
Now we get the
Jack!
president's escorts, a new enemy type. There we go. Grab that PSG-1 and get the hell out of here.
Freeze!
Nothing here.
Just to show it, for those of you that aren't familiar. Actually, let me save first.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden! Raiden!
Hold up.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I want you.
I want to hold you in my arms.
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly is it you won't tell me?
I love that.
Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, it's nothing like that.
Then what is it?
It's...
It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
You've got me right now. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
All right, now I can show it.
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack! Jack!
Shouldn't have said anything, Rose. But yeah, just for those of you that don't know about it, since we were just talking about it, this is where you access In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. I'm not going to read through it now or anything, but if you go to previous story, first you have this, the New York Mirror. And you might think, oh, what is this? You look at it. You don't really read through it, or you just read through a couple of pages. You have to read to the very end. Well, first, this is In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, The Unofficial Truth, a review by George Franklin. This is a review of the book. And then once you read the review, this little 10-page review, you unlock the shocking conspiracy behind Shadow Moses, which is a book written by Gary McGolden, who seeks to find out the truth of Shadow Moses. And he takes a trip to the island to see what's really going on there. And this is his story. He's a big conspiracy theorist, an unreliable narrator. And yeah, it's quite a funny one. This is a lot longer, 129 pages. Granted, these pages are very small, and the letters are big. So it doesn't... it's not as long as it seems. And then once you get to the end of that, you unlock the big mother. The Big Daddy in the Darkness of Shadow Moses, which is 324 pages. I dedicate this book to the casualties of Shadow Moses, as well as to all those who suffer the tyranny of the nuclear weapons, and to Richard Ames, Nastasha Romanenko. And this is, yeah, the story of Shadow Moses from Nastasha's perspective, and gives you a lot of information on what was going on behind the scenes, what the higher-ups were doing during the events of Shadow Moses. Some interesting little details that bridge the gap between MGS 1 and 2. A lot of it just, I'm not sure if I'd say a lot of it, but certain segments of it just kind of recap the story of MGS 1. Those are the least interesting parts, where you're just kind of reading scenes from MGS 1. And then you get Nastasha's analysis after. But yeah, really cool. The info in the books are canon. Yeah, I would say so. Right, where am I? EF connecting bridge, 12 hours 41. That looks right. We need to go back to Strut C to read some porn. I do still have one magazine left. I do. Yeah, okay. And then we need to shoot some seagulls. But yeah, the shocking conspiracy behind Shadow Moses is a lot of fun as well. It's almost like a comedy. The story of Gary McGolden and his trip to Shadow Moses. He travels to Shadow Moses by getting inside a giant tuna fish and swimming to the island. That's what he tells us, anyway. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what happens, isn't it?
Freeze!
Nothing here.
But there are a lot of, like, really absurd elements to his story, and you have to come to your own conclusions about what's true and what's not. Ooh, shit. Hold on. But yeah, I guess you could say that about the main game as well. Ooh, you're gonna see me. So close. I've seen people say that maybe the shocking conspiracy was put out to discredit Nastasha. That's not really how I looked at it. I don't know. I just thought it was just I didn't think there was anything. I didn't think there was any ulterior thing going on with the book. I thought it was just yeah, just a book written by a big conspiracy theorist guy who had his own ideas about what really happened there. But maybe that is an interesting theory. Let's equip the book. I should really do this earlier in the game, but
Raiden, what are you doing there? With that?
I don't believe it. What are you thinking? And during your duties?
I highly disapprove.
Even though every one of us is scrambling to do our best to support you, this? And what exactly are you going to do? Drool over pictures of voluptuous girls?
Exactly.
At least use a picture of me instead.
Why?
I mean...
I completely disapprove.
I'm about to limp. I completely disapprove. Yeah, this is our last book. Full of girly photos and interesting columns.
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames, the president is on the first floor of...
Yeah, I think we're done with all the main calls here.
That ninja helped me again. Do you have any information on him?
Sorry, I've looked around, but nothing.
I don't know what he wants, but he is trying to help you. That much is certain. Don't let your guard down, though. Push the L... Move the right stick while in...
Move the right stick while in corner view. No response from Pliskin. It's a really cool thing as well. Another thing that mirrors Miller in MGS1. You know, there are certain points in this game where you just get no response from Snake. And the same thing happens with Miller in MGS1. And of course, they both have the same frequency. Miller is not Miller. He's actually Liquid. Pliskin is not Pliskin. He's actually Solid Snake. You know, like there are times in MGS1 if you're close to the hind, for example, you'll get no response from Miller. Actually, hold on. Oh, she's still angry. Oh, that was... No, wait. Never mind. That's because of what I was just doing in the bathroom. I thought she was angry based off what we were doing during the AIM sequence with Jennifer. Yeah, right. I forgot.
Goodbye.
Wow. And so, hold on. If I get in the box, can we get the box call now or do...
Jack, is that you?
I'm not sure what's going to happen here.
Jack, I found data on the briefcase used to unlock the nuclear launch codes. It appears to be a fail-safe system using the President's DNA base order and input of his physiological data as its key. The lock is said to be impenetrable.
In other words, the President himself is the only one who can enter the password.
Right. On top of that, as Ames mentioned before, the password becomes invalid when the President's brainwaves, heartbeat, etc. are not within normal limits.
So the President entered that code by his own free will after all. But why would the US President lend a hand to terrorists?
How should I don't have information like that.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't.
Oh, really?
Also, it seems that the need to reconfirm the code after a set amount of time is true.
Meaning that the President is safe, right? How about the story of the Black Case also serving as the launch key to a new model of Metal Gear?
That wasn't in the records.
Stories of a new Metal Gear model aside, it is certain that they have finished inputting the code and are trying to launch the nuclear warhead. Meet with the President and ascertain the truth. Hurry. You must meet with him while he's still alive.
Okay. Yeah, I want to try and get the box call with Rose, but I think we'll go and kill some seagulls first. Take a break.
Freeze! Oh!
take a break, kill some seagulls.
Freeze! Oh!
Ascertain the truth. Yep.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the President's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
Hey, what's up, Riggy? How's it going?
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
Okay, so before we get to the Semtex, we're gonna see what we can do with these seagulls. Now, this can be a real pain in the ass. This requires a bit of patience because it's a bit random. It's impossible, I think, anyway, to trigger consistently. Okay, here's Mike. We want to shoot him 20 times. Okay, are they going to do it? No, I think it failed. Sometimes it just won't work. And I think this is one of those times. Ah, you asshole. Okay, yeah, let's just try it again.
Raiden, you haven't destroyed all the control units yet. Use the first-person view or the sniper scope to look around. Raiden, come in. Raiden! Raiden!
The seagulls will attack you here if you shoot them like this. That's what I'm trying to get to trigger. 4, 5. Oh, I knocked another one over. Okay, come at me. Yes, here he comes. Oh, double teamed. I got a triple once before. And they deal some chip damage. Yeah, I think I got a triple once before. Okay, but that's not all. You haven't seen the crazy parts.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden!
Raiden!
But yeah, this shit is pretty obscure just because of how random it is. And it's even more random in other parts of the game. Like, if you try and do this at the top of strut A, oh my god, it can take forever trying to get hit by them. This is, I experimented quite a bit with it. And this was the best place for it. You have the best odds here, but even here it's still a bit random. You might have to do it like 3 or 4 times before it works. Okay. Okay, are they coming? Come at me. Ah, here he comes. Okay, so look at this guy. He's coming at me. I think 2 of them are about to come at me here. But little do they know, I have the ultimate defense. If you wear the Zone of the Enders cardboard box, watch what happens. They fly away. Now, this only works with the Zone of the Enders cardboard box, because the Zone of the Enders cardboard box has the image of an eye on it. And birds have a fear of eyes, like a predator. Like a defense against other predators. So when they see the Zone of the Enders box, they get scared. They get scared of that eye. If you're wearing this box, they will still peck the shit out of you. And you'll take that damage. How crazy is that? But that's not the only defense you have against them. Let's try one other thing. Raiden! Cardboard box to transport game software. The eye design is eye-catching. Hey, Bad Humans, that could tie into your... Remember you were wondering about why it's the Zone of the Enders box that appears in Arsenal gear at the end? To transport game software. That might be part of the reason. You know, that they give you the box that is associated with a game rather than the others. It would make sense given how meta the Arsenal gear section is. Okay, so let me just see here. This time, we're going to place down some traps. Now, I hope I'm not going to blast into those claymores. It is possible for the seagulls to trip the Semtex as well. If they hit the lasers down there, the whole bridge will blow up. You'll die. It happened to me once when one of them was flying in to attack me. He hit one of the lasers instead, and everything blew up. Come at me! Oh, shit! I didn't even see him until the last second. He died on the rail. Anyone else? I didn't think so. Okay, we actually got good luck today with this sequence. Imagine if there was a codec call if you took a picture of a dead seagull. It's a shame there aren't any other photograph codec calls. I don't think there are anyway. It's just that one call for Jennifer. Maybe there are others and we just don't know about it. I'm kind of tempted to try it one more time. You can also just spray the seagulls in the face with coolant as well if they're flying in to attack you. The coolant does work against them as well. I want to get my ammo back anyway, so...
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Okay, before we continue, I want to get in the box. See if we can get this box call with Rose. We might have to do like 1 or 2 save calls before we get
What's up, Jack?
I love you.
Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
No.
I see.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomachache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah,
So you have to come back, okay?
I know.
Rico, do you really think I'm gonna fall for that? Do you know if this game is translated to Sugandese? Sugandese? Let's see. Okay, hopefully now I'm able to get it.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Did you hear what they did with Solidus's BA in Sugandese? It's even crazier than the Japanese.
You know, Jack, there's something that bugs me sometimes.
What?
Why are you going out with me?
Huh?
Is it because I'm beautiful?
Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? And where do you get off calling yourself beautiful?
Well, it's the truth, plain and simple. I'm too smart not to realize it and not sarcastic enough to be modest about it.
Is that so? Well then, your schedule must be booked solid with dates.
You bet. I've even hired a private secretary to deal with all of them. But she cancels all of my appointments except for yours.
Ooh.
Sometimes it really does bother me. Sometimes I think all you want is a pretty face to accompany you to parties.
What are you?
Just to make everyone jealous when they see you with me.
You're being ridiculous.
Oh, really? But you never talk about yourself. I never know whether it's really me you want by your side, whether you'd ditch me if you found someone prettier.
You know that's not true.
Really? Then would you still go out with me even if I weren't beautiful?
Of course.
Do you like me for me, or is it my reputation?
Do you really think anyone would say your reputation? I'm just joking. Of course I like you for you. Honest truth.
Really? Thank you. What can I do for you, Jack? Jack, tell me, am I really helping you out?
Yeah, you're a huge help. I'm lucky to have you as an analyst.
But didn't you tell me just a little while ago that I should change my job or quit or something?
Yeah, and you were pretty pissed off.
Why did you say those things?
Well, you have to work overtime and stuff. It sounded pretty tough.
But you didn't mean it, did you?
I was wrong about a lot of things then. I just thought that if we had more time to spend together, that...
You were thinking of your own danger.
Well...
Don't you think it's selfish to expect everyone to be at your beck and call? I'm not your personal possession, you know.
That's not how I think of you.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Listen, I like you, and I like the me that likes you. But I do not like being summed up as Jack's girlfriend. The very thought of it makes me shiver. There's a lot more to me than just being your girlfriend. The fact that I'm doing the job I want to do is part of that, understand?
Yeah, of course
I want to be recognized, first of all, for who I really am. Especially by you. I don't want you, of all people, thinking that I'm just your girlfriend.
That's not what I think at all.
Can you really say that?
Absolutely.
Really? I'm glad.
A lot of this relates to what she says at the very end of the game about how she wanted to be caught by Raiden. You know, she was under orders from the Patriots to carry out the specific role. But in reality, she did fall in love with him. And she wanted him to see through her act. But of course, Raiden had, you know, he was happy to live in his delusion. Unable to even confront anything about who he really was, you know, didn't talk about himself at all, his past, anything like that. So, not the best candidate. Raiden was happy in that delusion. I think now we might be able to get the box call. I didn't realize I was that behind on save calls.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I should have paced them out better.
What? I can't believe this. What are you wearing?
Oh, it's a disguise.
A disguise? What kind of disguise?
Well, I was hoping I could use it kind of like camouflage. You know, fool the enemy into thinking I was a box.
You'd have to be an absolute idiot to be fooled by that.
Yeah, maybe. But there are more idiots in this world than you think.
You mean like you?
What?
Never mind. Anyway, good luck. You'll probably need it with that stupid box on your head.
And now if we wear the enemy uniform, I think she should comment on that as well, with a sneaky reference to the box.
What can I do for you, Jack? You know, that really looks good on you.
You think so?
Yeah. Everything looks good on you, Jack. Everything but that stupid box.
What?
Nothing. It'd be nice if you were this stylish all the time.
It's too much of a hassle.
Well, at least you could care a little bit more about how you look.
You care enough for both of us.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to be beautiful.
You want people to compliment you?
Yeah, especially you.
Me?
Yes? Is that strange?
Not at all.
Really? Well then, next time be sure to compliment me.
You can get that call without having done the box call. And yeah, she just won't have that line about the box. But if you have done the box call before doing that call, then you get that extra little line in there, which is a nice touch. Okay, how about we get rid of these sensors? What?
Raiden, you didn't get all the control units. You weren't thorough enough. Take a good look at the airborne cipher. You can see the control unit for the IR sensor. The control unit is right above Cypher's camera. Avoid shooting the camera at all costs. Looks like if a Cypher is shot down, the resulting signal will trigger an explosion. The whole bridge would blow. Target only the control unit on the upper part of the Cypher. Aim for the blinking light.
Okay. Nah. If I had a second PS3 controller, I could show that you can move this flag with the second controller. Unfortunately, it doesn't work if I just, you know, go into controller settings and move to controller port 2. It doesn't work. But if you have two controllers turned on at the same time, you can actually move the flag with the second controller. Weird little detail. Just so you, this is just if you really want to make sure you're getting a clean shot on the panel that's behind the flag, because there's one panel behind the flag. But yeah, really weird little use of the second controller for the flag here, being able to control it. Get rid of that. Yeah, MGS2 is actually a co-op game. Who knew? Technically, you don't have to shoot both of these ciphers with the PSG-1, by the way. The one that's closest to you, you can actually shoot with the SOCOM. Which one did I shoot there, actually? I think I shot the one at the back. Hold on, let's see if I can do this. Probably gonna fuck it up and blow it up. Nice! Got it. What's left? The one behind the flag? Oh, I see this one. Is there a moment in MGS3 where the second controller can be used? I'm not sure. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. The flag with the Sons of Liberty symbol on it, the snake. Solidus making his mark.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. One dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasatka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasatka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here!
Damn! Right. I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage, or ideals, or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid Snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake. Pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it.
You brother of mine. Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover. Impersonating him. Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid. That the best you can do, Snake? Did I get it? drown you fools for interfering!
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
There we go. Let's do it. Get 3 shots off right at the start. One more here. The optional calls here aren't really too interesting. You just kind of learn, just basically tutorial calls.
Right. Handguns and machine guns can't stand up to fighter jets. Use the Stinger missiles instead.
Hey, thank you for the tier 1. I wasn't able to catch your name, but I will thank you after the fight. Thank you. Now he's gonna blow up the whole platform.
You're tougher than I thought!
I'll let you go out in style.
I'll let you go out in style!
Where you going? Ah, I thought that might have caught him. If we look up close at Vamp here, we should be able to see that his head is actually tracking our position. I think both of them look at you during the fight, actually, not just Vamp. Ah, couldn't see them from that angle anyway. Ah, you bitch.
Is that the best you can do?
Get out of the way, Snake.
I'll let you go out in style!
Well, Otacon, really.
Take this!
Okay, I want to see if I can see them here. Yeah, look. They're both just staring at me. That's cool.
I'll shred you to pieces!
Oh.
There's something coming up.
That's Metal Gear! It's already active!
They got my eye! Fab! Go! Ha!
Hey, what's that?
It's running on water. Raiden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government, or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it, 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change. And that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
Nah, I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the President and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the President. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
There it is. Maybe. All right, we're back. Raiden is starting to lose his fucking mind with all these onions unraveling. With all these layers getting peeled back. Hold on. I have to check my phone. Use the coolant spray to put out fire. Hey, thank you, Mr. X. I think I might do that. On extreme, they don't put anything here, do they? Nope. Fuck.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack!
You have to be really fast if you want to make it to the bottom and go back up. If you waste like an extra second, no. I think it's something that changes depending on difficulty as well. On lower difficulties, you'll be given a bit more time. But yeah, when Raiden says this is a military mission, I think that is what he's saying. Like, it's a military mission, not a personal mission. His whole idea of what this mission is about is being challenged. Guess he's trying to regain some kind of foothold. Okay, easy does it now. Don't slip on the bird shit. Don't slip on the don't. Oh my god! If I try and stand up now, he's gonna kill himself, I think. He's gonna stand up on that. He's gonna stand up in the air. I've never seen this before in my life. Ooh. Okay, easy. Easy does it.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack!
Alright,
Jack!
let's try the other strat. You don't have to walk, you don't have to run across the pipe. You can also get as long as you flip at the very edge, you can make it over there onto that platform. Oh my god. I swear that wasn't on purpose. Perfect. Get some PSG-1 ammo. This is where we get our AK suppressor on this difficulty. And as soon as we cross right here, there's no turning back. Yeah, that fire lights up. You can't climb up there anyway. Can I? Yeah, of course I can drop here. Not that you can get back into that shell anyway. This is another area where I tested the seagull shooting, but didn't have much luck here. Although I think it was still better than Strut A.
This is not a pretty sight.
Almost time for the shower. Next area.
Hurry up and check the situation.
One thing that you might not know about is the BDU. You can still use this outside of the Shell 1 core, and it does work as camo outside of the core. You can't pass as one of the enemies, but it will lessen their range of vision. Kind of like Camo Index in MGS3. And it's useful in this area if you just want to sprint past without taking those guys out. If you're fast and you just run straight across, if you're in the BDU, it works. It's pretty cool. 1995 with the 2 months. 1995, Mr. Simo, or however I pronounce that. Thank you for the 2. Hey, and that reminds me, I need to thank someone else as well. Boss, I didn't thank you. Thank you for your 3 months. And Albigaz, thank you for your tier 1 as well earlier. That was during the Harrier. And yeah, I added that to the sub goal as well. Thank you. Guy, we can just run past him. Knock to distract him. This area is really nasty. Really tricky if you don't know what you're doing.
Was there a noise just now?
Check out this guy.
a noise just now?
Yeah, there was. I think so. Yeah. I think there's a noise. Definitely a noise.
Was there a noise just now?
How close can I get?
Was there a noise just now?
I thought he was going to poke his head out the window. They do poke their heads out the window, but I think that's only in the middle of an alert. Fuck! Oh, yeah, there it is.
Additional personnel.
Nice, sir. Am I good? They just spam ciphers here. If you don't get them, as soon as they appear, they just keep coming, and those alerts keep coming. Okay, I've had my fun.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code. Secure the president before they can confirm and finalize the code input. The president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core.
Yeah, we might need to restart to get the piss scene if you can't trigger it in caution. I can't remember. Yeah, it doesn't trigger in caution. That's okay.
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden!
Okay, let me just call the colonel again here. Here we go.
I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right?
So in this version, you don't actually get the proper droplets that should be splashing on the camera here. So you don't really get the full golden shower experience. But it's still okay. It's still pretty decent.
Right, my sympathies. Sneaking missions are called wet works for a reason after all.
Don't worry about it, Jack. It's okay.
Rose?
That is, as long as you take a shower the second you get back. Do we have a deal?
Look at the glistening light. Look at that. Look at the light reflecting off it. The best part about this is the vibration. The controller vibrates like crazy when you get covered in piss here.
Oh.
If you knock on the wall shortly into his piss, he'll stop pissing and then he'll restart. And you can actually keep him pissing forever if you do that. You just have to keep knocking and he'll just keep pissing. We have some ciphers here. How many chaff grenades do I have? 1,
Shell 1.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself. We will not change the plan because of your personal feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where is Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Of course. High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Gerlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother Russia?
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training.
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
All right. Is Olga the same? Does she have the same voice actor as Amanda? No, but she does have the same voice actor as Strangelove. Vanessa Marshall. She's really good as Strangelove, especially, I think. All right, are we going to make some bacon? Let's do it. The hair standing up always gets me. All right, what about if we use a box? Tokugawa. Tokugawa Electronics. McFarlane Toys. Cardboard box to transport action figures. I love how you can see his little head shaking around inside the box. Do I have any magazines? It's kind of cool how they react to it. What about stun grenades?
What is that?
Oh, he reacts to that as well.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Okay, is there anything I want to do here? Let's equip that AK suppressor. Get the Nikita first. We should have some more calls with Snake to do now.
Snake, do you know where I can find some remote-controlled missiles?
Remote-controlled missiles? I saw something on B1 in the core of Shell 2. But be careful. Contaminated seawater's broken out of the tanks thanks to that explosion. Most of B1 is probably flooded by now.
Yeah, let's call him again.
Have you ever heard of Outer Heaven?
Outer Heaven?
Yeah. Know anything?
No. What about it?
The terrorist leader mentioned it. Something about being close to reviving Outer Heaven.
Is that right?
Well, do you know anything?
No. But whatever their goal is, they're probably up to no good. We've got to stop them.
Yeah, right.
You know, I thought I heard of AIM somewhere before. DIA would mean we're talking about Nastasha's ex-husband.
Nastasha? Nastasha Romanenko? Isn't she the one who wrote In the Darkness of Shadow Moses?
Yeah, she helped me out during the Shadow Moses incident. She was also actively involved in the philanthropy organization following the incident.
Where is she now?
Your guess is as good as mine, but she's probably still a heavy smoker.
So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias?
Of course.
And the rank of Lieutenant Junior grade?
Made it up.
That's just great. Anyway, I get the Pliskin part, but what about Iroquois?
Iroquois is a Frankified version of the Algonquin word for rattlesnakes. It's what they called their enemies.
Algonquin?
The Algonquin Nation, one of the many groups of Native Americans who used to call Manhattan Island their home. The majority of tribes in what's now the state of New York were a part of the Algonquin Nation.
So this was a stronghold of snakes.
By the way, Manhattan means Island of Hills in Algonquin.
Oh, thank you for the trivia. I like Raiden says, well, I get the Pliskin part. Raiden is a fan of Escape from New York, I take it. Raiden seems to be a bit of a movie fan. You know, watching King Kong a bunch of times, arguing about Godzilla and King Kong. He gets the Pliskin part. More M9 ammo, nice. Back up to 45. Here we get the M4. If you don't get it earlier in strut F, it will spawn here. Let's sign in as well. And here we get the grenade launcher. They mention in the torture scene how Raiden was made to watch action movies for image training. Yes, yes. Although, I couldn't see them using Escape from New York as one of those movies, but maybe. I can't see Escape from New York being, you know, it's not really a propaganda movie. It's not America porn, you know, it's a bit more cynical than that.
Colonel, B1 is completely flooded from what I can see.
You'll have to swim through.
Swimming isn't my strong point. It wasn't a part of the VR training either.
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower, left and right to face those directions. The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
Right, Storm. That's exactly what I was saying. I said the opposite of what was implied there. Yeah, the president of the United States in Escape from New York is like an absolute psycho. He's portrayed as like an absolute bastard. Excellently by Donald Pleasance.
You have the remote-controlled missile. Good job. Now head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Take out the power source and make contact with the president before the launch code can be reconfirmed. Hurry.
Escape from New York is great. But yeah, don't be expecting a super action-packed movie. It's very, it's very slow and very moody. You know, it's more of a mood piece than anything. It's a lot of focus on atmosphere. But I really like it. Yeah, it is your favorite film, isn't it, Storm? Yeah, I watched it not so long ago, actually. It was the first time I'd seen it in a while. Was there a CG Donald Pleasance in the latest Halloween movie? Oh no. I didn't watch the latest one, the Halloween Kills or whatever it's called. I really didn't like the 2018 one. The you know, the one before the latest one. So yeah, I had no interest in watching the last one. I heard it was pretty bad though. Let's wake this fool up. We lure him up to the wall. He has a little listen.
What the hell happened? Raiden!
So yeah, you can actually kill him here while he's leaning up against the wall. You can take that opportunity and blast him with a Nikita. And I think it's only the Nikita which will kill him. If you try and fire a stinger, I don't think it works. He has a couple of lines here as well if you track him. But they can be really awkward to trigger, and they're not that interesting. I think one of them kind of hints at Ocelot or something, like he's cursing someone. Maybe cursing the ninja, cursing Ocelot or Solidus. And you can hear his heartbeat. Come on, say something. Ah, fuck, I missed it. Okay, a little groan. This really isn't worth it. But I'm gonna try and get it anyway. There it is. So yeah, probably Solidus he's thinking of there. Maybe, you know, actually wants to challenge the Patriots. Just kind of mulling it over, thinking about it. Or maybe Ocelot, I don't know. And here, apparently this map here is a map for the vents that we use to fire through with the Nikita missiles. Bad Humans pointed this out to me a while back. NM01, Nikita Missile 01. This feels particularly VR-ish. Why is this here on an oil rig? Why are there letters signifying the use of Nikita missiles?
Raiden, that duct leads into the room where the president is being held. Guide the remote-controlled missile through that duct into the room and take out that power source.
I feel like I know this terrain. Wasn't it in the VR training?
Nikita weapon mode, level 4. Do you recognize it?
Oh, so that was another rehearsal for this mission.
No, a simulation. Not the same thing as a rehearsal. Leverage the experience from your VR training, Raiden. A perfectly real VR experience is in itself an accomplished result. Have confidence in your abilities.
I love that line. A perfectly real VR experience is in itself an accomplished result. What is this Orwellian speak? A perfectly real VR experience.
What are you doing?
Oh, does it say NM? Fuck! I wanted to see what was written on the wall there. It said TM something. I thought there was another Nikita missile thing written on the wall there. Bad Humans, are you there in chat? On Extreme, I don't think it's possible to get the president to, like, backflip around your missiles, is it? I think he'll only do that on lower difficulties. I'm pretty sure, anyway. But yeah, on lower difficulties, you can get the president to do backflips and all kinds of crazy shit to avoid your missiles. But yeah, I don't think it's possible on Extreme.
What are you doing?
I kind of want to blow him up again. You may be right. Yeah, like if you take one of the lower ducts and you move the missile along the ground, he'll lift up his foot and he'll let you fire. He'll let you float underneath his foot. I could try it. Hold on. I don't even know what the correct path is for this lower duct. The paths get more complicated on the higher difficulties as well. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to... I'm gonna have to restock, I think. Go check the map, I should. Ooh, where am I going, man? Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
What are you doing?
Fuck. I bet this time he's just gonna go and crouch. I'm not gonna get the opportunity.
What is this?
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden!
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do it on Extreme. Let's just get this over with. Ooh, I never did do the box call with Snake, did I? Ooh, and the Pentasmin call.
The cardboard box that you have is ideal for fooling your enemies. It's a very important tool for infiltration missions.
Really?
Of course. I can't begin to count the number of agents whose lives were saved by a cardboard box.
You mean everyone's using them?
Look, I'm not exaggerating when I say the success of your mission hinges on how you use that cardboard box.
Huh.
But in the end, a cardboard box is only made of paper. Handle it with care, or it won't be of much use to you. You know, I've lost a couple thanks to you.
What?
Nothing. Forget it. Treat your cardboard box with care. Take care of the box, and it'll take care of you. Don't think of it as just another box. Treat it with love. Don't be rough, okay?
I love how he references that moment as well. If you've done it. I've lost a couple thanks to you. You can still get this call even if you haven't done that, but they add that extra line if you have. And yeah, the Pentazemin.
You have the Pentazemin equipped, huh? To steady your hands when aiming with a sniper rifle, select Pentazemin in the menu display and press the confirmation button. Pentazemin is a benzodiazepine antidepressant used in the treatment of disorders such as depression and autonomic imbalance. In addition to its calming effect, it also relaxes muscular tension and combats convulsions. The result is a steady set of hands. One more thing, Pentazemin does not prevent seasickness.
Seasickness? What are you talking about?
I mean, sometimes faith can overcome medical science.
What?
Never mind.
Calling back to the use of the Pentazemin on the tanker, which I'm sure DRK showed at the start of the playthrough. Where Otacon tells you that it's useful for seasickness. Then when you use it, he tells you that it was just a placebo. If you believe it's effective, it is. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is. The Snake would later say at the ending. I'm probably gonna have to fire in 2 missiles here.
What are you doing?
Oh, no, nice.
Get away!
President Johnson.
Huh? So you're finally here.
You've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit, isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense. Switch over to nano-communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir. Do you read me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, it's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country. I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth.
The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third Snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid, he was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago? Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Golukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes. The GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks, but Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal Gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal Gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal Gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal Gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie. A biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe. And Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done. Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's your role! Pull!
No! Good!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
That's abusing your right to eat peach, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president? Hold on a second here before we continue, before we jump into the next little batch of scenes. So yeah, we get to the big scene. Our first big reveal of what's actually going on. Of who the Patriots are, what their goals are. What Arsenal Gear is, that this whole thing is just camouflaging Arsenal Gear, which lies below. The turtle shell, protecting the turtle underneath. And we start getting into the big themes of information control, which I think is a big part of why this game became so well received, or why it just why a lot of people changed their minds about this game as they got older. And as the themes of the game got more relevant. I think when a lot of people played this game as a kid, you know, they didn't really relate to what was going on in the game. And then they grow up and they're in their 20s, they play it again, it's like, oh shit, this couldn't be any more relevant. I think when I played this game as a kid, I don't think I even really used the internet at all. I didn't know what they were talking about with all the information control stuff, you know? I didn't live in the world of this game at all back then. But yeah, when the president says the world will drown in the coming flood of information and they along with it, it kind of harkens back to the opening credits of the game, where you see the flow of water along with information. You know, at the start of it, the water moves slowly while you have information written on a stone tablet. And then it starts to gradually speed up as you see information written on paper. And then all the information becomes digital and it all just drowns in this flood. Really cool metaphor that they use. You see them use a lot of water-based metaphors throughout the game. You know, at the end of the game when the Patriots are giving their sermon and talking about how, you know, humanity isn't capable of managing the information age, that they're too immature for the power of the internet. And they have lines like, who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations? You know, wading through a sea of garbage. They have another one as well during that ending. I forget what it is, though. What is it? Oh, I can't remember. But yeah, there's another one that's kind of like a water-based metaphor as well. But yeah, I don't think Ocelot forgot to search the president like he says there. It was engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to search me. Yeah, I don't know about that. And then you take it from him. Ocelot comes in, kills him. And what is his line there? I'll see you around, carrier boy, which is very similar to what he says to Snake in MGS1. Alluding to Snake carrying the Foxdie virus. Remember when Ocelot calls Snake carrier boy in MGS1? Now he says the same thing to Raiden as soon as he picks up this game's Foxdie virus. Remember, that's what the president just said. That the virus is modeled after Foxdie, designed to eliminate specific personnel with a specific genetic code. So it kind of functions in the same way with how it deletes the information of the members of the Patriots. So yeah, some cool little details. I really like a lot of the music in that scene. You like when he's describing Arsenal Gear and you get that artwork of Arsenal Gear showing the rays. I love the music there. Just really gives that feeling of all these conspiracies unraveling. 1 second here. Yeah, I guess we'll move on to the next scene. Another big chunky scene here. We try and use our codec here. No response. Not inside this room. You have to leave first.
Colonel, the president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal Gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal Gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the Vice President, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the President to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1, in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the President didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal Gear.
You knew about Arsenal Gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal Gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal Gear is being built here. Then it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago? What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
That picture.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. Small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it. Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, He was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles...
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich...
My sister.
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
All right, we're back. So yeah, the photographs you see during that sequence are actually of the things that you do on the tanker at the start of the game. Like that image you saw of Snake kicking that guy over the rail. That's something that DRK did at the start of the game. It's kind of cool how they how the pictures will be of your gameplay. I remember the HD collection used to fuck that up. I think if you play the disc version of the HD collection, it won't work. Like the pictures will just be like random default pictures, which is kind of weird because I remember on my disc version it never worked. But now on this downloaded version that I share with DRK on our shared account, it does work. So yeah, it's weird. But yeah, the remasters, obviously they have a few issues. But yeah, that scene's interesting how they show all that footage from the trailers from E3 talking about the setup of the tanker. It's kind of hard not to associate the story with the actual advertising of the game there. You know, when Snake and Otacon are talking about how they were set up and the smear campaign and all of that, showing all this footage of the trailers. Snake with the FAMAS, which we never actually get to use in the game itself. There are some really good optional calls that we can do now as well. We get a big chunky backstory for Emma, which is a really unique call with its own background music and everything.
Locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use. Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core. The clock is ticking. Locate her before Arsenal gear goes online.
Hey, Pop Candy, did we get a conversion? I will add that. I will add that to the sub goal. Thank you. Lucas as well with the 8 months. Thank you for that. And let me just check my dashboard here as well. Lucas with the 8, Slappy with the 3, Ramo with the 5. And yeah, I'm up to date. Cheers, guys.
Colonel, I want some background information on Emma Emmerich.
I've got it right here, direct from the National Security Agency's personnel files. Apparently, she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Her record shows that she resigned from the agency 2 years ago. Emma Emmerich, full name Emma Emmerich Danziger. Members of her family call her EE. After divorcing Hal Emmerich's father, her mother took Emma to England and raised her there. Danziger is her mother's maiden name, but she prefers Emmerich. After returning home to England, her mother married Robinson, a businessman. The following details are from a report filed with the NSA when she joined the agency. Just before graduating from high school, Emma injured Robinson in self-defense during an alleged assault on her person. As a result of this incident, she followed in the footsteps of her stepbrother, Hal Emmerich, and left home to enroll in Oxford. It is believed that at this particular point in her life, she was extremely angered by the fact that her brother failed to protect her. Consequently, she lost all family connections and is very resentful. She seems to believe that her brother is to blame for everything. While attending Oxford, she was noted for her success in a deciphering event sponsored by British GCHQ.
They may not be blood related, but she sure sounds like Otacon's sister.
There's more. Raiden, do you recall a certain situation that's more or less become a legend among hackers? To refresh your memory, at the time, just about all of our nation's communications and information resources were concentrated at NSA in Fort Meade. In fact, NSA's basement facility operated round the clock to amass data obtained not only from public communications, but everything from satellite to wiretap operations as well. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. On January 24th, in the year 2000, the facility suffered a total system shutdown for a 73-hour period.
Did they ever figure out the cause?
It's believed that a small group within the government had arranged the incident with the assistance of a notorious group of crackers. The result was a full review of NSA's safety measures, which in turn led to the decision to shift the data-gathering operations to an isolated location that would be safe from physical attack, as well as cyber terrorism.
And where might that be?
My security clearance couldn't get me that information, but I did find out that one of the key members of the hacker group was none other than Emma Emmerich. Although she started off as a specialist in artificial intelligence and complex logic, Emma is now regarded as a computer genius.
That would make her a prime candidate for recruitment in the intelligence community, wouldn't it? And knowing most of the intelligence agencies, I doubt fair play was a major concern in their recruiting efforts.
Your assumption's correct. The government played on her weakness, her strong hate for Hal Emmerich, the brother who left her when she was 6 years old.
She hates him that much?
When she was 6 years old, Emma and her father were involved in a pool accident. She survived, but her father drowned.
What did the police have to say about that?
The report states it was an accidental death.
Isn't that about the time that Otacon left his home and family?
Exactly. But I don't have any idea why he chose to do so.
Does Emma blame Otacon for her father's death?
I don't think so. Her hate seems to stem from the fact that she believes Otacon abandoned her. You see, although the two weren't directly related, they were said to be very close. It's rumored that sibling rivalry was what launched her career as a hacker. 4 years ago, the government leaked her the details of the Shadow Moses incident. In doing so, they were able to recruit her for the NSA. I also have little doubt that they also used the NSA hacking affair as a means to convince her to cooperate.
You think that her hate drove her to frame Snake and Otacon?
That, I don't know.
There we go. So yeah, big backstory for Emma that's quite easy to miss on a first playthrough anyway. And yeah, some interesting details there. There's at the very beginning of the call, when the colonel says apparently she's involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. What he's referring to there is the S3 plan, the game. This is the project. And then he quickly segues from that into her backstory about the NSA and all that. That line that he has as well, to me, feels particularly relevant when he says, "I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world." The phrase there that they could move the world really makes me think of the symbolism that the game uses when you get to Arsenal Gear. You know, when you log into the node in Arsenal Gear and you get that image of the world turtle, the turtle that holds the world on its back, the turtle that controls the world, that moves the world, and it's supposed to be it's supposed to symbolize Arsenal Gear. Arsenal Gear being the turtle that houses GW, that houses the AI that is designed to, you know, control information and to shape history. And I guess within the world of this game, it would be the Patriots that control the NSA, right? So I would say that's what they're getting at there anyway. But maybe that phrase isn't supposed to be alluding to the world turtle and Arsenal, but I think it might be. But yeah, I think it's the only call in the game that actually references the NSA. or you know, that discusses the NSA. You do have a couple of other references, like later on when Ocelot is talking to Solidus, how there's no record of Raiden. CIA, NSA, FBI. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization. Some people were talking about Snowden in the chat there, and how Snowden played this game and was writing about it in a forum back when it came out. Man, you can't make that shit up. Like talking about Solidus, discussing whether Solidus was actually a villain and shit like that. Seriously, if you look it up, you'll find it. I couldn't believe that shit when I saw it for the first time. He was talking about the gameplay and like offering critiques of the gameplay, like how I think one of his criticisms was that they introduced the sword too late in the game. It's like, you know, couldn't really get used to the sword at the end. That kind of felt a bit tacked on. But yeah, pretty wild. He probably never heard that call either, because it's, you know, fairly well hidden. Wonder what he would have thought of that. Don't think he was working for the NSA at that time, though. Probably a bit young as well. That event that the Colonel refers to, you know, that became a legend among hackers. That was a real thing as well. That was a real event that happened, but I'm no expert on it. There's some other really good calls we can do here with Snake and the Colonel.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
The rumors about Big Shell being a big cover-up are all true. Otacon? I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they'd cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on, and that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Jesus, Otacon.
No, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yep.
Did he hear...
every word?
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
Yeah, so what? Classic. That is the call that defines Raiden in this game for me. That's Raiden's quintessential moment. Beneath even Otacon. When even Otacon can talk shit to you like that, you know you're in serious trouble. Oh boy. But you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool. Damn, man. All right, let's get a couple more with the Colonel.
Raiden, locate Emma Emery.
I see. Colonel, did you hear the truth about the Shadow Moses incident?
Yeah.
Snake wasn't a terrorist.
You look thrilled.
Huh? Well, yeah.
So you just believe everything that he told you then?
What did you say?
Don't trust him. He isn't in the simulation.
Simulation again. What exactly are you talking about?
Don't put your trust in him. Just carry out your duties to the best of your abilities. Do you understand, Raiden?
Colonel, why did Ocelot murder the president?
They disagreed, probably.
Exactly the same.
What?
As the Shadow Moses incident.
Don't be foolish.
Are you sure about that? Aim's death, appearance of the ninja, the president's death, and now the virus.
You're reading too much into things.
That's right, Jack. You're tired.
Raiden, don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Invest all your energy instead in carrying out your duties.
Oh boy. There's the line. Don't waste time thinking unnecessary thoughts. That's right, Jack. You're tired. Poor Raiden. You can feel his frustration there. Just a brick wall of lies in front of him, and he can't do anything about it. These blatant lies. Completely powerless.
Colonel, did you find anything about the Patriots?
No, not yet.
I can't find data on them anywhere.
But the president is...
Jack, there is no data.
Colonel, you know something, don't you?
No, I don't know anything. I need a little more time.
And that line, why did Ocelot shoot the president? They disagreed, probably. Okay. I'm satisfied with that answer. They disagreed. Right, okay. I think that's the last one.
Raiden, locate...
Yeah.
The Shell 2 core is where the actual filtration system resides, or at least it used to. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. Here, water mixed with crude oil was filtered using antagonist bacteria in the microbial decomposition of hydrocarbons. Below the first floor basement is a gigantic vat for this purpose. What happened was that this vat broke and flooded the floor. The first floor, which is not flooded, houses the air purification facility that eliminates the stench from the polluted water. Manhattan is right in our backyard here, you know. There's plenty of reason to be cautious.
Okay. Let's check in on Snake again.
If you shoot those...
As the president mentioned, Metal Gear Ray was created as an anti-Metal Gear weapon. In the Shadow Moses incident, Ocelot returned with a disk containing data of the exercises that were held for Metal Gear Rex and the new nuclear warhead. What's more, he sold that data not only to the nuclear powers, but to other countries as well. Those nations that obtained the data have commenced their own Metal Gear research. Where does it go from here? What happens when the world is flooded with variations of Metal Gear? We'll probably be looking at an era similar to that of the nuclear arms race. That was one of the reasons we organized Philanthropy. I understand that Fortune's father, Marine Commandant Scott Dolph, had the same misgivings. That's why he proceeded with the development of the anti-Metal Gear weapon, Metal Gear Ray. In fact, Ray alone can drastically redefine tactics when you consider its seafaring capacity to approach, strike, and break off from targets. I also believe that Ray was a solution for renewing interest in the Marines, whose role as a rapid response force has dwindled over the last few years. I did a quick inspection. Arsenal Gear's security system is similar to the antibiotic function of a living creature's immune system. Surveillance of the inner system is handled by periodic scans, using a number of agents with the capacity for detecting data that doesn't belong in the system. Once the agents detect any invading data, the information is passed on to an antibody production system. From there, a program referred to as an antibody agent is autonomously produced to neutralize or eliminate the invading data. Added to that, there's a solid barrier existing between GW's optic neural net, its physical and logical base, and the other general nets. Referred to as the bit-brain barrier, this wall is a filtering system for preventing the infiltration of foreign data. This security system makes it very difficult to attack the system from the outside. I'm afraid nothing can be done without sufficient preparation.
Cool. It sounds pretty high-tech.
To throw something, such as a grenade or a magazine.
That isn't high-tech. Shut up. Alright, I think we're done. A lot of optional calls after the president scene, but I think we can continue at last. And in here, we have some night vision goggles. In the original version of the game, this area was really, really dark. In the HD collection, it's, you know, you can see quite clearly, but on PS2, it was really hard to see. Probably even more so if you were playing on, you know, an old CRT, on all the original tech. And I think that's why they give you the night vision here. But yeah, not really useful on the HD collection because you can already see.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned.
That pretty much coincides with what the Colonel told me.
When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal?
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the Kodak.
I'll do that.
No VR training for this, Raiden. Here's Stillman. Quite creepy here if we go back and look at him up close. Look at that. Look at those eyes. And we can get a pretty strange call here as well if we look at him and call Pliskin. Or Snake, rather.
Snake, it's Stillman. Stillman's here.
Yeah?
He was waiting for me.
Right.
So, yeah, that might feel a bit strange. I think the idea is that, you know, Snake is just kind of sick of Raiden's shit. Like, what do you want me to do about it? Raiden has a habit of pestering Snake in this game. Calling him to ask him about every little thing. Explain everything. Make it okay, Snake. What does this mean? How can you do this? How can you say this? And I think this is just another instance of, right, yeah, Stillman died. We've been through this. Right, yeah. It's probably a little bit clearer that that is the message of the call in Japanese, but I think that's what it's going for. You know, what do you want me to say about it? Kind of thing. Yeah, and there's no fork. You were wondering about that dialogue from Rose. You can trigger it at any point in the game. It's just random death dialogue. When you die and Rose calls out for you, screaming your name. Yeah, every time she does that, the dialogue ends with a gasp, regardless of what dialogue it is, and that gasp signifies her death as well. Like the Colonel says at the end of the game, when he's pressuring Raiden into killing Solidus. You know, that if you die, Olga dies. That the life of Olga's child depends on Raiden's success. And they go on to say, and so does Rose. She's wired the same way. So I think it's something to do with how their nanos are wired up. You know, that they're all kind of connected to GW's system. Kind of like how the mission failed screen is supposed to be like a part of GW analyzing your stats. It's like they're all hooked up to GW in some way. And yeah, if it registers that Raiden has died, Rose too gets killed. That's what the gasp signifies. Let me grab this. Yeah, no, you can trigger it at any point. And there are like a couple of different variations on her dialogue. Like she won't always call out in the same way. But for each variation, the one constant is that final gasp, which is the same. Which kind of, which is there, I guess, to make you wonder, or to make it stand out as something that's kind of mysterious or unique. When I first found out about that detail, it was through someone on Twitter, big Japanese fan of the series, and I just saw the translation, like a kind of a shoddy translation of the tweet, and I saw that it was talking about Rose's gasp, and when I saw that written out, I immediately knew what they were talking about, because the gasp is memorable. I was like, holy shit, is there something up with Rose's gasp? Because I knew immediately what the gasp was, because it is something that kind of gets burned into your brain. That pause, and then the it is strangely memorable, and I guess that's why, because they do put particular focus on it, even if you don't consciously pick up on it. Okay. And now we have the infamous.
Jack, do you need to save?
The height of melodrama. Are you ready? Are you ready for Raiden's empty room? Almost like his empty heart?
Jack.
What is it?
I've always been alone.
Huh?
I'm so lonely.
Lonely? Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, the mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me. I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
That's like my room.
Rose?
No television set. No family pictures. Not even a poster.
Rose, I only use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
That's why I tried to keep you out.
I thought I was beginning to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Right. After the mission. I understand.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies. I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago, but the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up, We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got. Here we go. Here we go. What am I doing? If you shoot him right in the bullet hole, right where you shot him before, where Raiden shot him in the cutscene, it does like 3 or 4 times the amount of damage. It's really hard to do consistently though. And next thing we're going to do is shoot out the lights, because one of Vamp's moves, if there's a light in the arena, he can freeze your shadow. If you walk past one of the lights and your shadow is on the ground, he can throw down a knife which freezes you. It just locks you down and you're unable to move. And if he catches you with that on a high difficulty, you're fucked. Because it only takes a couple of hits and you're dead. But yeah, cool attack. So you're heavily incentivized to shoot out these lights because it prevents him from doing that attack. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Fuck. Clap, clap. Let's shoot out that last light. There we go. No shadows. Now he runs at me. We get ready with the Nikita. And smash! I love how the melee on the Nikita is actually useful. It does a decent chunk of damage. Test something here.
Wasting time.
Yeah. I mean, he has one line of dialogue that is almost word for word Mantis's dialogue. I forget what line it is. I think it is word for word. It's kind of a callback to Mantis with how he can read your moves. But he can only read your moves if you're locking on. If you try and shoot him while you're holding the lock on button. The trick is to lock on to track him, and then to let go of lock on when you actually pull the trigger. It's like the key part of this fight. On higher difficulties anyway. On lower difficulties you don't really need to understand it that well to get through it. But on the higher ones, yeah, it's important. I'll see if I can get the Mantis line. again. Smack. I can read you. There it is. Yeah. Although, I guess that isn't really a Mantis line. Mantis says, I can't read you once you change the controller port. So this is kind of like the opposite of Mantis's line in a way. But yeah, I guess he says I can read your mind, but I don't think he ever says I can read you, but pretty close. Same idea. Whoa, shit. If you notice as well, this room is laid out just like the boss room where you fight Ocelot in MGS1. Exact same layout. You have the central square there, that's where Baker would be in the pillar. You have a door up on the top right, and you have a door there where you enter through the hole in the wall. So yeah, we're kind of in a recreation of Ocelot's boss room. Very easy to miss that though. In the script, it's noted that it's hard for Vamp to read Raiden's movement because of his skull suit. Yeah, I remember that. And Vamp in the scene, he comments, but your movements, they're different. Maybe because of the suit, because of his, like, unreal nature, kind of not quite human, almost. Ooh. Yeah, alluding to his VR self. Let's see. Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna try something. Whoa! Oh, it worked. Nice. It wouldn't have killed me, but it would have dealt a lot of damage. Where are you going? Boom. Another two stingers. Hold on. Oh, yes! Yeah, you can shoot down his knives as well. You have to be careful, though. Woof. Yeah. I think I got him in the bullet hole as well. I forgot that you could do that after the start of the fight. Yeah. I'm out of stingers now. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm playing it safe. Oh, I have a ration anyway. There's one more phase after this. Yeah, I'm just playing it safe, avoiding him, going for grenades. I fucked it up again, man. I couldn't resist. And I'm taking a ration. Okay, I need to be safe. I need to be safe. Jesus. Okay, I'm not sure if he's going to be in his last phase now or not. Yeah. Now we have to be careful. Track him. Once he's about to hit me, I shoot him. That's the only time he's vulnerable. Again. Track him immediately after. What? Woo! Jesus, I almost ran into the water there. Oh my god.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
All right. So yeah, that last phase, you need to... It's all about the lock-on mechanic. He's only vulnerable right before he throws those knives at you. He jumps around, and eventually he will throw some knives at you, and you need to... Once you notice the tell for that, you need to let go of lock-on and pull the trigger. And then run away from those knives, or shoot the knives down. And then immediately try and find him again and lock on. Because if you're not locking on, he's just jumping back and forth constantly, and it's impossible to keep track of him. If you're not in first person locked onto him, it's a struggle. Let me see. What am I gonna do? Let's call Otacon.
Raiden, we don't have much time left. Emma should be to the north of filter chamber number 2, where you fought with Vamp.
Raiden, you have to hurry. EE's life is in your hands.
Could you say MGS2 is a mirror of MG2, with Emma being a stand-in for Madnar? Oh, I wouldn't really say that. I mean, you could definitely draw some parallels to Metal Gear 2, given that MGS1 takes heavily from Metal Gear 2. But yeah, I don't know if there are too many like conscious parallels to Metal Gear 2. Like that are like that specific. I think they mainly focused on drawing parallels to MGS1. You know, Emma standing in for Otacon, for Meryl. And Nastasha, I guess she has Nastasha's codec frequency. Where in MGS1, Nastasha was the nuclear weapons expert. And in this game, Emma is the information expert. Information being the theme that kind of contrasts the nuclear weapons focus of MGS1. MGS1 was all about nuclear weapons. This game focuses more on information. I think that might be partly what that opening blurb is getting at the start of the plant as well. Atomic bombs and computers, both products of World War II, grew up together. Let's grab some body armor before we go in to see Emma. Spin around. Fuck! Wait a second. I think I fucked it up. I forgot to do the Easter egg where we look at Emma. Can I go back? Or we can probably save and do it again. How did I forget about this? Fuck, she's gone. Hopefully that room doesn't count as its own area. Hopefully I can save. And it'll bring me back after the vamp fight.
What's up, Jack?
I don't think I've ever forgotten about that before. I think I was too distracted by the questions in chat. We might still be able to save it. Hold
on. Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Rose, just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me, not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
Where is the apology? Did I miss it? Was there an apology in there somewhere? Okay, so now we're just gonna kill ourselves here. Jesus.
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack! Jack!
There it is. Hey, what's up, Sham World? Good to see you. Oh, I have some people to thank here as well. Hold on. Ooh, Hot Fire, another tier 1. Hot Fire, thank you very much for the tier 1. I'll add that to the sub goal. Thank you. Cheers. Dante with the 3 months as well. Thank you. And Phantom Pain of My Left Nut with the $5. Just happy to see the boys back in action. Cheers, brother. Thank you, man. And MPKN, I'm not sure if I thanked you for your Prime sub earlier either. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Fuck, man. I might not be able to do this now. Let's just pray. Jump. Q Canny with the 4 months as well. Thank you. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we can do it. Yes! There she is. So yeah, before you enter the room, if you look here, you can see Emma. And if you keep looking at Emma, guess who calls?
Jack? Jack?
Oh, Rose, is that you? What's up?
What's up? You were looking for a pretty long time. Something catch your eye?
No, just, scouting for the enemy.
Somehow I have a hard time believing you.
Enough. Hurry up and return to the mission at hand.
What do you want?
I like you.
Don't call me unless you need something.
I like you.
What, need to save?
Cute, huh? I want to hold you in my arms.
Yes?
I love you. How cute.
What, need to save?
Cute, huh?
Goodbye.
Definitely not.
I was hoping he'd go for the egotistical woman line there. It's random. The pressure sensitivity makes a difference when it comes to those responses, by the way. Like a light press of R1, you'll get a lightly positive reaction. A hard press, you'll get a very positive reaction. And same for the negative reactions. Like he'll only say you're a real egotistical woman if you press hard down on the R2 button. Here's the duct. This is where we were looking at Emma. She was sitting here on the steps. And now she's gone. But yeah, if you access the node, it becomes pretty obvious if you look at the radar where she is. We can see the flashing light inside this locker here. Let's check the other lockers first, though. Got a nasty claymore in this locker. Look at that. On European Extreme, I think that would kill you in one shot as well. If you use the mic, you can hear her heartbeat. Neat little detail. But what's really cool is if we shoot at her, it speeds up.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on! We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon. Better move.
I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later, but first we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First, we'll head to filter chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
Hmm?
I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
Caboodle doo da bum bum bum. All right, let's do it. The fan favorite theme. And as soon as we come up above water, it really kicks in. the bass and those drums. I need to thank some more people here. Huey Emmerich donated $5 and left a message saying, "For fuck's sake, and I raised this daughter as my own. What a failure." Thank you, Huey. Yeah, that sounds like Huey. And this guy with the tier 1 as well. I think that is the goal met. Easy Weezy. You resubbed for 2 months, but you let me know that it was restarted as a tier 1. That you had been unsubbed. I really wish my dashboard would tell me when people did that, but I guess yeah, Twitch preferred that it isn't that way. I guess there are reasons behind that. But yeah, I added that to the goal. And yeah, thanks guys. I'll add that last one to the list, and we'll put up the goal for MGS Peace Walk. Cheers, everyone.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
Hal?
EE, is that you?
Hal.
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon?
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
All right, we're back. Spicy Blimp with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. I'm probably gonna take a little bit of a food break coming up, but that's okay. I'll still be able to play the game and eat. There are lots of optional calls and little scenes. I think I'll have enough time to eat during the next little section, I hope. I usually eat during the president's scene, but I completely forgot. During the president's scene, you have loads of time. You have that whole long scene, and then you have another big long scene after that with Snake where they talk about the tanker, but yeah, I completely forgot. DRK should be taken over soon enough as well. I won't be finishing off MGS2. DRK should be here in around an hour, maybe a little bit over an hour. Let's call Rose and save.
What can I do for you, Jack?
What am I eating? Microwavable spaghetti carbonara. Mmm.
Well, Jack, it sounds like you and Miss Emma are getting along just fine.
Rose?
I've been monitoring your every move in conversation. I can't say it's been fun.
Give me a break. I'm only trying to keep her spirits up.
Is that right?
Absolutely. My mission is to get her to the computer room.
That's all?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'll admit she's cute.
Cuter than me?
Rose, you're beautiful. You know how I feel about you.
Have you remembered yet?
You mean April 30th?
Yes.
It's your birthday, isn't it?
Wrong. You're not even warm.
What is it then?
Forget it. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just a little jealous.
Rose.
You'd better get moving. Good luck.
Depression meals. These are marathon meals. You need those fast, snappy meals, and I'm not the kind of person who's going to prepare like a load of home-cooked meals for a 5-day marathon. That's just not going to happen. So I'm just going to go for the cheap, quick meals. And maybe the occasional delivery. Sometimes I'll order like a decent delivery. But I'm trying to cut down on the deliveries because, yeah, I can't afford that shit all the time.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well...
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry, How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The President said that Arsenal gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right, that's what was announced at the turn of the century, but there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course, and their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Hold on. I almost had time to eat all my food there, but that's okay, because we have a few codec calls to go through. 1 second. Now we get the boxing match between Otacon and Emma.
Raiden, take Emma and go to strut L. There's a ladder down onto the oil fence on the ocean surface from that strut.
Okay, Raiden, let me talk to Emma.
Sure. One condition, no arguing.
No problem. Put her on. EE, is that you?
Yes. What do you want?
Why did you get involved in weapons development? A lot of people will get hurt. Even more will die. I'm talking about the destruction of homes and cities, radioactive contamination for years to come. You, of all people, should know the horror of nuclear weapons. You know about our family's dark history. Why, EE? Why?
You left me. You made my life a living hell.
I didn't have a choice.
Don't lie to me. The pool. You could never look me in the eye after the accident. You took the easy way out so you wouldn't have to face me. That way you could avoid responsibility every day. You ran. You ran away so you wouldn't have to face the pain.
No, that's not why I left.
You left me and took the easy way out.
That's not true. I left the house because...
You're a criminal, just like me.
A criminal?
I know what you did. You manipulated our account on the network.
But...
Look at what you're doing now. You're nothing but a cracker.
No, I'm just applying my knowledge for the cause.
The cause? What cause? Justice?
For peace, EE. I'm not like Snake. I can't carry a gun and face the enemy. That's why I do what I do best.
Oh, right. Nice justification, Hal. Forget about being a criminal. You'd make a great lawyer.
All right already. That's enough.
Hey, what's up, Dave? How's it going? All right, that's round 1 finished. Round 2, fight.
What's up, Raiden?
Out of my way. Let me talk.
You want to talk to Otacon?
Yes.
I'll put him on.
Yeah? What is it?
Up to now, scientists have continued to be active participants in war. What's your opinion?
There's no doubt that war has been an ideal event that fuels the progress of science. But therein lies the trap. We scientists must establish some form of work ethic. It's a tragedy that both the government and the military act as sponsors to modern science.
What are you talking about? The atom and hydrogen bombs were born from laboratories owned and operated by universities and private enterprises. Los Alamos and the Lawrence Livermore labs were run by universities. There's nothing strange about that.
Weapons development and universities. This may come as a surprise, but science requires that information be exchanged freely.
You're referring to the will of Professor Oppenheimer, aren't you?
For me, science and weapons always existed at different levels. I never thought that my research results would bring about misfortune to others. That was until the Shadow Moses incident.
I have no regrets.
That's where you're wrong. We scientists know the dangers of a nuclear threat. It's up to us to protect the people. We can't allow it to be exploited by nations or their politics. Man and nuclear weapons cannot coexist. Mere mortals were never meant to handle nuclear fusion.
Science defines me. My government respects me. Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Can you?
Okay, that's enough.
And the final round. Fight!
Snake.
Let me talk to him.
Oh, yeah.
Otacon's busy right now. You'll have to settle for me.
What? Okay.
Right. Now what do you want?
Hal's wrong. Science doesn't exist to benefit the world.
Then what is it for?
Science is for the individual. For me, it's a way to realize my dreams.
It sounds pretty greedy.
You can't realize your dreams without greed.
And what's your dream?
Take revenge on Hal. To beat him in his own game.
Revenge?
I am gonna make him regret the day he left me. I am gonna make him realize he was wrong.
Of all the idiotic...
I think that's enough.
Idiotic? It's my goal, my reason for being alive. Hal is wrong. He's only being used by his country. He's pitiful. Even you guys are using him. Me? I'm using science to achieve my own dream.
Real bright, lady. That's exactly the line that scientists are never meant to cross.
Right. I sold my soul for revenge. I will never forgive him.
I'll pretend this conversation never happened.
No. You tell my brother exactly what I said.
Emma!
What?
You're speaking your mind, not your heart. Just leave it at that.
Okay.
And the winner is Snake! In a surprise last-minute victory. I love how Raiden just looks at him with that absolute admiration. All right. And I had time to finish my microwavable spaghetti carbonara. It wasn't too bad, actually. It was pretty good. It wasn't Tesco, it was Marks and Spencer's.
Bugs! I hate bugs! Oh no, bugs! I can't handle bugs. I hate them.
Very fancy microwavable meals. Yeah, only the best.
I can't stand bugs. I am not moving.
You're a software developer. Get rid of these bugs.
What do you think you're doing? Bugs! I hate bugs! That hurt!
Cute.
I don't think I like you.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
You're a real egotistical woman.
That's going a bit too far.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
That's rare.
Oh, Venus and Cancer.
I don't feel like it.
I feel like there aren't too many calls where he has these negative reactions.
Oh, Venus and Cancer.
What are you talking about?
Hell.
What's that supposed to mean?
You idiot, Raiden.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, Venus and Cancer.
Huh?
Hold on. Give me a second, Emma. I have to take this. Use the coolant spray to drive bugs away. I'm doing this my own way, Mr. X. Stop backseating. I'm teaching her how to conquer her fears. No.
What do you think you're doing to her? What do you think you're doing to her?
Right.
What do you think you're doing to her?
Yeah, yeah.
I can't stand bugs. I am not moving.
Wait, hold on. Can you walk in front of her path and like force her to move away from you? Hold on. I'm not sure if I've ever done this before. So if we put her here, can I? Nope.
I hate bugs.
Nope. Ooh.
Bugs. I hate bugs.
Nope. Back this way. Back this way.
I hate bugs.
Turn around.
Oh no, bugs.
Oh God, I'm torturing her.
I hate them. Ow.
You can knock her over just by moving.
I can't stand bugs. I am not moving.
Ah!
I can't stand bugs. I am not moving. Bugs. I hate bugs.
And now she's knocked out.
Bugs. I hate bugs.
You can't push her into the water, no. You can shoot her leg, that'll just knock her out though. Maybe not one trank, but no, it does, okay. Or maybe you meant with a SOCOM. How much damage does it take?
What do you think you're doing to her? I got it.
Hey!
Raiden, you didn't!
What an image, covered in the sea lice as well. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh, I have to go all the way back here. Damn. Alright, that's enough Emma abuse, I think. This is what Otacon deserves anyway, for calling me a simple-minded, stubborn fool straight to my face like that. What a fucking rude asshole. Didn't he know that his sister's life was in my hands, talking to me like that? Not a smart move, Otacon. Rude asshole, you killed his sister. Yeah. But he completely disrespected me. Laughed in my face and called me a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool. And then, like, just completely gloated about it, rubbed it in my face. I think murder is fair game after that. How do you feel about this, Emma?
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
Sort of.
Freeze!
Oof.
Freeze! Mo!
Mo! I think he's the last Mo. I think he's the final Mo.
Jack, is that you? Right. Save complete. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. What's wrong?
Nothing. What are you talking about?
What am I? Aren't you being a little cold?
Really? Aren't you just imagining things? Maybe I'm just not as warm as that hand you've been holding for quite some time now.
Rose, you know this isn't...
I know. I'm just teasing you. But I was thinking, I was wondering whether you would be as protective if it were me instead of Emma.
Of course I would.
Think so? Oh, that's right. You're such a kind person.
Rose.
Forget about it. Good luck.
I love that one. Oh, that's right. Emma, how are you holding up back there?
How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
Emma, this is about GW, but is it really possible to automate the scale of censorship? Do we have that kind of computing capability?
Of course we do. And it would be impossible to do this unless it was automated. There's too much information for human beings to handle. Let's take your specialty, military operation, as an example, shall we? The US military began to aggressively adopt the digital model in both combat and daily operations at the turn of the century.
That's true. Battlefield networking, the revolution in military affairs, and of course, the BR training regimen. Information is the deciding factor in the outcome of conflicts. It's because of that reality that the military's invested trillions of dollars in high-tech weapons and equipment. There's no night or day in war or information.
Right, 24/7. There's nothing that we couldn't see through electronic eyes and ears.
And that's what gave us the capability to collect, analyze, and understand tactical data in real time?
No, just the opposite. What we ended up with was too huge a load. We knew literally everything, from the position of every platoon on both sides to the number of clips every infantryman had left. As a result, nobody could figure out what the big picture meant. Not even the most experienced and skilled general could, because we're flesh and blood.
Humans can't adapt to the information age. Is that it?
Basically. No human being can make an intelligent command decision in the information overload of digitized wars. So R&D into computerized systems to assist in the process was initiated. The Defense Department tested a large-scale AI-driven system for troop logistics during the Gulf War. Apparently, they got the results they were looking for.
And you're saying that worldwide information censorship can be performed the same way?
Yes, it's possible given GW's capabilities. Do you get it?
Outside of the intro scene, this is one of the few times where Raiden speaks with authority and confidence. I kind of wish we saw more of this from Raiden, maybe more of it towards the latter and towards the end of the game. Although you do still need that, you know, you do still need him to lose his mind a bit in Arsenal, so. But yeah, maybe if the sequence before Arsenal was a bit longer, you could have more of that. Rose even comments on it in this next save call.
Jack, is that you? Jack, how far do you think the Patriots' digital control extends?
I don't really know, but it probably influences a lot of what goes on in our everyday lives.
Even mundane things like which movies and songs become a hit and what kind of clothes we wear?
I think taste would be the easiest thing to manipulate. I mean, think about the kinds of film and bands everyone wants to go to see. It's whatever's at the top of the charts.
And if the charts are made up...
Exactly.
But you can't really control individual taste. It's too closely tied to personality.
I don't know about that. Trends have always been about following the leader.
Not necessarily.
The age of direct personal interaction is over. So is the idea of word-of-mouth communication. Rose, you have any friends you've met online?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
Well, if you count only the ones I talk to a lot, I'd say about 20.
How many of those have you actually met?
1 or 2 tops.
Uh-huh. That's how it is for everyone, I guess. And even if your online buddies had fake identities and were circulating false information, you'd have no way of knowing.
Fake identities?
Right. And there'd be no way for you to know for sure.
Well, what about people who do meet face-to-face then? Like us.
Us?
Have you ever really shown me the real you?
I wouldn't even know the real me myself.
But you're being honest with yourself now. Well, that's how I see it.
Well, how am I being honest?
I've never seen you show so much feeling. Fear, anger, even a kind of giddiness. It may seem a strange thing to say, but you're living out loud for the first time that I've seen.
I'm just trying to get the job done. This is war, you know.
I do know that. I'm just saying you're different from your usual restrained self.
What about you then?
I always want to be open with you as much as I can.
I don't know about that, Rose. I think we see Raiden show quite a bit of fear and anger throughout the game. But you're right about the giddiness. Where he seems like excited to talk about stuff. But yeah, that's a really good call. And I think that's it.
Raiden, go with Emma to Strut L. If you exit the Shell 2 core and head south on the KL connecting bridge.
But yeah, I guess now that Raiden is learning a lot more about the simulation and the Patriots, it's kind of, he's coming out of his shell a bit. Part of me wonders as well if it has anything specifically to do with Emma, because Emma here serves as the Meryl stand-in, and in MGS1, I think it's Meryl who's the real catalyst for Snake to change. But Emma and Meryl are still quite different in how they relate to Raiden. Raiden isn't falling in love with Emma or anything like that, but maybe still has a part of that role where she's kind of getting him to change his ways a bit. Knock this guy out. Oh man, I'm getting tired. But DRK should be here soon, I think. Oh, just in time. Oh my god. Have I been eating food? Yeah, I had a microwavable spaghetti carbonara like 20 minutes ago. Do you approve of that? Do you approve of that, Hempmind? Wouldn't call it food. Hempmind is always telling me to go and make loads of fancy food. Telling me to go and visit all sorts of fancy restaurants. But I never do it. You approve? Oh, okay.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
Alright, so an interesting little scene there. One of my favorite scenes, actually, just because it took me so long to even realize what was going on. For the longest time, I just thought it was this weird scene where Raiden gets angry at Emma. But then, one day, I stopped to think about it. What the hell is going on? Why did they create a whole cutscene where Raiden gets angry with Emma? And, of course, it's another callback to MGS1. But it's interesting. In MGS1, like I was saying before, how this section kind of stands in for the Meryl escort sequence in MGS1. In that game, when you meet up with Meryl in the bathroom, she immediately gives you card 5. And that's why Raiden is getting angry there when Emma doesn't. He gets angry because Emma didn't do the same thing. You know, you should have told me you had it, is what he said. Why is he saying that? Because Meryl told him she had it when he did MGS1 in his VR training. Things aren't going according to the simulation, as the Colonel might put it. And Raiden is taking out his frustration. Emma's line of dialogue there at the end when she says, "Are you impressed?" That is word for word what Meryl says when she crosses the minefield. right before she gets shot by Sniper Wolf. And both cards in both games lead to sniping sequences where both women get injured. Except in MGS1 you have a choice with how it pans out. In this game you don't. That's what Snake's line means at the end of the game, in the final cutscene. I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But yeah, it's interesting because I don't think Raiden like understands why he's getting angry. You know, it's like a subconscious reaction. He isn't like consciously thinking of his VR training. But in the back of his head, he knows this isn't going like my VR training. And I guess the scene is made to make you just maybe question yourself, you know, how much are you controlled by your experiences? Ties into that whole meme theme in this game. Bro, you added an emote. I will add it. Hold on.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
Sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah. What's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in Advanced Mode Level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
My name is Abe. I used to work here. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Work. Work. Okay, let's wait for this guy to get into position. Then we'll take the Pentazemin. Pop. Then this guy over here. Nice. Now we'll focus on the claymores. Grab some more ammo. Ba-dum, bump, bump, bump. Can you do the snake dialogue here? Yes, of course. He won't be showing up for a while, though. Now, any second, someone is going to come around this corner. There we go. Now you. And now you. Close. Bum, bum, bum. One more claymore, which we can only see from here. And even from here, you can only see half of it sticking out. It's such a troll. There we go. If I'm standing over here, can't see it at all. And I think if she hits it, it's a one-hit kill. Maybe on regular extreme, she can survive one. On European extreme, it's definitely one-hit kill. Bump, jump, bump, 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 bump.
Phew. Safe, I guess. If I've managed to get this far, it must be thanks to that Raiden guy. But what is the deal with him? He's got a weird name, dresses pretty weird too. And I'm not really sure about the way he holds my hand and things. He's easy on the eyes though, so I guess I can let that slide. But I've got my own ideas about that hair. I wonder if it's... well, it must be. I could ask him later, but he'd probably get ticked off. I'll leave him alone.
And we can follow this up if we call her straight after this call.
Emma, about what you said behind that column there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I just say something?
Sure.
This is my real hair, okay?
Of course. As if I said anything about that.
There it is. We were talking about this earlier. Even Raiden's hair is coming under scrutiny. Everything about Raiden is being questioned. Everything is unreal, possibly. Fake blood. Fake snake persona. And maybe even fake hair. Because all of the secret items you unlock for Raiden in this game, they're all wigs. It just so happens they're all wigs. You get the blue wig for infinite O2 gauge. The orange wig. What's the orange wig? The orange wig is infinite grip gauge, I think. And then the brown wig is infinite ammo. The blue wig is blue because, you know, O2 gauge is blue. The orange one because the third level of the grip gauge is orange. And brown, why is it brown? Because Snake's hair is brown and he's all about the infinite ammo. I lost my focus now. What am I doing? Hold on as well. Someone asked a question. Does the conversation differ if you have a wig equipped? That would be amazing, but I don't think so. My buddy is here and he doesn't know Metal Gear. Can you hit me up with the Johnny convo? Pretty please. Yeah, of course. I'll be doing that. Let me see. I want to start taking out some of these seagulls as well. Same pattern as before. Top left, bottom right, bottom left. Someone asked as well, what happens if you trank Emma during this section? If you trank Emma, she falls into the water and dies. So I won't be doing that. Yo, you piece of shit!
Raiden, do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
I don't believe this. I had no idea you were that kind of a monster.
I don't understand you, Raiden. If you're satisfied, get back to the mission.
What a dimwit. Yeah, if you ever want to catch VODs from my stream, check out my YouTube channel. !YT2 in chat. And if you want a link, technically my second YouTube channel, but my first channel has no videos. The second channel, though, has all my streams from, like, the past few years. Well, not all my streams, but a lot of them. There's, like, over 50 playlists or something on the channel. I set it up very recently. A viewer of mine, Kumori, does all the uploads, and they've been doing an amazing job with it. What am I doing?
Freeze!
Ah!
A girl? What are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise, you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, You could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell. Oh no, my stomach! Not again!
This place is about to sink! Just get out fast, okay? Oh.
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one!
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny! Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if we run into each other again... Huh. What a weird guy.
I'm not gonna make it. What a tragedy. What am I doing? PSG1.
How did...
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot. Not bad at all.
So if we keep listening in on Snake here, he has one line that's particularly interesting.
Do I need to clear things with Otacon before I ask her?
There it is. You dog, Snake. Go to sleep. Although he doesn't even flinch there. I think you can see that his eye closes, although I guess that eye is closed anyway.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep?
We already did the sleeping calls earlier, but...
How much longer is...
Yeah, now you just get that one. Even though you were the one to put him to sleep, Raiden, but okay.
Watch where you're aiming.
Damn, I don't think I can do this. Snake, take over for me.
I'll take care of it then. I'm going to show you how sniping should be handled.
Take a good look. Fuck, I skipped it by mistake. My sniping field will be limited to the area you're watching through your PSG-1 scope. Keep a good lookout on Emma's surroundings, even while I'm shooting, alright? Snake, you're fucking terrible.
My sniping field will be limited.
Shut up.
Watch where you're aiming.
Snake? Can you handle this?
Probably not.
I guess not.
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed.
That bastard!
How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there.
That last cutscene there was a scene that they added to later versions of the game.
Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
I'm not sure if the scene was in the original PAL version, in the original European version. I know it wasn't in the original US version. I think it might have only been added to Substance. But it makes sense, you know, without that scene where he runs over to this strut, you just teleport here. You know, Raiden says, I'm on my way, and then you're just over here on this strut on the other side of the map. So it kind of adds a bit of continuity if you actually get to see, you know, how he gets over here rather than just teleport. You know, he does say, I'm on my way or whatever, so you do get the impression that he must have traveled here, but it's kind of uncharacteristic to lose sight of your main character like that in these games. You know, where they like travel a whole distance without you seeing them. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was only added to Substance or if it was in the original PAL version. I can't remember. Blood on the floor here. There's a really cool detail here in Strut E. Well, a couple of cool details, actually. Kind of crazy that they put this here, considering we're on a timer. And, you know, no one is going to stop to really take this in. Not on a first playthrough, anyway. But, yeah, the conveyor belt being turned off is a neat little touch. But this guy here, he's the only guy left remaining up on the big shell. Remember we heard that message during the vamp fight or before the vamp fight? Solidus telling people to get down below to Arsenal gear. Well, this guy didn't get the message, didn't hear the message because he was listening to his tunes. He's the only guy left alive. And if you purposely get caught by him, he calls for backup, right? Like any soldier would in the game.
It's the enemy. I need help.
And no response, just static. And now this poor guy is very confused. The alert just immediately dies down. And he's back to his tunes.
Hey, Jack.
Rose, can you hear me?
I'm right here.
Actually, that's okay. Forget it.
Jack, what is it?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me, Jack. Please.
I can't, not to you.
Please, tell me. I can help you.
No, there's no way you'd understand.
You can tell Snake, but you won't tell me?
He's different.
Why? I'm in this war too. With you.
No, the war is out here, not on a live feed to some control room.
You want me to pick up a gun and fight? Is that it?
Lord, no. You're the one person that I'd do anything to keep out of this place.
Then what is it?
I'm a killer.
But
I see men hit, I see them die in agony, and I don't feel a thing for them.
don't think things like that, Jack.
I'm a born and bred killer. Nothing like Snake. He fights for something he believes in.
So do you. You're doing your duty.
No, I'm not. Somewhere deep inside, I'm enjoying this game.
It's me, Raiden. It's because I'm controlling you. It's kind of interesting, though. He says, I'm nothing like Snake. He fights for something he believes in. I'm just a born and bred killer. Well, at the start of MGS1, that's how Snake felt as well. Raiden's arc mirrors Snake's. You know, the start of MGS1, Snake just believes he believes that he is just a tool of war, just made to kill. So that's his whole reason for living. Then by the end, he's a changed man. And the same thing happens to Raiden. Until MGS4 happens, of course. MGS4 actually says, no, actually, I don't think so, right? But that seemed to be the case. Yeah, Snake's story in MGS1 really stems from the final scenes of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake on the MSX, when Big Boss is telling Snake that that's, you know, that he exists only as a tool of war. That the only things that will satisfy his cravings are war. Not money or power or sex, just war. And MGS1 kind of makes his whole story about that idea. Really weird detail here when we come back to the core. All these bugs. Why are these bugs here? Another test, part of the S3 plan. Did the Patriots know that Emma was going to have to be brought through here, so they put these bugs here as a challenge? Who put those claymores there as well? These cameras as well. I think Snake destroyed these cameras. I didn't destroy these cameras earlier. Or maybe just the power has been turned off, although they look like they've been shot, I think, anyway. Or maybe not, actually. I can't remember if you shot out cameras look different. I'm running out of time here, and I have 2 more calls to go through. Maybe Otacon just turned off the power in the computer room.
Jack, I guess you need to save.
For some reason, they put 3 save calls during this sequence, which really doesn't jive with the whole idea that this is a countdown sequence. Usually the game is good about this. For all the other countdown sequences, there are no interesting calls. But for this one, there are 3 saves that you can only trigger at this point. And Snake actually has a few calls as well, where they'll talk about the virus and stuff. Which, yeah, it doesn't really gel with the idea that it's a countdown, but that's the way it is.
Jack, I've been thinking for a long time. You've got a no trespassing sign pasted on your heart.
What?
No entry beyond this point. You've got it written all over your heart.
That's ridiculous.
Don't try to deny it. You know I'm right. Stop lying to me. Why do you do this? Don't you trust me?
I don't know. I like you, I really do. It's not that I'm rejecting you. It's just that...
All right, I understand. Forget about it.
I'm sorry.
But someday, do you think you might let me in? To the other side of that sign?
No.
Yeah, someday.
Okay, someday. Promise me?
No.
Yeah, I promise.
No.
Raiden, we're in the computing room on B2 of Shell 1's core. Emma's not doing so well. Get over here as soon as you can. Most of the enemy personnel's been moved inside Arsenal gear, including the search and destroy teams. Even if you're sighted, you won't have to worry about the backup being called. Just hurry over here. Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout. Otacons managed to override anything that leads to the computing room. This is no time to get sidetracked. Hurry!
Oh, the irony. Snake, if you didn't have all of this fresh new content to show me, I'd be right on my way. But you just keep on giving me new content. And you're gonna give me some the next bit of content you give me is gonna be way juicier than that last call. You're gonna talk to me for like 5 minutes the next time I call you. Otacon is probably gonna join the party as well, and we're gonna have a whole bash. I'm pretty sure the next one is really long.
How's Emma doing?
Not very good. I can't do a detailed examination here, but it looks like the damage to her muscle tissue is equal to the actual size of the wound.
What are you trying to say?
That there's the possibility of intestinal damage. Added to that, she's bleeding bad, losing blood pressure. She needs abdominal surgery, but this ain't the place to do it. I've plugged the wound as best I can, but it isn't going to be enough. She's running out of time. We have to hurry.
Do we really have to hurry though? Not enough time for just one more call? You sure? This is really why Emma dies.
I asked EE about the disk you have in your possession. Basically, it's a set of computer worm programs. Each worm is structured to mimic the data units that compose GW. As a result, GW scan agents are unable to detect the program. In short, the program doesn't trigger GW's antibody production system. What's more, the program can penetrate the bit-brain barrier that surrounds GW. Once the worm program enters the neural net, it transforms the surrounding neurons. The transformed neurons become solid and can no longer function as neural nets. As time passes, the neurons transform and perish, stripping the overall system of its power to define and comprehend data. This in turn causes language disorder and memory loss, leading to the shutdown of functions as the system becomes unable to maintain itself.
Okay, she's definitely dead now after that. But I think we could fit in one more save call.
Everything all right, Jack? Jack, it must be hard for you.
Yeah, when I watch people die like this.
No, I mean, it must be hard for you in general.
What?
You always seem like you're trying to deny something within yourself, but can't. And I have no idea what's making you suffer so much. That's hard for me. If only you'd talk to me about it.
There are some things I want you to understand without me having to explain.
You can't possibly expect me to...
Rose?
I guess you're right. Maybe if I were a better match for you, I could understand without being told. But I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just too different.
Rose, that's...
Not true?
Yeah, you're perfect for me. The ideal woman, so to speak.
Ideal?
Yeah.
If...
Huh?
If I was...
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Never mind. Sorry, I was about to say something stupid. Get back to the mission.
How's Emma?
I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me! I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here.
Oh shit.
Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
Here we go.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job. We've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
Music. So good.
How?
EE? Damn!
Otacon. Try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me,
We're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, do not fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Not a chance.
Actually, for a change, I am going to save here. And I'm going to hand it over to DRK, and he's going to take over for the rest of MGS2 and a big chunk of MGS3. Let me see here. I'm going to have to stick this on my USB and send it over to DRK. It might just take a few minutes while we transfer.
Your mission data's been saved.
Okay, I think
Is he
that's
still alive?
safe to quit. He was when Olga brought him in. But yeah, guys, thanks for being here. Let me just thank some people real quick. Let me just look at my dashboard one more time. Matt Koala, I forgot to thank you earlier, or rather, I just didn't see it. Matt Koala, thank you for the $5. Hey, dog, thank you for making my day better with these great streams. Keep it up. My pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Kittenzilla with the 22 months as well. Thank you. And then I'm pretty sure I got everyone else. Spicy Blimp was before that. Huey with the $5. Cheers, everyone. We had a lot of new tier 1 subs and conversions. So we're up to the next sub goal, which is great. And yeah, just let me upload this file. I'm probably just going to play some tunes while I hand this over to DRK. We'll probably make sure he has the file and it's good to go before I drop the stream. Let me see. I am still signed in. What the hell? Save data utility. Yeah, I'm blind. Plant Extreme, Shell 1 Core, B2 Computer Room. I guess that's it. Was that it? 17 hours? I should have took heed of the time. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Plant cleared. Yeah, that has to be it. But yeah, guys, thanks for being here. Any new viewers, I hope you're enjoying the marathon. We always get lots of new people coming in, new followers, new viewers. If it's your first time here, first time participating in one of these marathons, I hope you're having a good time. And yeah, we're going to be doing these marathons pretty regularly now, from month to month. This month, we're doing it on my channel. Next month, we'll be doing it on DRK's channel, which is Outer Heaven, twitch.tv/Outer Heaven. So if you're brand new to what we do here, make sure to head over to him and give him a follow, because the next marathon we do will be over there. We'll be going back and forth over the next few months. But yeah, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for all the support, and I'll be back later on with a big chunk of MGS2. Well, not MGS2, MGS3. Probably the majority of MGS3, although DRK's, he'll just be doing the end of MGS2, so yeah, he'll have to do a big chunk of 3 as well. Yeah, guys, I'm just going to play some tunes while I hand this over to DRK, and I'll see you guys later. Just bear with us while we sort this out for the next few minutes.
Races that last century. And we cannot afford to play that Russian roulette again. It is yours to guard. We are here today to flush out and rid our country of these corrupting forces. That is our mission. You will bear that in mind. It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military, seeking to control national affairs to suit its own interests. Metal Gear Ray bears the burden of confronting this party, thwarting their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path. The future of the country rests with you tonight. I have a daughter. It is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
All right, you don't get to listen to that sexy Snake Eater remix, I'm afraid, because we are ready to hand over. DRK is good. The save is working. It's been transferred. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna go get some sleep. And I'll see you later with some MGS3. Cheers, everyone. Don't go anywhere. The stream is going to go down for like 10 or 20 seconds, but DRK will be right back up and he'll be picking up where I left off on the same file and everything. So yeah, cheers, everyone. I'll see you later. Peace.